This week in Roma Reacts, Jinsoul sons in her debut song, Singing in the Rain. Roma watches the official release trailer, Interstellar Journey for Honkai Star Rail. We see the trailer for Yang Xing's dad, the general. We hear a song from the OST of a BTS video game, Heartbeat. And smiles light up the whole room with Fromis9 Like You Better. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron-submitted videos with all of you guys. And in the photo frame today is Shu from Luna and All of Our Hearts.
I'm dieting now, but...
I realize I don't ever say who's in the photo frame, but I thought I might say it just for context, because sometimes people might be like, hey, who the hell's that? And the photo frame has always just been like someone I adore. You know what I mean? Someone who I adore and have great, admiration for. And we have Shu in the photo frame today. I'll say it every single week who's in the photo frame each week for you guys. But the first video is sent in by Leon, and it is the comic dub, once again, from Transformers, and this is called Worlds and Cyclones. Leon says, gay robots time. Gay! You might remember Whirl as the guy who got Ultra Magnus incredibly drunk from the weapons-grade Nucleon from last dub, and also Tailgate was there, albeit in a smaller role, panicking about the situation. But now you're introduced to Cyclonus. Context. Conjux and Dura are basically the Cybertronian equivalent of spouses for humans. Okay. Conjux and Dura? And traditionally, the couple would go through 4 different rites. Cyclonus and Tailgate are a slow burn, and I'll be sending some of their early MTMT issues that are dubbed, where you can see how they and Whirl met. Whirl is an incredibly important part of their relationship. Despite claiming he doesn't care for others, he becomes Cyclonus' close confidant. The baddies in question are the Decepticon Justice Division. You'll see more of them in the future dubs. I plan on sending them. So yeah, I remember Whirl. Whirl's the funny guy who believes his only worth is being funny. Yeah, let's check it out.
Well, look at that. They've turned up early.
They've turned up early.
You'll just have to be patient. I really want to shoot them. You'll have
That's
to
a bit
be
rough.
patient
That's a crazy way to start.
I whistle
that's neat.
when I'm bored. Saddest note of all. Hey, are you and Tailgate together now? Like, officially? Are you? Because I wouldn't be surprised if you become Conjux Endura on the slot.
So there we go. There's the reference to Conjux Endura. I'm just trying to like take in the scene, what's happening here too. But like I do like that they do a good job of like setting the tone for some scenes. That's one thing like when I was a kid when I drew comics that like I never really understood, which is the idea of like just because it's a comic doesn't mean you don't have to like set the scene. You know what I mean? Like have a bit of whistling, have a bit of quietness in it, have the have things sit, and they're doing that here.
Wait, what am I talking about? Tailgate would keep it secret for all of 0.3 seconds. Tailgate and I are not Conjux Endura.
So then, Tailgate, he says, Tailgate and I are not Conjux Endura. So this would be Cyclonus, then? This is who we're looking at now?
Right. I just thought after the getaway thing. Did you ever talk about that, by the way? I mean, talk, not Tailgate opens his heart and Cyclonus folds his arms.
So there's a well-known character trait between Cyclonus and Tailgate, where Tailgate is probably the more open one and Cyclonus is very closed off in a way.
Why isn't the barrel lining up? You told me about the window and the clocks, but what happened when you were reunited? Did you clear the air? He was wearing your energon for a while. Cyclonus.
The modulators are in place, but the boar is...
This is very cool. Like, this is someone who, like, doesn't want to talk about this, not because maybe that they hate the idea of this, but possibly just because, like, you know, thinking about stuff like this can be very, like, frustrating. I think, like, you know, sometimes, like, even if I have, like, a problem in my life, sometimes, like, I'm like that too, where someone's like, hey, do you want to talk about this? And I'm like, oh man, like, did you see they have like a sale on like this? The shop's like, yeah, but what about this? It's like, yeah, but there's like, did you hear about the new like shoe song, Only Cry in the Rain? Like all this stuff, like it kind of like, because sometimes it can be easier just to like, you know, especially when you don't want to like focus too much on like the stuff that's going on in your own life, you know?
Cyclo, I can keep going.
He's not stopping.
No, we haven't spoken. Not about that. We don't need to. Important things are felt, not said.
Interesting. Cool design, by the way.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I don't do relationships. My world begins and ends with me.
Fair enough, honestly.
So, why aren't you guys a couple?
Before that goes any further, like the idea of like things, like was it like just I don't want to paraphrase. So the line is, important things are felt, not said, right? And like I wonder if that like that's the mentality maybe of Cyclonus, where it's like you get what I'm feeling, right? So like why do I have to even say it? Whereas like I think sometimes like hearing it can be very important. You know what I mean? Sometimes people just need to hear it. It's the same thing with just like, you know, if you're not the type of person to say I love you all the time, which is not, there's nothing wrong with that, you know, ultimately. But like then if someone, you know, then you'll find that eventually like your partner, you know, your wife, your husband, or whatever, you know, your partner. If they come to you, then they're like, hey, like, do you love me? It's like, of course I do. Well, you never say it. You know what I mean? Like, I think sometimes people feel like, you know, that you don't have to say things, but I think like sometimes it can be reassuring to hear something, you know?
We don't need
From my perspective, anyway.
Important things are felt, not said.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Everyone's different, though, of course, you know?
Relationships. My world begins and ends with me. So, why aren't
So asking why aren't you guys a couple, which is a very pointed question, right?
He deserves better.
Ooh.
He's kind. He cares about people. The more he's pushed away, the more he reaches out.
Ah.
So, it's not the height difference.
Oh, it's not the height difference?
It is,
The artwork's great, by the way.
He towers over me.
But isn't that the way you think?
I still think you should be spending the rest of your
So that was like clearly a very good analogy for the idea where it's like, yeah, it is a height difference. I feel like he is better than me. I feel like he's like way better than me. And it's not just a height difference in terms of actual physical height. It's also like emotional height. How people might see them, how I see them, how I see myself, you know?
I mean, we're talking all of 24 minutes, but...
Oh, we'll survive this. He'll survive this.
Love this design.
Because of the upgrade?
Because I'll split this world open and tear down the sky before I allow him to come to even the
Jesus,
slightest
man.
harm.
Holy hell.
Anyway, all done.
Can I shoot baddies now?
Be my guest.
I've talked about this like you know, it's one of my favorite lines to say, you know, the that's the bar, people. That's the bar. You know, I'll like, you know, it's like someone saying like, you know, I will let you go to the ends of the earth to see you smile. It's like, that's the bar now, guys. That's the bar. Interesting stuff. I quite like this. Beautiful music, Jesus. Because like it was a very like natural conversation, I feel like. Also, it had like a lot of like, I guess we can probably cut it here, I suppose. It had like a lot of like deep emotions throughout like a very casual conversation, which does happen a lot in life as well. You know, sometimes like the deepest, most, you know, revelatory, you know, feelings you have and conversations you have happen through a very like casual start, you know? Oh, do you like this person? You know, how do you feel about this? And then all of a sudden you're in like, you know, a much deeper place in your world than before. Even though clearly Cyclonus was like, I'm not getting into this. Cyclonus was kind of like, you know, it was drawn out of them. It was drawn out of them, this idea of what they wanted to talk about. Because I think that is like a thing where it's like, you know, trying to feel guarded a lot of times, or, you know, feeling like you need to be guarded in a lot of ways. And then like, you know, pushing people away. And it doesn't seem Cyclonus is doing this in like a very like, you know, in a way that they're like so jumbled in their mind. It more feels like they feel like they're sure. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where like, yeah, they probably like are unsure about like what's going to happen between them and Cyclonus, but it's a very interesting tone to have where it's not just like whimpering, which is nothing wrong with it, by the way, or like crying, and there's nothing wrong with that either. But there's like this thing where it's like, no, I know in my mind he is better than me. He towers over me emotionally and, you know, as a person, or not as a transformer, you know, as like as a being. They're more caring than I am. They're probably smarter than I am. They give so much back to people, and I don't deserve to be with him, but I will make sure that no harm comes to him. And that's where the big complications comes into it, because it's like everyone thinks you probably should be together. Everyone knows that you probably like each other, but you don't feel like you are good enough for this person. And that can be a pretty painful thought to have. Like, and it's something that like I think, you know, a lot of times if I was giving advice to someone, it's like, look, yeah, you probably feel like, you know, that they're really amazing, right? But there's a reason why the other person thinks you're amazing too, and maybe you can't see it, maybe it's masked by something, and maybe you do feel so sure in your head, because Cyclonus sounds like so sure. You know, I am not good enough, this person towers over me emotionally, there's no way they could be with me. You know what I mean? I could be with them because I would just like, you know, it's not fair to them. But in reality, like, you know, a lot of times when people feel that way, it's like if you ask them like, hey, you know, what do you think about me? They'll usually have like, you know, this person you put on a pedestal that thinks you think they're perfect will have an answer of like, oh, I think you're amazing. I think you're beautiful. I think you're this. I think you're that. I think you're that. I think you're that. I think you're that. And it's so funny that like you don't realize these things until you have that communication. And whilst Cyclonus says something here that is like pretty freaking interesting, which is like things are felt, not said. And like I said, I totally agree that like you will feel when the time is right, you will feel it. You will understand like the emotions that you have for each other, but sometimes it's just nice to hear it being said, and stuff not being said leads to these type of feelings where it's like, this person's way better than I will ever be. You know, this person's way better, more amazing than I'll ever be, you know? Which then will lead you to sabotaging yourself in your life because you will never strive for happiness because you believe that you're not good enough for something. Well, I could never be like I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a job that's cool. I can never be an astronaut, man. Like those astronauts are way cooler than I am. It's like, yeah, but you never know until you try, you know. And Cyclonus will never know unless they actually tried. They could be the happiest they could ever be in their lives. It's very clear they care. It's very clear that they like want the best for Tailgate, but it's also very clear that they just have like this a weird thing to say, a sure doubt, right? It's like they think they're sure of themselves in their mind, but it's also a way of doubting themselves, you know. But inadvertently, this is the same thing. This is like the tough equivalent of two people together in the park talking about the guy they like, you know? It's the equivalent of like, oh my God, I like him so much. He's so amazing, but like he doesn't look my way. Oh my God, she's so beautiful, but she doesn't look my way. Oh my God, they're so gorgeous, but they like won't even give me the time of day. It's the equivalent of that, but this time it's like, I want what's best for them, and I don't need them to look at me. I just want them to be happy. Like, you know what I mean? It's like almost like a very like stoned wall, like, and walled brick wall version of like that type of like giddy gossip about the person you like, right? But like obviously like there's a lot of like deeper emotions there with self-doubt and you know, comparing yourself to other people as well. Thank you, Leanne. I hope I always strive to try and understand these as much as I can, but I hope I did. And if not, you can always let me know about stuff too. I thought the designs are really cool too. I thought that the actual dialogue was great also. It's really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Neko-san. Here's a short fan-made music video. I think it perfectly captures the dynamic between Skirk and Tartagula. You know what's so funny about Genshin videos now in this? It's like, nothing's really a spoiler right now, you know? Unless it's like a trailer that comes out for the, you know, obviously beforehand. I watch them afterwards. But isn't that crazy that we've gone to that stage where like now I'm like, it's like I can just watch anything in Genshin. Isn't that so cool? It's so cool. Let's check it out. Warrior of the Mind, Skirk and Ajax by Ala Sheena. Let's check it out. Oh my God, that moment. Rival the beast so well. By the way, that's honestly, like, if I had to describe how Tartagula's mind works, it's that of like a very like, you know, like not in a bad way, I talk about this all the time. He has like a tunnel vision. He is like an animal sometimes. He has a tunnel vision. I'm focusing on this right now. I have my instincts that someone's going to probably try and hurt me, but I always have this tunnel vision. If I see something I need to do, I will do it. You know what I mean? Let's go. Hopefully. Wait. This song, is this... Is this from Epic the Musical? Am I wrong? Wait, one second. So sorry. We'll skip it back. But is this from Epic the Musical? It's from some musical, right? Maybe I'm just getting the tone of it wrong. It is Epic the Musical. Oh my god, so cool. I just started watching it in Rome Reacts. That's awesome. Whoever this vocalist got that perfectly, by the way, because that's what I got. The tone. I'm sorry. I'll skip back again. I'm so sorry. Well, you know what we'll do? We'll watch the whole thing again. Because like I feel like pausing a 50-second video so much breaks up the reason why this video is 50 seconds. You know what I mean? It's a short burst. Let's watch it now. But you know, like I'm not gonna restart every video I pause. But you know the way it's like 50 seconds, and I paused it like 20 times. But it's the tone of the vocals that really got me. I was like, oh, okay, that's yeah, I get it now. That's Epic the Musical. I love the Let's Go. And they're using shots from the trailers, right? Very cool. I think he could change the world, man. That's pretty cool, right? Oh, that moment. Yeah. This is so cool. That was so cool. I wasn't expecting like that to be like so like I guess like so like I don't know, it hits you in the heart in a way, right? And I think it's like, you know, like Skirk and Ajax have such an interesting dynamic as well. You know, Skirk searching for Ajax searching for Skirk, and you know, and this whole situation, and how, you know, it's mentor and mentee, but like it's almost like distant mentor and mentee. It's almost like they're always connected in some weird way, but not in the way that maybe Tartaglia would hope for as well. Obviously, she like has kept a distance from Tartaglia, even though she believes he is probably pretty fantastic, and we know she does. But she can't interact with him because she is worried that something will happen to him. She's worried that eventually, like, you know, Sir Logi will come back and try to tear apart everything that she loves. And one of those things, believe it or not, is Tartaglia, you know? Tartaglia is you know, probably a big part of the life, and like one of those things where it's like, you know, seeing someone who's very vulnerable and in a very bad state probably reminded her a lot of herself in that case too. So I think that obviously makes sense. But yeah, I absolutely like adore this as well, because I feel like it's while it's like, you know, it reads between the lines of a lot of stuff as well, because obviously, you know, that it's mixed into a song that's already an existing song. I still think it works pretty well, because I do think Tartaglia, if given the chance, will be a major, and already has been a major player, like with the stuff with the narwhal, but like I think even in the future they will be a big part of the you know, the ending to this game as well. I think, you know, especially with them and you know, with Tartaglia, Vaughn, I think they're gonna have like a major part in the story going forward. Yeah, this was really fun. I'm glad I picked up with the music. Really beautiful stuff. Yeah, really good. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and it's the Featherine Augustus Aurora image song, Gloria and Excelis. Here's another Umineko song, image song. This time it's the author's all-powerful self-insert, so it's a self-insert for the author, okay. Featherine Augustus Aurora, the witch of theater-going, drama, and spectating. The song is a glorious introduction of herself. For some extra context, in Umineko, higher-level beings call the world game boards, and the people are nothing but game pieces to be played with. Featherweed is known as the most powerful being who can create, edit, and destroy game boards. Think of her as a Genshin equivalent of the Heavenly Principles. Also, you'll need to turn on captions to get English lyrics. That's no problem whatsoever. So there's these higher beings that basically like think the world of as a game. That's what we're getting. That's the crux of that. They can control stuff. They can destroy stuff, edit stuff. Okay, and this is a self-insert as well. No problem whatsoever. Let's check this out. Translation by EJ Translations. Starting off in a very epic tone, right? Like final boss tone, right? Like this is like you entered the final boss room. You know what I mean? I can no longer preserve myself. Hauntingly beautiful vocals. Great harmonies as well. The god's sport of life and death. Is that to do with like the board as well, I wonder? So this is describing her journey as well. Oh, we're building up. Oh my god, the vocals! Jesus, what a transition into a chorus. The vocals in this are incredible. I love how they slow down a bit there. I should take out the pen and write. I love that transition to the chorus. Which hail you weave. Man, they've like it's so interesting to have like a vocal tone set up a character so well, right? Because the lyrics are great, right? Like it's really interesting to like, get some like glean some stuff from the character from this it's like the idea of the sport of the gods and stuff because it's really cool. But like there's something so like haunting but like very powerful and like final boss-esque about like the vocals, right? Like they're so like powerful. It feels like they're singing from like a top point, right? It doesn't like if not even just a stage, like almost like the top of like a mountain downwards, right? It really does feel like that. Just simply witnessing your fate. Oh, great stuff. The music's so good. This is really pretty, isn't it? Like, it's terrifyingly pretty, right? This is the type of song that if it you're not putting on to, like, relax, So this is a world-weaving witch of the holy place watched on high. So this is probably describing how they, like, changed the world then, right? That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm thinking then. And the game board, there you go. Oh, wow. Ooh. The OST for the Human Echo games is like so incredible, right? Like I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, you get into the game and you're like, oh, people suggest this to me. And I imagine you'd be there going like, holy hell, for like for like 90 hours, being like, with this soundtrack, man. But then again, like I think like visual novels are incredibly underrated when it comes to like a lot of aspects, but like music is something that like it's crazy to me like how like year after year there's like so many games that like in terms of visual novels that don't even get nominated for best music. You know what I mean? That's why, like, obviously, and I like Jeff Keighley, by the way. He's always been very good to the people. I love a lot of people that work for him, and he's always been very good to them, so I will never speak bad about him. But, like, I do think that there is, like, a thing to be said about how you shouldn't take the Game Awards too seriously because there are beautiful soundtracks that happen every year that will not get nominated, They just won't. Lovely. A lot of great build-ups in this song. So freaking good. I love the chorus transition. Sick. So is that like a tale I give to you? So is that the idea of like them recreating a story or weaving a new story and then handing it off to people? So the vocals are so freaking good. So good. I should record your face. So the idea of like changing fate then as well, right? Now I'm probably gonna have a harder time reading between the lines with this. Because there are a lot of lyrics I feel like that probably have a deeper meaning towards as well. Because like what the vibe I'm getting from this as well is that while they're able to change fate, there is like some aspects, maybe if they're talking about themselves, of feeling a little lost sometimes, maybe, or not knowing the direction they want to go into. And it could be wrong. Maybe I'm reading the lyrics like reading between the lines too much of the idea of like talking about like feeling lost and screaming to the sky, and again paraphrasing stuff like that as well. Is it like this? Could it be this thing where it's like, yeah, you're able to weave all this stuff as well, but like, what are you weaving for yourself? Oh my god. Can you see what I'm saying though? This is such a terrifyingly beautiful track. Very slow build here as well, but it's beautiful music again, isn't it? Whoa! Jesus Christ! I have chills. It feels so weird to say that like this is the best Umineko track I've heard. Oh, the eyes open again with that. There's so many great tracks already, right? This is awesome. And here's the thing, we actually haven't heard that many OSTs in terms of percentages. I noticed for a fact because like, I bet if you look up like Umineko OST, full OST, you're gonna get like 90 videos, you know what I mean? But I have seen a few from like different videos here or there. And from last week's video as well, the week before that. But obviously I haven't seen a lot. You know what I mean? I haven't. I don't think I've even hit the tip of the iceberg. You know what I mean? I feel like I've just seen the iceberg in the distance, you know? And someone's warned me about it. Oh my god, the drums are so good too. The next offering, very soft here though, Sleep Baby Sleep. The next offering will be for you and all the others. You see what I mean by great build-ups in this song? So sick! On the final page. Sorry, just go back here as well. This line here, what is chronicled on the final page is the tale that you all weave. Is that a thing where like, yes, I changed the game board around, but like the final page is going to be what you create. Like you have a hand in what's going to be on the final page. And I wonder if it is kind of a thing where it's like, well, I can look at different paths, but I'm not always going to, you have to find your way around them, I suppose. The theater going witch. And I wonder if the theater going witch is obviously looking upon them like that as well, right? And there's the final curtain, final moments. Oh my god, it's beautiful, isn't it? Super, super pretty. How much is... Man, it's almost over, but that's such a stunning... Because I felt like it was winding down with this here, and it seems to be. Beautiful ending. Beautiful, beautiful ending. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that was the Federica Gustasora image song, and honestly, like, I found it to be like just such an epic song. And I mean that in like because I think sometimes, as I always say, the word epic was like overdone when I was like younger, but I feel like, you know, it describes something that is perfectly. It's very like the vocals are hauntingly beautiful, but they reach such like a tone, a powerful tone, that it really does have this strong presence almost above everything. And it does do a good job. Like the vocals themselves, like the lyrics are like, you know, obviously like something separate, but the vocals themselves, along with like this very like, almost like sometimes frantic, but like very beautiful operatic music and orchestrated music, along with these really powerful vocals. Like I said, it feels like they're like talking down to you in some way. They do such a good job with just the vocals and the music of making you feel like you were in the presence of something that like is a very strong. And it like has it's chill inducing. And also, you know what's so weird about this song, and maybe like it's not intentional, but like I feel like with all the build-ups, the slowdowns, the moments of like, you know, changing the tempo a bit, like in random places, it does feel like it is like a controlling of the song as well, right? Or controlling of your emotions through this song as well, where it's like, there was plenty of times where I'm like, I was stopped there being like, oh, what's this part then? And it goes right back into this heavier build-up, and then goes into the build-up will like happen, and like it feels like it's like hitting your heart, and then it goes into this really, really epic chorus, and it feels like this song, like it should, like a song should try to, you know, make you feel something, but I feel like in this way, like it's almost like intentionally tried to like, you know, make you feel a number of different things all in a row, and not making you feel ever totally comfortable with one tone altogether. And I think it's a really cool idea as well. The lyrics themselves, now again, I probably won't understand them as best as like maybe like I could if I sat down and we had like a full on like you know, because there was the idea of what the sport of life and death was from the gods as well. And I don't know, like if we're referring to, I might read over, is it a, let me just see this now again, Golden Witch, sorry about this now. Yes, so she is a witch, because I was like, again, that's one thing I kind of like forgot about there for a bit there. She is referring to herself throughout this whole song. The magnificent witch was it that like, I can get it here, it's just so I'm not paraphrasing. The magnificent witch went from the land of gods to the real world and back. So the idea of like coming from this land of like higher beings, went to the real world and went back, and I guess then to write maybe stuff from like the real world itself into existence. And it said like, yeah, then there's also like, it shook her out of her extended slumber, but it was a tiny light. And I wonder what that tiny light was then. And it says, not knowing how to fly, the lost bird was scooped up by the witch. So that's interesting to me, like that line there as well. What does that mean? Like, did they find, or did they see someone who's lost and then they put them on a different path maybe? Did they witness like someone like maybe not knowing where to go in their life and then being like, well, I'll, you know, I'll rewrite stuff and then you can like, you know, find your own way? Because it seems like at the end they were like talking about the idea of like, you know, yes, I can like create all these paths, but how you choose to interact with them is what the interesting thing is going to be as well. Because like there's another line here is that the you know, weaving the world on high, and the idea of like, it's, oh, here's another, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the lines here again. Her gaze record a lonely light trembling on the game board. Is that like a lonely person? Is lonely light like a lonely person? Or, and they said maybe they used bird to use the analogy as well, where it's like, I found this creature who seems lonely, doesn't know where to go, and decided to like do something about that as well. And then it says the lost child. So I could be getting this completely wrong here. The child losing sight of the destination looks to the skies and cries. That's one of the interesting lines I wanted to look at as well. Read this aloud to me, child of man. Where is the truth you were searching for? Through your happiness that's clenched tight in your fist, you cannot see. So it's because you're being so frustrated, you can't see what your true happiness is going to be. Interesting. And they change as well sometimes. Like I'm saying, they change it every time. I'll take this pen and compose. I'll take this pen and write. So I wonder if as well is the idea of the light is them finding someone that they can help or at least like change their existence or like trying to help them find their own destiny and their own path as well. But in the end, it's like, hey, you're gonna have to find your own way at the end of this too. But it still feels like it is someone like that is controlling things, changing things. Someone who has witnessed the realm of man and is now working to I guess control someone's destiny in a way. I could be completely wrong about this as well, though. It's hard, it's like something that's hard for you to understand. But yeah, that's like kind of my interpretation for the lyrics as well. But yeah, the music's fantastic. I thought the vocals were incredibly powerful. It felt like a final boss theme, but then like grew from a final boss theme into like almost like a like that moment in a game, right? The moment in a game when you meet someone who's not even the final boss, is like the midpoint, who changes the game forever. You know what I mean? Who changes everything forever. That's what it felt like. Thank you for sending us in, Golden Witch Patrons. If you want to explain more of it to me, you definitely can, and we can check it out for sure. 110%. The next video is sent to by Alligator. Next up is End Flying. Oh, really? Yeah, oh, really? Of course it's End Flying. Oh, the song is Oh, really? This was their, that's a terrible joke, I'm so sorry. This is their first EV with Don Sung as a member. It's also started a promotion for the Light Stick, which was released around the same time. They hadn't had one up until then, besides the tradition of bringing potatoes on stick after what? Oh, potato, okay. It's filled with a bunch of fraud references to things on TV, which I think is really fun. So, End Flying are like a group that has surprised me over and over again. And that, it's kind of like one of these things where like, I think they are so good at being goofy. You know what I mean? I think that's one of their strengths. But they're also so good at like being very cute. You know what I mean? They're so good at being like very cute and very emotional. So I'm always interested to see like where this is going to go here as well. And as you're saying, this is where Dong Sung joined as well, who is like an adorable creature. Adorable creature. Let's check it out here. I'm actually very excited to check this out. This is End Flying. Oh, really? Let's go. My TV was down for some reason. I'm gonna have to start again. I'm so sorry. I thought they were doing it. I genuinely thought they were doing a artistic thing. I was like, wow, they're starting off with silence. That's so weird for End Flying. I was like, whoa, man. This is a really pretty video already. Oh my god, like infomercial stuff as well. Look at the smile we have here as well. This is what I'm talking about. They're very good at this stuff too. Beautiful vocals as always. It's so difficult to say goodbye. Are you kidding me? I really love the video's colors so far. Like, it's really like easy to look at. You know what I mean? Like, this is a video that like I feel like, like if I saw this as a kid, I'd be like using it as a drawing reference for the rest of my life, It's so pretty. Like, look, this setting is really cool too. That's a really powerful lyric as well. Gorgeous vocals. I think they're great, right? I think they're freaking great. I really do. I think that they have, like, again, like, as we're seeing here, like, what they could do in both goofiness and their more serious tone, like, I think they have a good contrast here by showing the stuff on the TV, but also, like, they're actually not, like, we've seen this with the previous video as well. They're really good at, like, acting. You know what I mean? They're really good at this stuff, too. But, like, it's a really... I'm sorry for, like, we're going back again, but, like, I shouldn't even say sorry for it anymore, but... Even I can't understand me. That's such a freaking sick line. Looks so great. And they seem so full now with everyone in the group, right? The video is shot so well. At least love me now. Yeah, we're not even a minute into the song, but I do feel like it's very easy, unbelievably easy song to listen to. Of course, like it's like so good on the ears, right? But like the chorus to me like is so interesting as well because like they're like I feel like the lyrics here, like the video looks incredibly happy, right? And I feel like this is like something Ed Flag love doing as well, though, right? They love having these goofy videos with like a very with a meaning behind the lyrics, right? You can even see her in the chorus. I'm a mess. Stop pretending. Speak honestly for me. Like, you know, if you can't look at me all the time, at least love me like around. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... To me, it's a very painful lyric as well, right? I'm so sorry I'm so mesmerized by everything that's happening. It's such a good video. Oh, we got some rap as well. Everything feels pointless. Like, this is painful to me, right? This is a painful lyric. Oh my god, this is a great freaking video. It's so freaking good. It's so fun. Yeah, like it's interesting because like they have like such a as I keep saying it, they're so good at comedy. They're so good at comedy, but I can't help but have my heart hurt like reading these lyrics. like and that's why I'll be like, there's moments where I'm just like have my hand on my cheeks, just like looking on at what's happening here because like it's like, yeah, beautiful video, really really fun, and then they come out with like, you know, this like really like these really kind of more sad and like hurtful lyrics. Am I being selfish? And I'm ready to dedicate myself to you. Oh my god, this is her talking to him then? And I talk like this is like there's a lot of meaning behind these words. It's a great shot as well. It's a really great shot. Stunning vocals. Stunning vocals. And I wonder if it's like saying I'm a mess, stop pretending. If it's like, I think like maybe it's talking to the person that they like and being like, hey, like, you don't have to say I'm not a mess. You can tell me I'm a mess, right? But then like obviously the person goes back to him, is like, I don't have time for this. You know your self-deprecation and stuff like this. And like that's why they probably left as well, where it's like this thing where, again, it is one of those things where it's like sometimes it can be difficult to hear. So because at first you're gonna be like, you know, oh yeah, no, you're great, and it gets difficult over time, right, to hear someone keep putting themselves down and comparing himself to you and all this stuff because you just want to be in a relationship with this person as well. Even asking themselves, it seems like, am I being selfish? Like you should be with someone better. Now again, if I heard that as well, even though again it's framed in this beautiful video, this really funny video, if someone said to you like, oh, you should be with someone better, right? Even though like that can come across as like someone being like, well, they think that you're so amazing. At the same time, I think it also can come across to the person that you're talking to as like a thing where it's like, do you not believe in this relationship? You know what I mean? Just because you don't believe in yourself, which could be, it may be because like they don't believe in themselves is why they can't believe in this relationship. Maybe. Speak honestly for me. You know who's like the star of this whole video in terms of facial expressions as well is Shahun, isn't it? Doing a fantastic job with this as well. At least love me now. Beautiful tone. Oh my god, look at these guys! Oh my god, they're so cute. They really are. Oh my god. They have like the cutest facial expressions in the history of this universe. I like how the group feels more full now as well. I really do. Oh my god. They look like they're having the time of their lives. Look how good they look. I'm sorry, look at this. Look at this. They have like the outfits are so on point. They're so pretty in this as well. Whoever directed this needs 10 awards. Legitimately. This is so good. Oh. If they end the song in this, I'm gonna give it a 10. Yep. Yes. One of my favorite things in the whole freaking world that people do in music is to add a part to the song that has never been played before in the song, even though it's a variation of something that happened before in the song, and ending the song on that. The perfect example, Toxicity, right, is a perfect example, you know, when I became the sun that shone love into the man's heart. Never happens in the song before, but all of a sudden just appears. Here. Love it. Absolutely love it. No, they're great. They look beautiful. At least love me now. This part. The harmonizing thing here. It's fantastic. Okay, I need to say something to you, alligator, right? Freaking hard to think about. Whoever... I want to pause at the right moment here. Whoever chose their outfits, whoever chose their hairstyling, I love this. I love this part. It's great. It's great stuff. Whoever chose all of this, whoever chose the colors, knows them too well. It's so hard sometimes to see like a video, and we've seen it before in Raw Reacts where like the styling can work so well with people as well. They get the styling so well. And we've seen it with photo shoots, like we do K-pop, we have a K-pop chat in the Patreon where we look at like photo shoots sometimes, and like we always talk about how like, you know, you match the, you know, someone's personality. Recently we saw Yadam at One Pack to have like a perfect photo shoot as well. But like whoever did this, like not only matched their like different hair colors, but like it's almost like how did they find... First of all, they're all beautiful. How do they find like these perfect outfits that seem to match like them just as people? It just looks so perfect. It looks so perfect. It really does. Really great stuff. Great shot from behind as well here too. Okay, so I think that the thing that N-Flying's biggest strength is that they are able to be, as I said, be highly emotional while also like entertaining their fans in a very fun way too. The fact that like I had a tinge of a pain in my heart as I was reading the lyrics, but then also at the same time, I had a smile on my face because of how beautiful the video was. I think that just goes to show how good N-Flying really are and how good of a team they have behind them clearly as well, because whoever directed this video like did an absolutely fantastic job. But the boys, the lads themselves, like they jumped into this role. Whatever they were doing, everything was perfect. And I feel like it's probably years of practice as well, because I've seen videos like before that you've shown me as well, Alligator, where it's like N-Flying clearly like have years of practice of being goofs. You know what I mean? Have years of practice of being like absolute utter goofs, and I think it's absolutely fantastic as well. But you know what's so great? And I said this like in you know, at the start of the video too, and I don't mean to say that like just because there's 4 members sometimes it's never that good, because sometimes you can't have another member. We saw that with I-dle Faith a few weeks beforehand. So sometimes circumstances happen. It happens, right? But I do think that like it almost like feels right to see 5 members of N-Flying in front of me. Maybe just me, but it does feel really right too. They all looked fantastic, right? They all looked absolutely fantastic here as well. Jaehoon always looks great as well. Donsung, it's at least it's Sung. I can never Seunghyub, and then of course the and it's Seunghyub and Husung are the 2 vocalists, right? Yeah. And Dongsung would be the bassist, and then Shanghun would be on guitar as well. And he had a beautiful guitar, by the way, an absolutely gorgeous black and guitar with a white pickguard. It looked absolutely stunning. But yeah, whoever, like, I don't want to just talk about like the styling all the time, but whoever like styled them did an absolutely fantastic job with this video. And again, like I said, I feel like they put their fans' minds at ease with these beautiful videos, but like have a very like emotional tones behind them as well. We can actually like Just to make sure I'm right with this stuff as well, because I'm not obviously like I don't look at, you guys know I don't look at we looked at the lyrics during this video, but I obviously like want to make sure that like I got something right here as well. Let's see. So the lyrics I wanted to look at here for this were it's I didn't meet you to hear those words, oh really, let you say you're right. I'm serious. I want to know how you feel. Am I just lonely? Am I biased? Broke. I live with a broken heart. Please don't go, I'm lonely. Even I can't understand myself. What an embarrassment. I'm a messed up pretending. So I wonder if it is like a thing where it's not, maybe not even like an idea of like someone, you know, constantly bringing themselves down and it brings down the relationship. But I wonder if it's a case as well where it's like legitimately like they look at this person that they're with, and they really just wanted to hear. They feel like it's probably like maybe, I don't know, maybe they feel like in a lot of ways that it's like you're too good. Maybe it is you're too good for me. And it's like this thing where it's like, I need you to tell me for real if I'm a mess or not. And maybe they don't want people to sugarcoat it anymore as well. But the line that really hurt me a lot was, even I can't understand myself. What an embarrassment. Because in our lives, there's going to be plenty of times where we can't understand who we are as people. But it's painful, man. Like, to know that there's a lot of people that might understand you more, that's a painful feeling. And I feel like they like they portrayed that incredibly well here. In a way that, like, you know, again, the video, as you said, the video is fantastic, but like it's still a line that actually hurt me a lot as well. Please don't go, I'm lonely, and it's freaking hard to say goodbye. Those lyrics as well. Honest, painful. So, you know, if you said this in the middle of the street, some people might see it like as embarrassing in some way, but I feel like that's what makes it so raw and like, again, why it hurts my heart so much. It's like the idea of just being so honest and straightforward. Don't go because I am lonely. You know, I can't understand myself. Don't go because I'm lonely. And this feels like it's almost like appealing to this person as well. I love the answer that was given back to them as well, which is like the idea of like, you look tired to the point of death. Am I being selfish? Am I the one you've been searching for? Is that the idea where it's like asking like the person they're with, hey, like, I'm ready to dedicate myself to you. I'm ready to be with you, but are you ready to be with me? That could be the case too. But like, she answered back saying, boo hoo hoo hoo, stop being a baby. I'm too old for this. Peace out. I'm turning 30 soon. So I wonder if I got this wrong in a way, and I definitely probably did get this wrong. So, because my interpretation now is the idea that like, he's being very self-deprecating, but also like very self-conscious of himself. And in this sense, like when he turned to the person that he's with, it seemed that she was like, I don't have any more time for you, like, and your feelings about yourself and your feelings about this relationship. And it's idea of like, you know, the girl is saying like, hey, I'm gone because like I'm getting too old for this. There's also a line I interpreted for me. Everything feels pointless. I'm going crazy, so save me. So I wonder if it is like almost, again, it's like begging somebody else to like understand you because you can't understand yourself. That's what it feels like then. So I might have got the other whole idea wrong of like being someone who's like bringing down the relationship through self-deprecation. It could be that too. But like, I feel like it is more just about like begging somebody to understand you, begging somebody to see you and be open with you because you can't understand yourself. I wonder if that is the case. Gorgeous, gorgeous song. In terms of, again, it's not like a big power ballad, right? But what it is, it's like a very, and I feel like this is End Flying Straight, as I said, it's a very like beautiful, beautiful lyrics, really emotional, but in a way that isn't like, you know, painfully, you know, dark. Which again, some groups do the darker stuff really well, but I think End Flying Strength is like, you know, making you feel emotional, but also making you smile. You know what I mean? I think if I could call their type of music, it's like, it's almost like, you know, dork emotional. You know what I mean? But yeah, they styled them so perfectly here. The music was great. They looked fantastic. I thought it was really, really great. The transitions between the different TV references as well. Like obviously, like I'll look up the references. Alligator gave me the references for later, and we'll look through them maybe later as well. But I just think that like it's such a fun idea, and they committed fully. That's the thing, they committed fully. Thank you so much for sending this in, Alligator. This is awesome. This is really, really cool. I started off kind of being mesmerized, and by the end I was like really just like, you know, into it in a very, very big way. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and it's Islet Almond Chocolate special film, and they say it's the last MV for a while, Islet MV for a while. For now. This one's a bit different. It's their Japanese debut. Interesting. Let's check it out. Do we have subtitles on? We do. Islet, I've said this before, but Islet have like it's magical girl, you know, pop weirdness. You know, that's what it is. It really feels like that. Oh my god. Could be more true magical girl music here. Oh my god. Yeah, the coverage you're seeing is pleasant. We start out, I feel like that's like a really cool way to start off a song, by the way, as well, with like a very, I don't know how to describe the voice, but it's almost like a very like very subtle in a lot of ways is Mocha, I think, with her voice. With a very interesting tone all the time as well. She has like a very interesting way of singing, I feel like. This is such a nice tone. Oh, wow. This is a stunning song. Roa. I love this is so sweet, right? It is so sweet. And I feel like that's like a tone that like I-dle always go for in some ways too. You know, it's never to be like it's never too like over the top. It's usually like a very like a sweet approach. It's a sweet approach to making music. It is. And it's usually very adorable. It's usually one of those things where like you can equally go, this is a great song, and also say aw a lot as well, you know? Like that's such great vocals. So saying this person is like their Almond Chocolate? If that's the chorus, that's great. Look at it all. Oh, adorable. The bittersweet taste. That's such a, again, like it's easily understandable, but like so pretty, right? The lyrics. Your cheeky words. It's just really sweet. I love girls, and there's Minju as well. Great lyric, right? The idea of like how it's like, hey, love gives me everything, right? It boosts me up. It makes me feel good about everything, right? But also, there's a lot of stuff that comes along with it too that isn't always the most fun thing in the world. So far, like I feel like, as I said, like it's a very sweet song. It's like one of those things where, like, again, as I say with I-dle all the time, it's like they are like magical girl, weird, cute, adorable stuff. But you can listen to the songs as anything else. Like they're really good songs at the same time. It seems like the tone of the song is talking about the idea of how, like, you know, eating a chocolate, right? It's like the same thing as eating like one piece of chocolate. It's like, it feels amazing. It's great. It's a great thing. And they're comparing that to the idea of like knowing they're the person they love as well, where it's like, if I take this one piece, it just makes me like the idea of it even more. And maybe even makes you want more as well. But I do like the analogy here as well also. Oh my god, the lyrics are so fun. Oh my god, one he as well. Grateful for the miracle that led me to you. Hurry, look. It's so, I'm sorry, no, it's freaking so sweet. Like the lyrics are so freaking sweet. They are. Like, it's hard not to just feel like, you know, that like, I never like to pause when one of the idols has their eyes closed. I'm sure they wouldn't feel good about it. But like it's one of those things where like you listen to the lyrics of like an I-dle song, and while again like they have like it's such beautiful meaning sometimes behind their songs as well, right? It's just hard not to just be like in a constant state of like, this is like one of the sweetest things I've ever heard about life. You know what I mean? It really is. Like we said, great tone. Great music in the background, almost like a very like soft, like star-like presence, like almost dream-like presence on the instruments as well. But it's just easily understandable. It's easy to get, but easily relatable, right? It really is. Nice cake. Oh my god, Yuna. I'm lost in it as well. And it's like the idea of having one taste. Okay, this is adorable, Yuna. This is adorable. Stunning scene. Look at that. Like, and again, it's so like it's not even like it's an over the top scene of like, you know, a gigantic proportions. It's a skylight over a mattress with like a bunch of flowers around it, but there's something so like subtly like magical about it. You know, it is so like beautiful, you know. But we're going to a different part of the song here as well, so we might as well go back here too. Yuna, this is adorable. Yuna, okay. Love that. The drums are working really hard in this too. Oh my. There's a beautiful like harmonizing in the background. It's subtle, but like it's really pretty in the background as well. If you can hear it, it's actually really nice. There. It's really good. It's crazy how like the video is like so much more like, and it's more subtle than their other videos, like for sure, 100%, right? And I think that's what they're going for, right? It is like just like quiet little and I always say little. I don't mean it in a bad way, by the way. I make music that is like really easy to listen to, but it's also just really good, you know. I think I had that song Little Monster like on repeat for like a good like 3 days at one point. It's a really good song. But I think it is like this thing where like maybe they're going for a different vibe this time, where it was just kind of like instead of doing something extravagant, they wanted the song to be more maybe like subtle and magical in a different way. Because they're getting that across 100%. Minju's gone. Oh, they're all gone. Odo and one here gone. Yuna's gone as well. Oh my god, they're all gone. Think of you always. That harmonizing in the background's great. Oh. I thought it was the end of the song for a second there. Oh my god. It's really pretty lighting as well, right? And they're all placing their hands in this one chest. Almond Chocolate. That was great. That was really great. Well, you know what's so funny? This is like, I'm like, man, they're not doing something like super weird this time. You know what I mean? I'm like, they're not doing something super weird, you know? I learned doing something really different here. Which they did do something different the whole video. And it's like, what if we have this like gigantic case that's full of fur? You know what I mean? And it's like, oh yeah, that's I-dle trademark for sure, you know? Magical girl stuff. Yeah, beautiful tone with the music as well. And I want to drive that home as well, by the way, because I think that like that's one of the things that like can happen sometimes, especially if you go for a more adorable tone with your music. There can be a thing where like, and I've done it in the past, where you use the words like all cute and like, you know, really gentle and stuff like this, and I feel like that kind of like then overshadows the idea of like what these songs actually say and what they're trying to say. Because as I said, I-dle, they're very good at doing like adorable, magical girl, weird concepts. They're good at that stuff. But that doesn't mean it's like any less than any other song that comes out at all. Like that's not how it works. You know, it's one of those things that like it's a strength more than it is like something that like masks their true talent, because you can hear it in like this like how good their vocals were. The harmonizing at the end. I don't know who was doing the harmonizing. I don't know them well enough to even say that. But like it was a beautiful, like it was like almost like a lulled high note, which you don't hear very often, because sometimes when it comes to like high notes, they're meant to like overpower a part of a song, or like, you know, maybe even like do something like show off something really incredible. You know, the example you would give, like, you know, using his earbase one example, you know, today in you know, Blue, You know, that part of the song is like really meant to like stop you in your tracks. But this in case was meant to just like kind of like gently like move along with the rest of the song. And I thought it was like a really interesting choice, honestly. The video is like really like, again, magical, but like really subtle. And I know it's to say it's subtle when it's like, you know, there's like some images of like, a falling snow and stuff like this, and the end part of it as well. But I think they probably were just going for like more of a very like subtle tone because the song was very subtle as well. The song is extremely subtle. The Almond Chocolate part of the song seems like it's an analogy for the idea of how you feel when like you first interact with somebody, or how you feel when you like someone and you're like first getting to know them. It's like, you know, it's when you have one piece of almond chocolate, it's very difficult to not want more pieces of almond chocolate. It's the same thing of eating a Pringle, right? It's like, I've ate a Pringle. Man, you tell me I'm not going to eat 2 Pringles? You know what I mean? It's like this, like, it's really difficult. And I feel like in this case, that's what they're trying to portray here, is this idea of like, I've had this piece of almond chocolate. I've had my interaction with you. It was amazing. I've never felt like this before. This amazing feeling of love and happiness that has come in my life, even though it's very weird and it's probably going to bring on a lot of different woes as well. It's made like, you've made this believable imprint on my life, and that's the way I feel like you have done for me as well. And it's become addictive. You become addictive like you are like a piece of almond chocolate. There's a bitterness to it, to that chocolate, because there is some stuff here where like, I don't know why I'm feeling this way. I don't know why this feeling is happening. But it's hard not to be addicted to this chocolate as well, right? And I think it's like such a beautiful analogy. It's such a beautiful analogy. Because like, and you have like these images here as well of like, you had Mocha at the start, just lying on the floor, kind of like, staring at the ceiling in some ways too. And like, you had Iroha taking a picture of a bitten apple. Because apples are bitter as well, right? But they're very sweet, but they're bitter as well. And I feel like that goes into the tone of the song as well. Sorry for hitting the mic there as well. There's some imagery here that like, again, I could say like, oh, it's not weird stuff, right? Because again, I do weird stuff all the time. Like at some point, like Minju had like stuff on her fingers that she was like, there were like these things on her fingers she was like, I guess trying to like pick at as well. So there is a weird tone to this, but I feel like they were going for a more subtle take on like some stuff here as well. The thumbnail is literally one he looking over a cake, by the way. It literally is. But I love the tone. I think that they did such a good job of like having like these like really beautiful transitional moments as well. Like the chorus is beautiful. Like really great stuff. But then like I love how like at the end of the chorus is like like it slows down a little bit, like, and it's almost like gets even more gentle than it did before as well. If this is their debut for like the Japanese market as well, that's like a really, really good idea as well. It's a really, really good song. It really, really is. Like we could look over the lyrics for you again. I don't know. I think I probably like understood quite a bit of it there, but like just to see here as well. Almond Chocolate lyrics. Here we go. Okay. You're my remedy, a precious presence. Even if I can't reach you, just seeing you is pleasant. But why do your eyes keep me? Why do your eyes keep muting? You're at a distance I can reach. So that's the idea. It's like, yeah, it's like, like you are something that cures me. You're something that makes me feel amazing. Just seeing you is pleasant. And it's like we as we keep muting as well. It was as you said, it was Mocha and Iroha on the first part of it as well. Then the pre-chorus. Is, oh God, this can't be real. The more I know, the more I want to know. Just one little bite, I get drawn to an interesting taste. Actually, we can find out who does the last chorus, maybe? So who does the choruses all the time? Iroha and Wonhee. Okay. So I think it's either it's Minju. It could be any of them actually. But like judging by like how they sing, could it be Wonhee or Iroha maybe? Because I feel like they probably like would match the tone of like that kind of like vocal pitch maybe. But then again, I don't know them that well. It could be again. I always just see like Minju was like way like softer as well as well. Yeah, Yeah, well, we'll see that as well. Yeah, yeah, but I think I definitely like you're just like almond chocolate, the sweet outside and bitter inside. There's no way out. I'm already addicted. Yeah, like we were saying before as well. Thank God for the miracle of letting me be with you. At the same time, that hidden part of you. That's why I discovered I'm a really lucky girl. So this is like so much like love for the person that they're like in love with as well. You're my energy. Say goodbye to worries. Love's a tricky thing. Give rise to new worries. 100%. Like, you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I still don't understand what I'm feeling, but my heart's getting louder. I'm sure of it. It's like, this is such a weird feeling to be in love with someone, but like, I'm not opposed to it, right? At least that's what I'm getting for this song as well. Yeah, I can't praise this enough because I feel like these gals are doing such good work. They really are. And I feel like they're going to get better and better. I feel like they're only going to get better. Like that's the thing that with I-dle, they're so like still early in their careers that like, and they're putting out these like great music. Yes, they have a fantastic team behind them of people making these really great songs. The people who are making the videos like are putting so much effort into this stuff as well. But can you imagine how talented they're going to be like in 3 years' time as well? It's going to be incredible to see. But yeah, the crux of the song for me is that like it's a really gentle, kind of subtle take on like an I-dle song, but it still has their like really great, pretty vocals in there as well. There's a really good harmonizing towards the end also, and I love the way the chorus feels so bouncy and gets higher but then gets lower again at the same time too. Beautiful instrumentation and very subtle instrumentation also at the same time, while keeping like some like I-dle trademarks intact, like the kind of like weirder aspects of it as well. But yeah, the meaning of the song seems to be the idea of like falling in love with someone and it becoming addicting. So thank you so much for sending us an Angel. I hope that I definitely kind of like, if I misinterpret anything, you guys will always let me know anyway. That's fine. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and it's the Jing Yuan trailer, Heaven and Earth as a Chessboard. Let's check it out. Oh my god.
So, have you decided yet?
Have I? I didn't see this one before, did I? Oh my god, he's adorable. Your turn, General. Let him win right now, I swear to God.
Bold indeed.
Let him win or else.
A little too naive.
That's a leaf. You can't play with a leaf, General. Let Jiangxing win.
It is a word.
Oh my god, that is so sick. In the middle of the game, he like caught the Mara-struck leaf and realized there was enemies there. That's so sick. That's very sick. Big build up here, a lot of close-ups as well, right? Now he has a crazy moveset, genuinely.
Here is thunder. This is how to
Really like oh, look at this frame as well. Like almost like a, I don't know, more electronic than I thought it would be for his music.
Here is thunder. This is how to secure victory.
Love this frame as well. Like it's building up to something here, right? Oh my god, the freaking Ambrosial Arbor Beast.
Time for the master stroke.
Oh, but he's just laughing. He's just laughing. Gorgeous music. Oh my god, he's like, I'm sorry, it's hard not to see him as like a deity sometimes. Look at this. At least like a demigod of some kind, you know? Jesus Christ.
Radiant spirits heed my word. Show no mercy.
And then just the beautiful sky with all the Mara-struck leaves.
Have you memorized all that?
Yes, General.
Very good.
Oh,
But
young
only when
Shig.
you've forgotten it, will you be ready?
What? So then... Huh? General, you're stealing pieces again!
What did he say as well? You said like about forgetting? That's so funny, by the way. By the way, the idea of like the Mara-struck leaves falling around the general as he's like, going on with this path here, something so horribly beautiful about it, you know? Kind of dark and beautiful at the same time.
Have you memorized all that?
Yes, General.
Very good. But only when you've forgotten it, will you be ready.
What?
Interesting.
So then... Huh?
Let him win. Let him win. So I'm guessing that like the idea of like once you forget all these lessons, that's when you'll become good. I wonder if that's like just like an interesting way of being like, you know, it's like you know, you don't have to like follow every single thing someone does like to a T. But it seems like what they're trying to show off here with Jing Yuan like is just like how powerful this guy really is, like, you know. And this sort of years probably of like you know, violence and wars and different battles and things like this, he's become so like impressive in this way as well. And it is terrifying in a sense, but also at the same time, it's like really cool at the same time. He's made himself obviously like, you know, like almost like responsible for the destruction of like a lot of these Mara struck and the idea of like the Sanctus Medicus and all this stuff. But really here, it was like a really sweet moment between him and Yangqing. Because Yangqing like looks up to him. He does. The reason Yangqing disobeyed Jing Yuan wasn't because he hates Jing Yuan. He disobeyed Jing Yuan because he loves Jing Yuan. He wanted Jing Yuan to see like the stuff that he's able to do. He wanted Jing Yuan to like look upon him and see like someone who is capable of doing all this stuff. And I think that's actually like a really, really beautiful thing to do, right? Like I think it's totally okay like for a character to want to rebel, but I even think Yangqing's rebellion is so like it's represented here so well at the same time. I know this isn't a Yangqing trailer. Probably should be in my mind now, I guess, as well, because it was so adorable having them together. It should be a joint trailer. But Yangqing looks up to the general, and he wanted to impress the general, and that's why he left at that time as well. Again, beautiful music here as well. A more electronic than I thought at first, but then it went into this like really like traditional music that was really gorgeous as well. They had that really powerful move where he's like, you know, able to like, I guess, throw a spear down from the freaking sky. He just seems like a demigod sometimes. He seems so freaking powerful. And in that beautiful moment at the end where all the Marstruck leaves are falling around Jing Yuan, which again, it's beautiful because of how it looks, but it's also very dark with like the meaning behind the idea of why there are so many leaves falling around him, you know? It's like in any other context, if you showed someone that frame as like a painting, it's gorgeous. But how about all the people of like, you know, the Jianzhou turning into Marstruck and having to defeat them and put them out of their misery at this stage as well? It's really, to me, it shows the weight of what he has to do. It shows the weight of a general. Like, on the surface, people just trust him. We see that throughout the whole story. People trust Fu Xuan and Jing Yuan so much that even when the arbor, like, sprout, like, came out of the ground and grew, you had characters who, like, usually are, like, very, like, worried about stuff being like, Jing Yuan and Fu Xuan will do something. And they show that here. Like, it's heavy. It's a heavy burden. The stuff that they have to do as well, even though like I know like they're not obviously going to be like fully always, you know, morally correct in every single thing, because there's obviously like different things that go along with it. But I do think it is a heavy burden that the general has to bear, and they showed that in the recent Trailblaze quest we did as well. They show that also. His interaction with Yangqing is so adorable here, because I feel like his journey with Yangqing isn't this thing where it's like a traditional mentor and mentee. It's also trying to prepare Yangqing for like all of the like subtle darker aspects of the world that are going to happen to him as well. But yeah, I thought this was a great trailer. I thought it looked really cool. Really cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Like, it's one of those things where like it's these trailers are always done really well. Amazing music. They show off the personalities really well too. But I love the interaction between him and Yangqing here as well, and showing the heaviness of what he has to do as well on his journey. Really cool moment with him grabbing the leaf too. Thank you so much for sending us in, Victoria. This is awesome. The next video sent in by This is the Verse 99 official reveal trailer. The trailer gives you an idea of what the whole game's story is about. The main story, the last trailers I requested before, was just event stories. So this is kind of just like trying to show off like the whole game in general. Let's check it out. Blue Posh present.
Since I can remember.
Oh, we have the British voice acting.
I know very well that I'm alone. Until 1999, I seemed to see my mother.
So you have a mother?
I need to find her.
I know it's like, it's one of those things where like, my favorite, I play JRPGs all the time. One of my favorite voice acting is just like the kind of British voice acting.
The truth about 1999.
Apollo 11. Rivaldo. Never heard of them.
Oh my god, all these different mysteries.
Our time seems to be going backwards, Regulus. From the countdown to millennium, the
hell?
explosion of a supernova in the 80s. And I met you in the 1960s.
Wait.
Which past do you Manus Vindictae want to reverse?
The past.
The subtitles are auto-generated, so I might go back and just listen to everything.
Rivaldo. Never heard of them.
Our time seems to be going backwards, Regulus. From the
So things are going
countdown to
backwards.
millennium, the explosion of a supernova in the 80s. And I met you in the 1960s.
That's such an interesting thing, right? The idea of like going through all these like world events again. So you know like everything's going back in time and having to see all those world events again.
What past do you Manus Vindictae want to reverse?
The past with the right order.
It is imperative that you join us, Manus Vindictae.
Do I have the right to say no?
I ask that thou, who bravest the storm easily, answer 3 questions. Lest I
Jesus.
indulge in thy suffering.
What? Maybe we actually do the auto-generated stuff here. I indulge in these in the suffering. So they seem right, but
Answer 3 questions. Lest I indulge in thy suffering.
I had to look at this shot as well.
I'll join you.
Timekeeper.
I'll join you. Oh, the great character designs as well here as well. But like pulling something out of her head and then telling her, I'm going to indulge in your suffering. But then like the main character not being shook at all. The freaking, not only the character designs are great, look at the background designs. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, the subtitles are not right whatsoever, guys. Sorry about that. They do such a good job with the backgrounds. They're like art pieces. They're like pre-rendered backgrounds I could look at forever.
Are you asleep? But life is precious.
What? Where'd you get a gun? Where did you get a gun?
I'll join you.
Timekeeper. Are you asleep? But life is precious.
Can you imagine life is precious? Bam! Like, what a shock, man. Who was that?
Last, all the absurdities.
Would you please pass me my heel? The owner.
This is cool.
Cow! Careful with our gun.
What the hell?
Along the way,
Huh?
Earths will return.
And then they show the gameplay as well.
Each moment,
So that's her combat is using those guns. I feel like I want to try out this game at some point. Even for one video. Would you guys like want to see one video of Reverse 1999? Is it a mobile game? Because I could play it on my iPad and then just record on my iPad. And then even we only played like an hour of it or something, you know? Would you guys like to see it sometime? I cannot commit to a full playthrough of it at all. I cannot. But we could play like an hour of it or something like just to see what it's like or something like that. Because I'm really liking the character designs. I really like the kind of mystery aspect to it too. It kind of, to me, it looks like a mixture of an RPG and like Ace Attorney, like, you know? And this countdown.
The storm.
Look at the
that could reverse the
designs.
world was caused by the original butterfly.
Stop, that looks so cool.
the storm is coming.
They did a really good job of upping the drama there, Dan, because I was like mouth wide open. Like, look at this.
The storm is coming.
Blue Potch. 2023. So it's on PC, okay. But you know, I think it's maybe not wouldn't work on my Steam Deck though. Yeah, the thing that I think is always really cool about Reverse 99 is that, like, from a distance they have just like really fantastic art design. The character designs are so cool. The visual design of the locations are so awesome. I could see myself getting lost in a world like this. I'm not someone who, by the way, who needs, like, how do I say it? Like, it's like when I play Ace Attorney, which is a visual novel game as well. When I play Ace Attorney and I look at the backdrops, I look at the places we're in, I've never been one of those people that needs like a fully explorable, like, I can walk around here in 3D to see everything. Because while I love that too, like, I get so engrossed in games like Ace Attorney and Danganronpa and things like this because you get to look at the background, like, you know, in one frame, but I still get so immersed. And even looking at these frames, I can imagine myself getting lost in these different worlds and lost in the dialogue, lost in the characters. I could really imagine myself, like, truly just getting lost in this game. I really feel like I could. And, like, I love the voice acting. I love the, as I said, the character designs, but I also think that they do a fantastic job of setting up this, like, story of this idea of, like, reversing back from 1999, it seems, but, like, seeing all these different, like, time periods and seeing all these different people. But there's, like, a subtle danger that's, you know, undertoning everything as well with this mystery too. But, like, I love a good mystery. I love good character designs. I love good visual location designs. I love good music. And, like, it looked like it had some fun gameplay to it as well. Like, I really feel like it wouldn't, like, maybe in the future at some point, I'm not going to promise anything, because I know better than promise anything. I could, because the thing is, even if I don't promise something, people will still be like, "When are you playing Reverse 1999?" You know, it happens quite a bit, right? It happen like that's just something that happens, you know, because people hear, "Oh, I might play this," and they hear, "Oh, you're gonna play it." But I would have no problem trying this because it seems like the type of game that I would get lost in, that I would be there for hours just being like, and who did this and who did that and who can I talk to this person now, you know? And especially since, like, if you guys know my love for like just like talking to everyone we can in a game and having conversations with characters. Like, characters are my favorite things about video games. I really feel like it's a game I would get lost in. I love this trailer. I thought they did a really good job of, like, again, setting some attention there, while also like introducing some really cool character designs, making like some moments that would make you want to be like, oh, what's happening there? And like, while also looking at these characters and thinking, there's a villain to this. There's some really fun characters to talk to, interesting characters, scary characters, weird characters. It would make you want to play this game. It really would. I mean, that's what it made me feel. I want to play this game. Thank you so much for sending us in, Ria. This is, please tell me how to pronounce your name again. Because I know you probably said it like 6 weeks ago. And I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. Tell me how to pronounce your name again, okay? Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit. They say we're not even halfway through the Luna solos yet. So we're doing more today. I can see what it is, by the way. It's Jinsoul singing in the rain, which is amazing. Your other Artemis bias, Jinsoul. She was the 7th member to make her debut after Lip and before Cherry. Interesting. You'll see lots of fish imagery in the MV because, which is because the animal they have to represent Jinsoul and Luna is the blue betta fish. Jinsoul has an amazing singing voice, so I think she was surprised when she debuted as a fast-paced future bass track. I actually saw something to do with this, like the song. Something to note that this actually wasn't everyone's first introduction to Jinsoul, unlike the other debut songs. She actually was in a feature in Vivi's B-side track from her solo album and even appeared in MV for it. Very interesting. And since she debuted before Cherry, she was in Cherry's video. Very, very interesting. I heard something about... Because like my K-pop lore comes from really long videos. If I can watch like an hour-long video, I will watch it. I kind of stay away from the shorter K-pop videos just in case someone wants to send them in. But like a lot of my Luna stuff has been from like Twitter and YouTube shorts and stuff like that, you know, and stuff that people send me and things like this, and like different like anecdotes from here and stuff like that. Like even like going like seeing something on Reddit sometimes. But I know that I think Jinsoul, I think it was, I'm like, this is one of the first times I feel like I actually know something about this. I'm not going to pretend I don't know something about it. Yeah, I saw something about that. She was talking about how this was like a really difficult thing for her and they didn't release her backing or behind the scenes video of this thing of her dance practice because she wasn't as confident, which I think is just incredible because then it just shows how fantastic she is like now and how amazing she is on stage now and how amazing her dance performances are now. We know she's an amazing singer. Like, she's fantastic. But, like, seeing her and how far she's come is such a fantastic thing as well, you know? So let's check this out. This is Jinsoul singing in the rain, which, again, I love Jinsoul, by the way. One of my, if you had to, like, I never want to rank my favorite idols too much because I feel like, you know, they're all really amazing in their own ways. But I think people in the Patreon chats would say that Jinsoul is probably like one of my most sent like gifs is a Jinsoul gif. Let's check it out. Subtitles on. Hey boy. Interesting. It's so interesting, Jinsoul with the blonde hair now, right? When like it feels like that's not like always her like tone. Like she's very like has a darker hair tone all the time now. Is that the Converse again? The Nocturnal song. Interesting way they're shooting this, right? Like with the graininess and the VHS filter. Let's go, Jinsoul. Let's go. It's a really nice beat to it though, right? A super nice beat to this. Like, I don't know what I was expecting from a Jinsoul song, because I know as well she's great vocals as well. And I think people describe her vocals even as like, you know, very subtle and smoky sometimes as well. Even like Honey, as I've heard people describe her vocals as well. So yeah, interesting. She got like this kind of like heavy dance beat as well. That's such a cool shot as well. I think she sounds great though, right? Guilty of swallowing the sun. She's great at the acting stuff though, right? In the videos. Whoa. Whoa. When you said dance beat, I wasn't expecting like an actual like mega beat. You know what I mean? That was like that they dropped it and everything, you know? Man, I love her. She's great, isn't she? She's fantastic. Like this is so, like it sounds like. I'm sorry if I keep pausing, but like I'm just so shocked by this. We'll listen to the full thing again. I'm so sorry, but just like it just took me back. When I heard it was gonna be a dance beat, I think they were gonna be like dropping it like in the in the chorus like that. Jinsoul is I know she's fantastic. I know she's great. But this is like such an interesting side to her as well, right? But then again, we know she could do like amazing stuff. We saw that in like, you know, So What and in you know, Paint the Town. She could do like more like not dance focused, but more like, I want to say aggressive in a way, but this isn't aggressive, you know what I mean? I think you get what I'm trying to say though. Like, you know, she's pretty well rounded in a lot of ways too, I feel like. That's such an interesting line as well. Jinsoul getting the angle right. She loves that one angle. Like it sounds so cool though as well, right? Like Jinsoul debuted with a freaking dance track, man. It's a really cool shot as well, isn't it? It was your blue that rounded me? Can I say as well, her vocals are fantastic here, right? Even in like a more dance focused video, right? I've already knew her vocals were fantastic, but like imagine debuting and like, you know, like your vocals are like this ready to be like, I know it sounds weird to say, but this ready to be like mainstream, man. Like I feel like this is one of those things where it's like, you know, she as a vocalist sounds so freaking good, and this is like your debut. You know what I mean? You sound this good in your debut. This vocal performance sounds like 5th album in. You know what I mean? Like it's really good stuff. See some hip hop here as well. Look at this shot. The dress is really cool too, isn't it? Gorgeous vocals. Man. I just wasn't expecting it. Oh. What? Oh my god, her voice. She's so freaking good. You're fantastic, Jinsoul. Great dances as well, right? And she looks like a superstar, doesn't she? Like her vocals are gorgeous. Her vocals are absolutely gorgeous, right? Like I think with Jinsoul as well, like I hope it didn't sound like I was ever insulting her because she said herself that she said like, you know, she wasn't very confident when she came into this. She wasn't this big dancer or anything like that before she came into this. But I think it's a testament to how like strong she is and how amazing she is that she was able to come out the other side of this. Before she was very like worried about this. She was, you know, in some cases like, you know, terrified of what was happening here. Apparently it took her a long time to even get to the point. Again, this is just from what I've heard from what Jinsoul was saying. I I think this is like one of those things that it's like really, how do I say it? I think it's one of those things where it's like, it's a pride, right? It's almost like you're retroactively proud that like she was able to be like, I'm not confident in this stuff as well, but I am very like, you know, I'm gonna go for it. And in the end, it turned out like this amazing. It turned out amazing. The song itself, right? The singing in the rain, like that vocal line here as well. I'm starting to think that like I probably heard like that part before. But I didn't know, I never know, like, you know when you hear something like a video on Twitter or something that, you never know if that's a song or this song here. So maybe I did hear that part before at some point, but that's bound to happen. It's like, it happens all the time with like a lot of music. Like I mentioned recently with Eve, like her song, you know, the one that goes, I just need some space. That part there is like, I didn't know that was her, you know? And in fairness, like that's a song, that's something I heard a billion times over, you know? Oh, we're getting like really low here. With the smoke as well. She's doing things. This is so freaking good. Like you hear the, like the tone of her voice and then going back into this like, you know, more of an excited beat as well. Like look, listen to that, man. I think she's great. I think she's so great. Oh wow! Like almost like it, like a fish, like a mermaid, almost like. Left alone this night. Oh my god, with the rain effects as well. That dance move is cool, right? With the hand in the air like that as well. She looks ethereal, man. She looks magical. They went all out with this video as well for Jinsoul. Her stares to the camera as well, by the way. Her stares to the camera. Like, I know, like, you know, again, it's one of those things, like 100%, we say this all the time. They make it look easy. And there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes with this stuff, you know? A lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes with this stuff, and then we have this kind of ending shot here too, but the fish is gone. Interesting shot as well. She has a very like powerful like presence. Fuck Blockberry. She has a very powerful presence, right? Like a really powerful presence. That is like, I think that she, you know, again, she probably didn't even like, you know, it's one of those things again, especially in your first song, and I believe like, you know, as well, Jinsoul is someone who is like more quiet and you know, isn't like loud or rambunctious in a lot of ways. Like I've heard her laugh. Like she has a very, you know, adorable laugh as well, a very loud laugh. But for someone who like is probably like not used to like, you know, speaking up and like, you know, talking outward about like how they feel about stuff, I can only imagine that it is a situation sometimes that it's like, you know, my worries, you know, are plaguing me in some ways. And this is the thing. It's like, I want to talk. The only reason I'm talking about that is because I recently heard that from like, you know, I saw like in someone, you know, someone talking about this as well, like with how she felt about this as well, you know. And I really feel like it's one of those things where it's once again, we realize a lot of these artists make it look easy, where in some cases it can be something that is a big moment of growth for everybody, you know. She's a vocalist who I also heard is a pianist, someone who like studied and trained with vocals and things like this as well. And obviously then like, you know, it probably is a shock to hear like you're going to be doing like a dance song, you know, you're going to be doing like a big like house dance beat when we go into this as well. But I think she pulled it off so amazingly so, because here's the thing, it's everything takes work. Everything takes so much work. And anyone who knows like Jinsoul, you know, or as I even heard Jinsoul sing, seen Jinsoul perform, seen her do like any clips of her performing, knows that she is one of the most talented individuals on the freaking planet. And I love that she is so open about the idea of like at this point, she wasn't even sure of herself in the stage. And I think like a lot of the Luna gals probably felt the same way, where it's like, we're coming into this at such an early age. It's such a new concept, the idea of introducing someone one by one. It's probably like, you're going to be, it's not a thing where like you get exposed to the in some cases you're with some of your members, but like here with Jinsoul, like, you know, and some other artists too, like, you know, Kim Lip is another example also. At the same time, you're being exposed to everybody for the first time as you, right? As you by yourself. Yeah, so I think she did a fantastic job. Now with Jinsoul, this whole song here as well, like I wasn't expecting it to be like that much of a dance beat as well. It had a drop in it also at the same time. But her vocals made this like really beautiful, like it kind of added to it. It complemented the dance beats in a way that made it still sound like it was like a really good pop song. Her vocals are really like, as you know, I described earlier, like very like, they're very good. They're very, very good. And to hear her like sing over like this track as well, it almost made like the dance beat follow her in a way. You know what I mean? It wasn't like she was trying to keep up with the dance beat. It almost made the dance beat follow her vocals. And it came like this thing where like the dance beat became secondary. Because I feel like, you know, when you said like dance beat, there's always a worry that like, you know, someone might not gel with it. And I think she did gel with it really well. I think she did gel with it. Not only gel with it, but like transformed it into something that like isn't even something that like, yeah, you could dance to this. 100% you could dance to this. But also made it very Jinsoul in a way too. The imagery in this as well. Like I loved how the visuals looked. Some really like beautiful color tones at the same time too. The idea of like, you know, her like I guess transitioning into a fish or something like this as well, like is a really interesting idea too, especially if you can do it in a very beautiful way. Because the idea of like being like, oh, you're gonna turn into a fish. If I'm an artist, I'm like, oh, please, you know, please don't, please don't do that, you know, please don't turn me into a fish. But then like she did it in such a magnificent and gorgeous way. Her facial expressions to the camera, her eye contact with the camera, and then like her like, you know, her dance moves and how well she moved. And I know even recently, like I haven't gotten to see it yet, but I also heard that she was like working really hard on the recent video for Icarus. So she's always working hard to get better. And I think it's absolutely fantastic too. And I keep making it sound like she's not very good. She's working harder. She's just someone who clearly like, you know, is so talented, is so amazing, but still wants to strive to be even better than they were now. Let's look up the lyrics really quickly just to see what they are here now. Because I might not get the idea of the song fully, but we can check out the lyrics and see if we do understand something from this, right? And then like we'll go from there. So this is Jinsoul singing in the rain. Singing in such a good. It's so freaking catchy. It's so cool the way like, and I honestly think she did really well with the hip hop stuff as well. I think she's fantastic. So it's what the song of the night grows deeper. Even I can't stop it, out of control. Even I don't know where it started. It's colors of the night. Yeah, following the sound we're running, and I following. The secret is getting deeper and deeper. Falling. The air is getting wet with the rain thicker. Hates thicker. Everything about you and me. So is it trying to decide the idea of like the rain and how like I guess like the night falling as well at the same time too is like this feeling of like what it's like comparing it to like you and someone you like as well as someone you love as well. Because if you think of it that way, it's like the idea of like rain is like this all-encompassing thing that like surrounds you as well, while also describing the idea of like, you know, following the sound we're running and the idea of like it being out of control, not knowing where it started. And I wonder if that is also like comparing it to the feelings that they have for someone as well. I'm right here so hot, alone with you tonight. So again, it's like the idea we're alone tonight in this place too, and singing in the rain, which is so catchy. Singing in the, like, so good. I used to be untouchable and dangerous, but in one moment your blue wraps around me. So this idea of like, I never used to feel this way. I was never hurt before. I never could be hurt before, but then I met you and everything changed. Stay with me till the night is over, even deeper. So like, obviously maybe it could be the idea as well. I guess this night represents us, but the night is kind of terrifying as well. So like, now I feel like I can be hurt. Could you stay with me and maybe like make this feel better at the same time too? Let's make today our secret. Mixed with the rain, our love song is spreading. So the idea of, again, the song spreading with the rain, I guess, too, that's such a cool imagery, too. Show me more. Your light, all right. Stay with me all night. Until the very last moment, stay next to me. So again, it's asking someone to be with you. The sin of swallowing up all the stars in the sky and the sin of swallowing up the sun. Wait a second. The sin of swallowing up the sun. That is a lyric from Virtual Angel. Right? The sin of swallowing up the sun. Was it before? It's like my frozen feelings for you. The sin of swallowing up the sun. So is the sin of swallowing up the sun? Then I wonder if that means like darkness and darkness falling, and maybe these gals are somehow able to like, you know, absorb the sun in that way too, absorb the stars. So I wonder if that's connected too. There's so many like connected stuff as well. Obviously the idea of Eden in the other songs too, compared to now like Eden in Virtual Angel as well. Virtual Angel was a freaking perfect debut, wasn't it, for these songs? I wonder if that's like what it means as well. It's like the idea of like maybe like these gals can like do something with the sun or absorb the stars, absorb the sun. And now they're feeling a bit more vulnerable in this darkness at the same time too. And this person that they're talking about is that light that can maybe guide them through. Your light can guide me through this as well. But yeah, I'm sorry for being like for rambling a bit, but I do think it's a great song. I do think Jinsoul did absolutely fantastic with this as well. I love that she still talks about this in a very like open way. I feel like that's such a like encouraging thing. Like if I'm listening to an idol talk about like some of the stuff that like has them like doubting themselves, that's also just as beautiful as trying to understand an idol and how like good they are, right? Because I know Jinsoul's fantastic, but to hear her also talk so openly about this song and now hearing it and hearing how good of a chorus it is, how good her vocals are, like actually how good at dancing she is too, like, and like how like, and like it wasn't even like energetic, it was more like very like direct like movements. Like I loved kind of like the angles and the movement of the hands and the arm as well was also really cool too. She has such a good like intense stare at the camera also, while apparently being just like the sweetest person who ever lived, you know? I really like this. So yeah, maybe talk to me about like the lyrics as well, because I seem like there is a connection here as well with the lore, I guess too, but I don't know the lore. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Heck. And this is the next part of the Sonic the Hedgehog comic dub. Now the battle for Angel Island 3. Last time we continued fighting Metal Sonic when Sonic joined in and got a hit on him. Metal then used this to acquire Sonic's biodata. With that, Sonic's biodata, he transformed into another form called the Metal Overlord. That's pretty metal. Concurrently, Dr. Tinker got kidnapped by Rough and Tumble for an unknown reason. We are now at the climax of the arc. We're going from 1124 to 2118, which is issue 11 and some of the issue 12. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Do not worry about ending in an awkward spot whatsoever. We got to see this through to the end. So 1124 to 2118. Let's go. It's probably already on that. What's the bets? Around there. Because we went a bit forward, didn't we? Yeah, we'll go around here, right? Or maybe just a little bit back. Love the artwork of this. It always makes me feel so good seeing the artwork for this. Great voice acting as well, right? I think this is where we literally ended last time.
Did destroying the wings do this?
Please, grab on!
I'm sorry. I didn't know completing my mission would cause this.
No, if the island is falling, it means something happened to the Master Emerald.
Right,
On the plus
okay.
side, he's not in a super state anymore.
Oh my god,
Amy,
Sonic.
do you read me? Neo took the Master Emerald and transformed. Please tell me Burning Blaze is still around for heavy support.
Things have gotten much worse. Is there any chance you can transform again?
I'm sorry, but I cannot. The Soul Emerald's power is diminished for now.
That's a no on Burning Blaze. And we don't have the Chaos Emeralds, so no Supersonic for me either.
I adore that there is these moments of like, because it's the same as Sonic Adventure. There's these moments of like where we feel like heroes. And then there's moments where we are feeling like really down, right? There's moments where we don't know what we're going to do next, but we have to figure something out really quickly, right?
I will not lose to that.
Oh my god, Shadow.
Okay, got it. I have a plan.
I will realize Dr. Eggman's dream of a global empire.
He's taking over that idea, right?
Nothing you can do can stop me.
I look at them running away.
Come, let us join the rest of your feeble resistance.
So sinister, right?
Watch as I destroy
So sinister.
this Angel Island dashed to pieces. Then I will show you the mercy of a swift demise.
Is this part of your plan?
Oh
It is
no.
now. All we need to do is rip the Master Emerald out of his chest, take away his power source, and we save Angel Island. And
Okay.
Master Overblown here is taking us right to the cavalry.
I love that Shadow's like, buddy, please let this not be the plan.
Yeah, nice and simple. I like it. I'll focus on the Master Emerald. Just keep Neo, Master, whatever, busy. Cool. Shadow, we need to bust up the wings and drive him down to the island. Close the gap.
Understood.
Tails? The giant robo-dragon is heading right
Oh, look at
for
Tails
us.
working, by the way. He's so smart.
Heading right for him.
Sonic needs our help, and if we don't act fast, Angel Island will be lost. Tell Amy to get everyone on deck. I'll get us as close as I can.
Man, I hope we're getting hazard pay for this.
I don't think so. I don't think so, buddy. Jesus, look at that, the artwork.
Amy, new plan. Take out that thing's wings and drive it down to the island. I'll handle the rest. I'll take the left wing. You take the right.
Oh, look at them all working together.
About it.
And of course, Shadow,
Before
yeah, just go for it.
worse.
No, no, no. What a transition, right? What a crazy transition from where we were before.
Please, don't do this. I have no money, but I can repair something for you. Fix your sink.
I love
toilet.
Mr. Tinkerman.
Okay.
Give it a rest already. You sure this is supposed to be Eggman? Cause he's not impressing us right now.
I bet not.
Faith, Tumble. That's him.
Maybe you'll listen.
Great artwork here.
Not Eggman. My name is Mr. Tinker.
Like, look at the shadows on the glasses, the shadows under the eyes. Like, this is just a really great illustration of Eggman.
You certainly think it is. Trauma from your last defeat, no doubt. Trust me, dear doctor. I made my career out
What
of
the
studying
hell? Is that a
you.
duck?
But don't worry. I intend to fix that.
A duck with little
I will
glasses?
restore you to your former glory.
Oh.
Dr. Eggman will be reborn.
He's bringing back the old Eggman.
I don't want to be Eggman.
Oh, Mr.
And
Tinker,
he
no.
certainly wouldn't want to be.
This design is so interesting to me. Like, this weird, flamboyant duck. Like, such an interesting design.
You just lie back, relax, and think of Eggman Land.
Everyone's combined strength might do it, but no way Ugly here is gonna let them get close. So
I love that even in his head he's joking.
Tick Metal Sonic off.
Okay.
You called me your loathsome copy. The last
Sonic.
I checked, hedgehogs didn't look like 50-foot tall dragons.
Tell
and we
him.
aren't made of metal, or have the Master Emerald as a pacemaker. And I kind of came first, so...
I am Sonic Perfected.
He knows exactly what to do here.
Nice one, Whisper. 10 points for dramatic timing.
Oh my god, look at this illustration here as well. Like Sonic just doing like the finger guns towards Whisper, and Whisper with the freaking shot as well. Fantastic.
Resistance! Charge!
Look at them! Look at Amy.
Did Knuckles relay the plan?
They're all jumping in at once.
Just buy some time while Tails gets into position.
Can do.
This is so freaking good. Look at them all working together. This is the best.
All set. Do it.
Great musical choices here too. And Knuckles just punching the heck out of something.
I can't carry everyone. What are we gonna do?
Don't panic. It's gonna be okay.
I've never had to reach so far, in so many directions. Focus. Focus.
This is what I was talking about culmination, by the way. It really feels like everything is culminating here. And having all these characters work together like this, seeing them all like work so hard and fighting back against the Metal Overlord is so cool, and it's so beautiful, right? It like is one of those things that like, you know, makes you so how do I say it? Is it weird to say it makes you so happy to be like to follow this along, because it's a perfect like moment. We built up all these characters, we met them along the way. Some of them we just met recently, but like it is just such a great build up and such a good payoff.
Let them down.
Jesus Christ.
Direct hit.
Look at Tails.
Engines full ahead.
I've never seen him do a smile in my life. No, no.
Come on, come on. Move.
Oh, wait. He did it? Just like that? And you know that meant a lot to Knuckles. Seeing it rise back up. Look at them. The relief.
Put me down. Let me go. Tails, you okay, buddy? Tails. Ah. Dude, that was amazing.
Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Like such a beautiful thing here. I'm sorry, but it looks so beautiful.
Put me down. Let me go. Tails, you okay, buddy? Tails. Ah.
Oh, look at him when he comes out as well.
Thanks. I don't think I want to do it again anytime soon, though.
Don't worry. I think the fight is done.
Oh, look, he's like all crushed from the side as well. I love their friendship so much, and like, it honestly means so much to be like, even like as he's scratched up, like he's making sure the Sonic knows he's okay, the smile on his face and everything. Can I see as well here what happens here in this moment? Because maybe I just didn't. Oh, it's. Oh, I get it.
Come on, move!
Is it this explosion that did it? Right, I didn't understand like how he got destroyed there fully, so that's my bad. But it would think it was in that explosion, yeah. That's my bad. But I'm glad he's okay anyway.
Put me down! Let me go! Tails, you okay, buddy? Tails!
I just assumed it was an explosion, right?
Dude, that was amazing!
He's so happy. Look at Sonic seeing him as well.
I don't think I want to do it again anytime soon, though.
Don't worry. I think the fight is done.
Attempting to reboot.
Case closed, boys.
Oh, and everyone's like having this like moment of relief. Oh, look at Amy like resting the hammer on the ground as well.
Pretty much.
Can we hang out all the time?
Thanks for joining our team today.
Yes, you were excellent.
You're welcome.
Not even going to stick around for the after party? That's so you. See you around.
How's it feel to be back home?
Shadow, get your butt back here and have some like cake or something. Jesus Christ, but that is him, I suppose.
Good. Real good.
And Knuckles is so happy.
Offline. It's over.
Metal's delusions of grandeur got knocked out of him. Eggman is a reformed
really cool way of doing this.
The island's safe and the world is saved. I'd say today is a good
But
day.
what about Eggman though?
Yeah.
Is he coming back? Or is this just going to be another cliffhanger of some kind?
Okay, I've confirmed the damage from our fight. Loss of the Master Emerald reverted Metal Sonic to his basic ability.
They did it, by the way. Like, it's such an amazing moment they did it. But I think what's so cool about that at the end is like it was all of them together, right? And that's what made it me so happy, is like seeing them all together. They were able to all do this as a team. And that's the best thing about this.
I finished the last of the necessary repairs. Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm sure. Wake up Metal Sonic.
He's not going to be happy about this.
Probably, but I think the odds are on our side.
Great artwork here as well.
Morning, sunshine. Take it easy, you... As I was saying, take it easy. Tails fixed up the worst of the damage, but you're in no shape to fight. We're compassionate, not stupid. It's over, man. Eggman is done, and you don't owe him anything. You have a chance to live your own life now. Be your own person.
I love this thing that he's saying as well, because it's a very like Sonic thing to do. It's actually like really cool, like trying to give someone like a new lease on life as well. But it's also the idea of you know, we're compassionate, but we're not stupid. This is a case where we're not having this thing where this thing where they're not just gonna like let him go. They're just not gonna let him roam free just in case he might do something to them, right? It shows that these characters are amazing people, but they're not dumb. You know, they're not dumb.
Person, robot, whatever. I'm not asking for us to be best buds. Heck, you can live on the other side of the planet for all I care. But can we at least call a truce? Give peace a chance?
What was he gonna say? Yeah. Oh no!
Are you okay?
The sound effect too.
Shouldn't we go after him?
Nah. We gave him the choice to live how he wants to. We've got to honor his decision.
I guess.
Interesting.
At the very least, he doesn't have Eggman to repair or weaponize him anymore.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
I don't understand. 3 sessions later, and he hasn't regained his memories.
Oh, he hasn't?
He's begun gravitating towards his old machines, but not his old personality.
This has gotten old.
He's like making a Sonic artwork.
The deal was we'd get you Eggman, and then he'd make us weapons.
We're gonna need some serious firepower if we're gonna get revenge on Sonic.
Not that we need it.
Oh, buddies, you need it. You guys need it.
We're tough enough as it is.
Right. It's just for, overkill.
Yeah, insult to injury. Lots and lots of injury.
Gentlemen, and I use the term loosely, I will restore Eggman's personality. You will get your weaponry and your revenge.
Speaking of personalities, this guy
Perhaps
here.
He just needs some kind of emotional or mental trigger to jumpstart his old self.
I know. How about you threaten us?
us, boss. Nothing cheered you up like saying you dismantle us.
These...
Or perhaps you'd like to review a list of Eldritch...
I now... Sorry, I'll skip back as well because I don't want to miss their dialogue, but I now know that these guys are also in Sonic Colors, is it?
How about you threaten us, boss? Nothing cheered you up like saying you dismantle us.
Or perhaps you'd like to review a list of eldritch creatures you'd like to resurrect and then lose control over.
What kind of monster would program you with emotions and then...
They're like friends with him, you know what I mean? Like he's like, but it's like old friends. Like, hey, how about we go get some ice cream, you know? But then they know exactly what he used to love.
Prey upon them. No, I'll take good care of you.
I'm confused.
Oh,
Is
no.
that a threat? It didn't sound menacing this time.
They're not used to this.
The old boss back?
Yeah, they might like this, you know? Oh my god!
Oh, you poor thing. Hold still.
I'm holding my
I'll
breath.
have you repaired in no. Field tested and battle.
He got, oh my god, that's what brought him back?
You are my finest creation, Metal Sonic.
Oh my
Dare
god.
that Sonic damage you. He wouldn't recognize a work of art if they punched him in the face. You did punch him in the face.
Oh no. The thumbs up, that's so cute.
When did I get here? Who are all of you?
He's back. He's back. He's back.
Ah, well, it was nice while it lasted.
He's back, and it was Metal Sonic in the end. His like most perfect creation, right, that brought it back to this thing as well. It wasn't any of his men. It wasn't any of this treatment. It was seeing someone like Metal Sonic. We've 18 seconds left before we're stopping, by the way.
Please allow me to introduce myself, sir. I am Dr. Starline, a kindred spirit and a deep admirer of your work.
Well, you at least know your place.
Oh my god, he's back. He's definitely back.
Metal, get on the table too so I can fix you. Orbot, Cubot,
He's just
get me
back.
some real clothes.
There it is. It's the end of this session. We're going to be going into the final one this time as well. Next time as well, I should say. I love the conclusion of the Battle of Angel Island, right? Because it had like everyone working together. It had some like real danger to it as well. Everyone jumped into action. It felt very like Sonic Adventure where it's like everything doesn't go our way, but we have to figure out something very quickly to get back in our way, you know? And I feel like they did such a good job with that. It's actually legitimately so well drawn, and there's so much great dialogue, and it's so fun to watch as well. But I love in those final moments they actually did something incredible, which is didn't have the characters just jumping up and down going, yay, we did it. They had the characters lying down, falling to the floor. Amy was holding her hammer on the ground. We had Knuckles laying on the emerald, like laughing. You know, have you ever done like a tired laugh? Have you ever done like a long run? You lay down in the grass and you're like, oh my god. You know what I mean? It felt like that. And even like then, like Sonic seeing Tails coming out as well, unscathed, even though he was hurt, it was this thing where it was like a relief. You see how close they are with each other as well. I thought it was, as I said, beautifully drawn, great conclusion. I love how it truly did involve, like, getting onto the skin of the Overlord, the Metal Overlord in this sense, because he knows how, like, not self-conscious, but like how Metal Sonic is always trying to prove that he is like the purest, the best form of Sonic, and Sonic kind of like realized that in that moment and was able to work on that too. But it was a group effort. Like, you see everyone jumping in at that moment as well, all the characters jumping in, Amy leading the fight. We saw this thing with it was Knuckles working on the gem. It was Tails distracting him with like the lasers and stuff like this too. There was like Whisper as well. Like all the characters were like really working together, and that's what I mean by a culmination. We met all these characters along the way, and seeing them all fight together in the final battle is an absolutely amazing thing. And they did such a good job with this too. And I love, like, in a very like almost like realistic fashion, like Knuckles just ripped it out then. He just ripped out the emerald and he's like, okay, got it, in a very, very fun moment too. And now we know that Eggman is back as well. And it was, I guess, like his perfect creation that like made him come back into like his own mind. And I don't know if like I should be terrified of this or this could be a good thing. But all I know is that like, I wonder if it's going to be a situation where it's the devil you know versus the devil you don't know. But then there's that like interesting weird duck there as well. So that could be like a really terrifying aspect of this too. Like, who is he? What's he going to play? What part is he going to play in this as well? But we know Eggman and Mr. Tinker are the same person. We know that Eggman is back. We know that Eggman now is probably going to want to like gain some revenge on Sonic for what happened there as well. But we don't know. We don't know what his motivations will be. Really incredible that they did a whole comic series that had Eggman not as the main villain for most of it, for the majority of it. And now he could be the main villain for the last one, but they did a really cool, again, this is what I'm talking about, the build-ups and culminations. The Mr. Tinker story, it was just a really fun story. Is Eggman behind all this? Wait, I thought Eggman isn't behind all this, then how is he, how is he involved? And then it ends up with, in the end, this moment. This is a culmination, once again, of all those moments of the Mr. Tinker stuff, of the meetups with Eggman, the conversations with Mr. Tinker. It all led to this moment too. They did such a good job in this comic of having build-up moments, having the moment go from start to finish. Whether that be with Eggman, whether that be with Metal Sonic, whether that be with the subtle reveals they had as well that built up to the Angel Island battle too. Who's behind all this? Going into, we know who's behind all this. Oh my god, they're super dangerous. Oh my god, we have to work together. Oh my god, we have to fight back. They all fight back. They work together. They end this tyranny of Metal Sonic as well. But now Metal Sonic is going to be repaired by Eggman, a very fully capable Eggman as well. I really adore this. Again, artwork is great. I can't wait to see what the final issue is going to be like. And I guess everything all together. I can't wait. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it is Ahof. Is Ahof? Ahof? Let's check out here what Aka says about this now. Ahof's debut. Honestly, couldn't ask for a better debut song for them. I think it shows all 9 members really well. I really love the choreography, and their concept is a lot more emotional than I thought it would be. FYI, the MV on their own channel doesn't have subs, so I'm linking to a well-known Korean distribution channel that has them. It's technically official, but if you want to rewatch it sometime or look through the comments, I suggest you watch Ahof's on Ahof's channel. That's perfectly fine, no problem whatsoever. I can see here, that's fine. We can watch it in that way too. But usually I rewatch these videos anyway by myself. My history with Ahof, by the way, is with Wongi and Bo, and because I watch Boys Planet. So I know these guys, and I'm glad that they're getting some good stuff out of this. I really am. It's honestly really, really special to me knowing that they are doing well. You know what I mean? It's really special to me. Let's check it out. Seeing Bo's side profile, by the way, from a mile away. Oh, look at this shot here. This shot in general, by the way. Really interesting shot here. Love the guitar strumming at the start here as well. Oh my god. Gorgeous vocals, by the way. Such a beautiful high tone, right? Something precious. Oh my god, there's Bo. I ran and shouted so you hear me. Look, oh my god, it's Woogie as well. I already want what's best for every one of these boys. I'm instantly just I went into a mode of nothing bad better happen to this group ever. Okay. Beautiful vocals here as well. Wongi. What? It is very almost I was almost taken to caught off guard there for a second. So first of all, this beautiful figure of the already lying down just beside with someone as well, right? There is an emotional, deep conversation that happens usually in that moment as well, right? I'll close my eyes in the picture and then covering their eyes. That's such a cool shot. Of course, it's sweet, but also almost not uplifting, but emotionally powerful, I think is the word you would go for it as well. Let's go back to then. This connection they're making with each other. I love this connection they're making with each other. Look, these two, oh my god. Will you call my name out loud? That's such a beautiful lyric. man, I got getting chills off a dance move. Like, it's happened before, but I love that they're like pairing off almost like in these groups of two sometimes, right? This dance serves. It serves so much. Outfits are great too, by the way. Outfits are fantastic. Gorgeous tone. Oh, we have some rap. And a contrasting rap as well. Watch out, I'm just an empty shell. Look at Bo again. By the way, yeah, I love that they contrasted the two rap because it sounded like, very different. And it changes like to me, it changes like the way that the lyrics are portrayed in a way, right? I think he was like, I think I've seen him before as well. I've seen him all before, but like I haven't seen him in music videos, I suppose, or in videos in general, really. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like the different tones of their voices. Like this is more of a softer kind of like gentler approach to it. It really felt like this was kind of like a really highly emotionally charged, like very direct. Something like it's hard to hear almost. Not the vocals, by the way. The actual like it's the way they say it, right? It's almost like something that's harder to hear, and then you have this, which is like a little bit softer as well. I keep seeing Bo and I nearly cry. They're working overtime with these dances. I can feel it again calling from far. Oh, we have a group here. Wongi Center. Get it, Wongi. I can't even say love me anymore. We're building up with some riffs here as well. Like, it's so emotional, the chorus, isn't it, right? Like, it fills you with so, like, almost instantly, like, that you get chills, right? Almost instantly you get chills. You can feel, like, the emotion in their voice as well. But I can't get over Wongi Center, by the way. I love the outfits. This is an adorable shot as well. Adorable. Please don't go. Like, it's so emotional. Like, just hold me one more time. So honest. It's too late. Great vocals as usual. Throughout this whole song, there's been great vocals. Whoa. What? Get it, guys. Yes. Some nights I'm gonna be calling for you. It's a really well shot video. Man, they're like doing so like the dances in this freaking video, man. Like they put so much power into every single move. I shouldn't always pause in dance moves. It's not fair on these guys. Not by the way, it's very hard to make idols look bad, right? I want to make that clear. It's very hard, right? I'm not saying they look bad. I'm saying that I'm sure that they don't want me to pause in them like half eyes closed sometimes. You know what I mean? That's all. Beautiful tone to all their voices. Like, look at this. What the hell? Like, there's an aggression to their dance moves, but it's really beautiful and subtle at the same time. It's so weird. Sorry, I had to go back for a second there. Knock on the door. Like, I think you know what I mean. The dance that they're doing is like really like beautiful and like artistic at the same time, being very aggressive in a way. Oh my god, why am I getting emotional just seeing Bo here? Like, I can't get over this motion here. Some nights I might be calling for you. Like, this is great stuff. I'm so happy. I'm feeling so emotional. I'm just looking at Bo and Wongi. I'm feeling so emotional. Really beautiful tone as well, guys. Really beautiful tone. I hope, selfishly, I don't usually do this that often. Selfishly, I just want to like maybe, you know, look at some of this stuff again. Because I do get teary-eyed sometimes when I listen to music, but this time it's a different reason. It's the fact that Bo and Wongi are in a group and they're debuted and they're fantastic and they're doing so well. It means so much. Like, look at Wongi. Showing you can do all these subtle things as well. Look at him. Look at him. I'm going to cry. I'm literally going to cry. Like, the fact that he is like a part of a group and he looks happy and he's in a place where he's supposed to be is awesome. It's so awesome. This is really like, I think that the connecting thing they did here as well is amazing with like the people together, like doing 2 and 2 sometimes. Lighting is fantastic in this scene as well, by the way. It's really beautiful. Sets a nice tone for this as well. Like, see, and I think because of the different lighting they use in the different spaces you use, it's not just different locations. Like, they're using like the lighting so effectively that it makes every single and maybe that's why there's such a mix of emotions where I go between like it's very artistic and aggressive sometimes and like really like fast paced while also being very subtle. Maybe it's because they are transitioning so well in between different lighting patterns and different locations, but not just the locations themselves. It's using the light to really give you a different feeling, I think, at the same time too. This shot's great. One of the best shots. This guy's there. This guy's adorable. With the curly hair. Like this stuff here, like the connection that they're making between each, when in the duet, like here as well. This is great dance, by the way, serving so well. Outfit's fantastic. I just can't go over one using the music video. This is great stuff too. Really great dance moves. And we're obviously not gonna watch the whole thing again, but like, yeah. I just wanted to see some more of the scenes and maybe talk about how, like, I think, again, even here, this is a good example of the lighting, by the way, I wanted to talk about. Like, look at this. Instantly. It's not just location. Feels ethereal, magical, like a new beginning, right? And then here, so bright, so cheerful, right? Look at Bo in the back. I can't. I'm gonna cry. And here as well, right? Transitions here as well. Again, still like this is what I'm talking about. Like, look at this. Look how it makes you feel a different thing each frame, right? While also still feeling very connected at the same time. And then to describe this better, I'm gonna go into this one now. To describe this better, what I would say is that it's like when we're in like like in the broad daylight, there is like a very like almost like peaceful gentleness to everything, you know? When we're in the very bright, ethereal kind of like heavenly lights, it feels like there's almost like a new beginning happening. Under the street lights, it feels a little bit darker, right? It feels like there's like a little more lonely in a way. And then you have stuff like the underground areas as well, where like it feels kind of like a little bit like maybe more restrictive in a way too. Even the lighting at the start with the escalators, like they did such a good job of like setting the tone for that too, because it did feel like it was like very like I don't think closed in, but very like otherworldly is probably the word I'm looking for. Otherworldly. Yeah, but I found this to be really great. Like I didn't know what to expect from this group, because like I only have seen pictures sometimes. I did watch the Pink Cabinet with Wongi recently, and he's really charming and really fantastic. He's always been really charming and fantastic. But for me and for the people in my K-pop chats, I know this for sure, from watching the show, the reality show that they were on, not the one that they won this one here, but the previous one. I think that's really just why I probably like, have that kind of connective feeling where it's like, I kind of want them just to be doing well. And like, honestly, I feel like it would have been this thing where like, if they released a song that was average and didn't move anyone, Didn't feel even that good, you know, to listen to. I would have probably just been happy that they even debuted, you know what I mean? Even if it was just like this thing where it's like even if it was, I know it sounds weird, even if it was a bad song, I would have been happy that they debuted. But the fact that they have this really highly emotional song that fits kind of like the tone that I feel like they're going for really well. All of these guys like have like they either like, you know, have like the most adorable presence, or really like subtly beautiful presence as well, like Bo. I clearly have a favor here. But yeah, like but you know, like, and it really is one of those things. I know like even some of these guys are like super, like I've heard they're like super young as well. Which to me is like, I think it is the guy with the curly hair, I think. So they are going for maybe more of like a more sweet tone, while also having like very powerful lyrics as well, and very powerful music behind it as well. And I think that like all comes together really well at the same time. So I'm happy that they have something that is good. You know what I mean? I'm happy that it is really good. As I said, beautiful music video. I thought the dances were really good. I loved how they had the connection between two people at some times. Like they paired off with people as well. The locations look fantastic. The lighting looked fantastic. All of it was really great. I think I can look at the lyrics now as well, just because I was looking at the lyrics as we were going through it as well, but I feel like I was so mesmerized by the video as well, which I don't mind looking at the lyrics afterwards as well, because I feel like it's a good way of doing this too. Obviously, like as I said, we won't do it all the time. Like some songs, I obviously will understand the lyrics, like you know, first try, I guess. Yeah, we'll check it out here. So, some really powerful lyrics here. Once a feeling starts, it's hard to stop. I didn't realize it when you passed by me. Those precious memories, maybe they're memories that will last forever. So it's the idea of like, I guess this feeling's happening like as you're interacting with someone. Memories from the past float into the sky, 9 colors reflected in my eyes. So that you could hear it even from far away. I ran endlessly shouting. So is that like this thing where it's like I'm running towards you, but I'm shouting like so you can hear it? That's freaking gorgeous. The pre-chorus where it has my tired heart says it hurts before it's forgotten forever. I'll close my eyes and try to picture so warm. My tired heart says it hurts. So the heart is telling you that it hurts. So it's like you're not even sure how you feel, but your heart is telling you it hurts. The chorus, please don't go, just hold me once. Look at me, frozen, shattered in that place. Let's turn everything back, you and me. Oh baby, I just say it's to be too late. Let's meet again where we first met. And if you ever lose your way, will you call out to me loudly? That's a beautiful line as well. It's like, let's meet again in the place that we were before. And again, talking about those memories that we have together. Let's meet back again in that same place. But will you call out to me if you ever lose your way? And please call out to me if you ever lose your way as well. Really gorgeous lyrics as well. Because it feels like it is like a song about loss and like remembering someone and the feelings you had with someone. And maybe losing that person in your life, but only having those memories at the same time too. Verse 2, will you still look at me the same as you did that day? Or have you changed too much? What if you're loving someone else now and I forgot all about me? So again, it's that feeling of like all these feelings going through your head. Like, have you forgotten about me? Like, have we changed? Is it even possible for us to even like be the same as we were before? Will I be okay as time goes on? No, I don't think I will. Like, Jesus Christ. And this is the lyric we love as well. Without you, I'm an empty shell. Please come back to me. So simple, but it means so much. Without you, I'm nothing. I don't have anything without you. Please come back to me. Will I be okay as time goes on? No, I don't think I will. And that's like so interesting to be like, you know, asking yourself almost. And you know, we had the feeling before with the heart, where it's like what's my heart telling me? And then you're asking this question as well. You don't know exactly how you feel, but it's like, will I be okay? I don't think so. And it's not sure of how you're gonna feel, right? Memories, which, you know, Bo was singing this part too. Memories from the back then flow into the sky, 9 colors reflected in my eyes. And again, so that you feel it even from far away, you're calling out to me again. What is the truth in my heart? The more I think, the more it hurts. I can't even ask you to love me anymore. That's so painful, right? And then no matter when, no matter where, I'll be waiting within the season. So it does feel like it's a song about loss and losing someone, but wanting them to find their way back to you. A really beautiful song. I'm just happy that they're like, you know, that my boys debuted. I'm very happy, especially with all they went through as well. Very, very happy. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. Since you said you wanted to play Sonic Unleashed, I thought I should share this animation that was made to promote the game. And it's called Night of the Werehog. I do like that Sega, like, for Sonic, tend to promote their games in, like, the most creative way possible, which is, like, these animations and stuff. Let's check this out. Yeah, we're going to play Sonic Unleashed at some point this year.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
Fantasy, violence, and blood. Sign me up. Okay, I'm sorry. Cool ambiance already, right? Oh, we got real people here, which are in the Sonic universe, by the way. This is like a very, like, I'm not acting like, oh, real people in the Sonic universe. Literally in Sonic Adventure, you know? Eggman. Man, I love spooky stuff so much. I really do. There's no better feeling in a video game than exploring a haunted or abandoned mansion. It is the best. Wait, what? Something took a picture of them? Great title screen as well. Great title screen. Oh, these ghosts. It's like almost like collecting pictures of the oh, cool posters. Yeah, I'm consistent, by the way, when it comes to my love for haunted mansions and mansions in general that are like abandoned stuff. I guess if you look through like all my videos, like I think I've probably said it like 100 times, like so many times. These two remind me of the ghost from Casper, honestly. This is very creepy, right? Like a really, really cute ghost design for the gal, but like it's very creepy. Oh my god. So they were fighting for her affection. Oh, that was a glove. That was a white glove. He's like, I'm gonna get her affection here as well. This is a really interesting animation, right? Like, they're setting up already like some sort of villain. They're setting up like a beautiful setting at the same time too. Very cool stuff. And there he is. Oh. Beautiful stuff, isn't it? It's gorgeous. Can you imagine like a horror-themed Sonic show? That would have been awesome. That would have been so cool. It's funny because in real life, in video games, I love the energy, and it's not that I'm afraid of places like this. I love the energy. Like, look at this. This is like peak, right? This is like peak exploration time. You know, like the beautiful, like, even, and they're doing such a good job having the rain pouring down, the lightning outside as well. But I love the way, like, you know, it's like, I know it's not always like a thing, but like mansions lit in the moonlight. Gorgeous, right? But like in real life, like I wouldn't be afraid of like a quote unquote haunted mansion. Mostly just because, like, I think that it's more of a beautiful thing, I guess, in real life, seeing, like a mansion that has, like, all those, like, vines all over and stuff, I guess, like, and obviously, like, you wouldn't go there at night, like, you'd be silly, you know, it'd be very kind of, you wouldn't know what would be there. But in video games, like, I think that it's perfect for level design. It's perfect for level design. Resident Evil Remake is a perfect example of that. Even Luigi's Mansion, like, you know, is a perfect example of that. It's a perfect place for level design. Or even like recently we played A Hat in Time. They had a haunted mansion level and that was fantastic too. It is ultimately always just perfect for like small enclosed spaces that are really pretty to look at. And also the feeling of you don't know your way around this place, but the creature that is living here definitely does. Like, it's perfect. Tiptoeing through the air is very funny. It's very funny. Oh god. Oh, it was mimicking mimicking him. Such an extravagant ghost design, right? Like, very detailed with this gal. Sonic's like, come on, bud. Oh, man. This poor thing just getting scared over and over again. It's not right.
Oops.
I don't think Sonic would have done it if he realized what was happening, you know what I mean? I feel bad for this guy. It's such a nice ghost design. Something wrong? Oh, he's not scared. Oh, that's great. You've met the hero of time, the man who will save the world over and over again. You've met someone who will not be afraid. You've met Sonic. So she obviously likes seeing people afraid. Fair enough. Look at this, like, such perfect, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, haunted mansions are perfect for horror level design. Perfect. The hallways, man. Like, look at this. It's perfect. Shadows, perfect. Haunted mansions, I'm telling you. This guy is going through the worst experience of his life. But you got Sonic with you. Wait, Sonic is scared? What the hell? Oh no, I don't think he's scared. So this is the promotional, like, I've seen this picture 1,000,001 times of the half, like, werehog thing and half Sonic. I've seen it 1,000,001 times. It looks so cool. Yeah, it's so freaking sick. I can't wait to play the game and figure out why this is happening. What's the story behind this? Oh, she's even laughing at their scared faces now. She gets so much enjoyment out of this. I mean, you gotta find stuff to be fair. Wait, so this is almost over. Oh, it's part 1. Because I'm wondering, is the actual game about is the actual game about a haunted mansion? Maybe we shouldn't say that, but yeah, like, that was really cool. Like, I'm a big fan, as I said, of haunted mansions. I'm a big fan of, like, the idea of, like, how, you know, you can do perfect level design in haunted mansions. I'm not saying the game is probably gonna have a haunted mansion in it, but, like, it's really cool to showcase it here and show what this stuff can do. As you saw the examples there, I said 1,000,000 times over, it is, like, legitimately, like, a perfect place for horror. And even, like, though, like, it doesn't have to be like a horror game. It can just be something like, you know, that's quite fun, or maybe like a more spirited game as well, like a cartoony game as well can do it too. I think just, like, if you do a haunted mansion, like, it's so hard to, like, make it. If you do all the, like, the nice touches, as you saw there, the moonlight lighting everything, the narrow hallways, the not knowing what's around every single corner, the cold feeling off of, like, furniture and the walls, like, you can feel it almost, like, then it's always really perfect. Yeah, this animation's really fun. Like, it was just, like, a story about, like, a ghost who finds pleasure in hurting other people and making them feel bad about themselves, or making them feel scared. And that's, like, such, like, an interesting premise, because it's not just that, like, it doesn't seem like she's feeding off it. It seems like she's actually just, like, enjoying it. Like, that's a great villain. Like, someone who just enjoys that stuff as well. Because then, like, you know, you have Sonic coming in here as well. And I thought Sonic was being scared, but he actually turned into, like, this werehog, I guess. This were Sonic guy. I was able to turn around the scares onto these ghosts as well. But it looks like they're now determined to, like, actually stop Sonic as well. Yeah, just a fun animation. I think that what they did really well here as well is because, like, Sonic has voice acting. But I'm always so impressed when, like, they do stuff, like, without voice acting. Like, if you can do that stuff and make it really entertaining and really fun, you know, you're doing a really fantastic job. Because obviously, like, back in the day, cartoons were, like, mostly just no voice acting. The same thing with a lot of movies. I used to watch Laurel and Hardy all the time as a kid, you know, because of my dad. And, like, legitimately, like, you know, I have such fond memories of just, like, how you can do, like, so much comedy and story in silence. And it really makes you rely on your expressions and stuff like this. I feel like I'm the opposite of that, where I rely more on, like, commentary because I don't do face cam. But yeah, like, it's always really interesting to see how you do stuff with silent stuff too. Yeah, I love the ghost designs. I love the mansion design. It was all very, very cool. If anyone's wondering, I think some people, like, you know, probably will say, well, Cav, you don't usually watch trailers about games that you're going to be playing and stuff like this. And, like, you're 100% correct. But just like Honkai Star Rail, if you remember our rule about Honkai Star Rail, it's okay to, like, send in trailers and promotional material for a game that I'm not going to play for, like, another, like, 2 months maybe, you know what I mean? Might be even less than that, who knows? And there's usually a cutoff point where I will be like, hey, don't send any more. Like, for Honkai Star Rail, legitimately, when we got to, like, end of February, I was like, no more sending Honkai stuff. It's over, you know? Because, like, by the time we get around to the game, I'm not going to remember every detail about a trailer, you know what I mean? Stuff like this. So that's the way we kind of look at it anyway. But everyone's very understanding of that regardless, so it's cool. Thank you for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Solvix. I don't even have to read the name. I know it's Solvix. More to be Hero X. This one's a little more emotional, but may actually be my favorite. By the way, that's not ever, when I ever say, like, oh, this is this user, that's not ever, like, a bad thing. You know what I mean? It's not me being like, oh, here they come sending an anime thing. I love Solvix's, you know, anime openings. Like, it's like on videos. It's actually, like, one of my favorite things. And, like, I think that's one of the coolest things about Roman Reacts is, like, you get to know people's tastes quite a bit, you know, and that's awesome. And it's the same thing with, like, you know, people sending in, like, a BTS video, or people sending in a, you know, an Islet video. You know, Angel sent in a bunch of Islet videos. You're going to be like, oh, I know who this is without even looking at it, which is really cool. So this is 2 Hero X, new PV for the Lucky Youth chapter is. Let's check it out. Shop. Where did you go? Beautiful design here, right? Gorgeous. Look at the colors here. And, like, I love neon. I love neon streets. I love all that stuff here. So, like, this is no surprise that this is, like, really, really pretty to me as well. But, like, this is so bright and so beautiful. Oh, gorgeous guitar. Cool shot as well, right? Very cool shot. Covering your face, by the way, right? Wait, did the guitar become a bow? Wow. Made everything so bright. Cool design on the girl here as well. Love the outfit. Wait. There you are, Luo. What is happening here? Wait. Wait, was that her? Was that legit her? Was she guiding herself home? It's adorable, by the way. Adorable. Don't be silly. No. That's so effed. I brought him this misfortune? Wait, what was that? I must get... Love the voice acting. I must get it back myself. I said I must get back myself, which is definitely a different context as well. Man, that was like surprisingly like, you know, it hit hard like almost like instantly. It seems like the story of that trailer is this gal guiding herself back to this person that she knew before in her mind. Luo, I think his name is. And it's like, maybe like, you know, in her mind, maybe trying to like, you know, come to terms with the idea that this person is gone. But in such a beautiful way of like I think it's like maybe a remembering what they were like as a child when they met Luo, and this idea of like they said like I must get it back. Are they trying to get back Luo's life? Or are they trying to get back like maybe like the spirit of Luo or something? I don't know. But like such a stunning idea, because if it is that case, maybe I'm wrong, but like I think it's very clear that it is like, you know, trying to guide themselves back to the you know, to their or at least like in their mind, wishful thinking. I can just guide myself back to those moments with this person. And it's such a stunning trailer as well. Such a stunning trailer. Some beautiful colors. The character designs are always very cool in 2B Hero X. You know, the outfit was fantastic. But she saw herself, you know, so happy to see Luo. She ran towards Luo and like grabbed his hand. And I wonder if that is like legitimately just like a thing where she's like so how do I say it, like so distraught about losing this character that maybe in her mind over and over again she's always trying to guide herself back to this character. And she remembers the times of when she like maybe met him as well. But then this other character comes on and says, hey, like, you know, don't be so silly. So I wonder if that's someone like that is like maybe her boss or like a supervisor or something like that. And something like whatever thing she's doing here, trying to like bring her down to reality in some way. But bringing her down to reality made her cry. So it seems like maybe like in her head, she's trying to always like come to terms with this. Beautiful, beautiful trailer. And I think that like what like, you know, what they do so good with the 2B or X trailers is that you can have a combination of like the best choreo and fight choreo you've ever seen. You can have some of the best like music you've heard, but they always like will like show off a character in such a beautiful way, such an artistic way, a way that like, you know, gets the point across in like one way, but makes you intrigued to learn about more about them in the show. And that's honestly like such an amazing thing as well. As always, I say every single week, I literally like have not watched, and like this week and last week, I have not watched an anime episode at all. Which is bad, but like I've been actually like last week I had maybe like 10 separate problems with videos. I had to re-edit a video like 3 times, another video I had to edit twice, and like it like at that point you're like, you know, just re-editing stuff, and like it's all that's in your mind is getting those videos uploaded. And this week's gonna be different, so like it's one of those things that like, you know, like I always feel terrible that we haven't checked it out, but like I might watch the first episode and then come back next week, and then we can talk about, if we do have an R2B or X thing next week, I'll watch the first episode, come back next week, and in my post discussions about the other thing, I'll talk about like what I thought about it, if that makes sense. But thank you so much for sending us in. This was really, really beautiful, Solvix, and I think just an absolutely stunning depiction of like loss, or at least longing as well, and that feeling of leaving something behind, or like that you have been left behind in a way, I guess it feels like too. But yeah, beautiful stuff. The next video is sent in by Tyree, and it's Fromis9 Like You Better. I've heard of Fromis. I'm sending in a new group again. This is Fromis9, another group with a tragic backstory that came back from a survival show. Multiple companies changes, insane mismanagement, lost 4 members in the process. This is the happiest I've ever been for a comeback. Oh, it's 11 days ago. Jesus. Happiest I've ever been for a comeback because this is their first after leaving Hybe, BTS, Elite 17, and Team Islet, are some of the high groups you reaction to. The girls seem so much happier where they are now, and they've talked about how better they're treated. So even though I'm missing some of the other girls, I'm happy for the ones that decide to stay together, and respect those that want different paths for themselves. This is Like You Better from Fromis9. Very, very, very interesting. Let's check it out. Our subtitles on? They are on. Have some respect. First thing I'm noticing, gorgeous hair. You know, gorgeous hair. Look, so we're going like a road trip as well. Really beautiful voices. Calling herself the Starlight. it sounds like a pre-chorus, but like a really like we always talk about like how like you can have such like a gorgeous tone, I guess, as well. And that just sounded so nice, so easy to listen to as well. And we have some really cool choreo here as well that we're gonna watch, obviously, like in full here as well. Yeah, really nice sounding. Really nice sounding. And the idea of how you picture yourselves. Gorgeous voice. Really fun choreo as well. Oh my god, so nice. Whoa. Very nice, right? Very nice. Oh my god, I was about to pause. I have a big smile on my face right now. I want to make that clear. Oh, we're going to there's so many different like parts. There's so many moving parts to this song. But like a beautiful like chorus that went into like another beautiful part as well. I think they just have like a really great like you know, vocal dynamic with like all the voices that we're hearing as well. But like it's just like a really fun and pretty and is the word fluffy working for you with a chorus? Like it like feels very like light while also like, you know, having like a little bit of like an impact on the heart as well, you know? It doesn't feel like it's too heavy, you know what I mean? It's like it's really nice to listen to. It's really nice to listen to. This is great. This is fantastic pre-chorus. They look fantastic, by the way. They look fantastic. That smile, killer. That's like such a good chorus. I'll call you tomorrow. This is great as well. Like a group chant always can like it can go wrong so easily and sound so cheesy, right? But I feel like the way they did it there, like rising it up a little bit as well, means it's gonna be so fun live. You know what I mean? So fun live. You know what I mean? That there, like reaching your dreams and stay. Oh my god! So no, not rolling over like the smallest creature that you notice the smallest creature in the road. Like really shows this like really cool compassion as well, right? These shots are so fun as well. It's great. Great pre-chorus. Like, and it is like depicting like a road trip between these gals as well, right? Like to me it is anyway. Like, and it's just like, well, not to me. Like, I think it's probably, but like, you know, that you know, I've been wrong before. But like, it does feel like because they might be trying to get away from something as well. You never know. But it does feel like a really fun road trip between these gals too. They have like such like a cheery vibe to them that also is like really like strong pop, right? It's like yes, it's like you can be like, oh, this is so cheerful and like and happy, like in bubblegum-esque, like, right? But like I feel like you could also listen to this, as I said, like it's a very catchy pop tune that like singing along would feel so good to, as well, you know? Honestly. Okay. Oh my god, look at this. This is great chorus. Like you can feel it, right? This is saying it impacts your heart. It's fluffy and light, but it impacts your heart. And there's a lot of the lyrics about like moving forward, right, and going forward. Oh my god. Why is like all these gals smiling makes me smile? You know what I mean? I'm smiling as I'm watching this. It's so good. Getting rid of the suitcase? We're slowing it down a bit. Reach out with your hand to the very end. This is a killer chorus. It's so good. Again, you understand what I'm saying? Like, singing along with this would be so fun. So fun. Rise up like a flame. So very passionate, very extravagant. Location's fantastic as well, right? Oh my god, these shots. That feels very good, right? Like, especially when you're telling me, like, you know, that this is her comeback, right? Like, that's and it could be like, you know, singing about like someone they love romantically, right? That could be it as well. But I feel like, you know, if you're a fan of this group and they are singing about like being back together or being together, we're better together, there could generally be a feeling, at least like from my perspective, if I was like someone to listen to all the time, I'd probably be bawling. You know, looking at this, I'd be bawling. Oh my god, this is so well shot. Great stuff. Great stuff. Man, that went by so quickly. That went by so quickly. Talk about like a perfect, and these photos as well. To me, like when they're throwing away the suitcase, it really did seem to me like a thing that's like forgetting about the past, or not forgetting about the past, but like, you know, more focusing on moving towards the future, while also like, you know, remembering the past, right, while moving forward. This is a great chorus. It's fantastic. I just realized that the Fromis9 t-shirts. That's pretty cool. Yep. And you see what I mean with this here? Like, I genuinely think that group chants can be cheesy sometimes, but they have to be done right. And we've had like a lot of like group chants. I'm not talking about fan chants, by the way. I hope that doesn't make it sound like fan chants. Fan chants are amazing. I'm talking about like a group vocal, right? I hope it didn't make it sound like fan chants, because group vocals are done quite a few times to say like Enter Shikari, like a band like Enter Shikari, where, you know, sorry you're not, like everyone says it together. And that can sometimes be in the metal world and the rock world that I used to come from. It can work, or it can be the cheesiest thing you've ever heard in your life. And I think what they've done here, having it elevate itself and like go higher and higher as they're singing it, it makes it impervious from anyone feeling like it's a cheesy moment. It just sounds great. It sounds really like uplifting, and it feels like it's very airy, and like the wind is almost uplifting you yourself. You know, it feels very good to like listen to it. And I imagine like chanting along with it would be fantastic. This is a great part too, slowing it down, kind of like getting like as well like the emotion in all these girls' eyes as well, because like, you know, like they have like these great clearly a fantastic passion for smiling and stuff, which is great. I love it, but also seeing like this very like, you know, deep emotion in their eyes too. Very, very pretty stuff. This is just an S tier chorus. It's so freaking good. That shot is so adorable to me. It's so adorable. Like, this is what I'm talking about. We're better together, right? But I always say, like, again, the gals will, I'm sure they don't give a crap what I pause on, but I always make sure it's a good pause, right? Like, this moment here, right? You can't tell me that, like, you know, talking about being together and then like, you know, seeing these moments with them together is like such an impactful thing. Again, if I was someone who was a fan of these for a while, I'd be balling, you know? Like, so this is what I'm talking about, you know? I Will Call You Tomorrow is a great line as well, by the way. It's fantastic. This moment, you look at it, it's fantastic. Shout louder, here we go. The choreo's so fun as well, right? I think these gals just like look at this first of all, okay, right? I think these gals like their smiles light up. Like, I feel like I'm like in a different room right now. I feel like my room is lit up that I'm recording this in, right? Like, such bright smiles, such amazing smiles that, like, honestly, like you know what's so interesting is that, like, I noticed different things about the choreo each time. Like, as I was looking at this, I think it's because their smiles are so bright that I'm like, I'm now looking, I'm like, oh, that leg move is really cool, right? Because I'm like just focusing on like how bright the smiles are. You know, really, really cool stuff. Which is not a bad thing to notice different things about the choreo each time, because I think the choreo is very fun for this, honestly. Yeah. Really, really cool stuff. I thought, again, like I said, the chorus is unbelievably good. It's unbelievably good. The pre-chorus sounds really amazing too. I love the hip-hop part after the chorus as well. The ending part with like the really kind of like the slowdown of it, like, was a really fantastic contrast from what was a part of the rest of the song. And like, honestly, like, just like a really gorgeous like take on like a road trip, I guess. Like, the video was fantastic. I adored the fact that, like, they were showing all these really, really fun shots. Like, it obviously had like very symbolic nature. To me, it felt very symbolic of like, we're together now. Let's not worry about anything in the past. Let's throw out all this other stuff and keep going, which I think is such a fantastic message. You know what I mean? And like, even I think throwing out the suitcase, to me, it's like how do I say? It's like almost like the point of no return in a way too. Because if you throw out your like suitcase and all this stuff, that's to me that to me is like saying, hey, I don't need this stuff to get back home. You know what I mean? I don't need all this stuff that's on my possessions. You know what I mean? I'm glad to be here with you. I don't need to have this stuff. Because like, to me, like, if you bring a suitcase somewhere, you're planning on bringing that suitcase either. Obviously, you could be moving somewhere, but you know what I mean. But that's just like saying I'm gonna start a whole fresh thing here. I'm starting fresh. I'm doing all this stuff here. I think it probably is probably a good way to put it. Maybe. Beautifully shot video. The choreo for this is great. The choreo for this is so great. And I said I noticed different things each time because I think that happens with like videos sometimes that are like, you know, quick shots and changing to different shots and all this stuff. I imagine going back and watching this video over and over again and like pausing on different frames would be really, really interesting because there were so many different things. They made it feel like a very natural thing, right? Even like with the choreo, it just felt like, you know, people having fun. Obviously just really talented fun because I wouldn't be able to do any of that. You know, they make it look so easy as always. These dancers are so incredible. This is my first time seeing Fromis9 and my impression of them is incredibly uplifting, emotional, impactful on my heart. Incredible smiles, you know what I mean? Like honestly, like, and again, I think it's like one of those things where like I don't ever be like, oh, you should smile more. No, like, you show whatever emotions you want, and it's the same thing we appreciate when they show high emotions like through their eyes and kind of like a little bit of sadness as well. But they clearly, like, with their choreo, with the shots in this music video, with everything, I feel like they just light up a whole space. They really do. It makes everything feel a little bit brighter. While hitting you in the heart. We can look at the lyrics now as well. I got up the lyrics just because, like, I think sometimes, like, especially with like amazing music videos, we miss some stuff here too. So you know what? It isn't just a moment, and once you feel that there's no turning back. So there's no turning back. So it is obviously maybe about a feeling of not being able to turn back. And so maybe getting rid of the suitcase was a symbolic thing of that. The waves that feel like you dive, I can go anywhere, tell me anything. At the end of the blazing sun, shall we picture us? Let's call ourselves starlight. So this is kind of like to me as well, where it's like, hey, I can go anywhere right now, you know? Tell me anything. And at the end of this, like, how shall we picture us, right? So it is kind of like, I feel like moving forward, right? Pre-chorus, from summer days to the last, this rendezvous, I won't even let go even if it hurts. So it's like, hey, we're all meeting up again. A rendezvous is when you meet up with someone. Everyone rendezvous at the same point. So it's all meeting up at the same point. And even if this hurts, they're going to keep going. So I know to give myself a breeze, so hit off 1, 2, 3. So it's like, okay, so I give myself a little bit of a head start, I guess, as well. I like you better, you and I, our love is true because this is great. I like you better, I'll call you tomorrow with more. So I'll call you tomorrow, by the way, more heat. Sounds like it is like, it could be also related to like someone you love as well, like romantically as well. I'll call you with more heat. But like, I think also you could, if you wanted to interpret it, that line as like being like, I'll call you with like more energy. You know, I'll call you with like, I'll call you tomorrow is a beautiful line. Because if you're talking about somebody you love, like romantically, it's like, oh my God, they're going to call him tomorrow. That's so amazing. If you're talking about someone who's your friend, I'll call you tomorrow to make sure you're okay. You know, it works both ways to me, honestly. To me. And then the chorus is sweet whispering winds, so hit it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, dive. Reaching your dreams stay. And then it's in your seasons you stayed. I'll keep drifting endlessly. Break the compass. I'll let you. Break the compass means like we don't even know where we should be going. We're just going. And drifting endlessly. Means like you're just going. You just keep going. I'll let you in, but you gave me something really special. I'm going to be with you like this, na. You're never falling like that. Never going to be wasting our time. So again, all the stuff we're doing here is not a waste of time. It's not a waste of time. And then it kind of goes into like the pre-chorus, obviously, again, which is beautiful. I love the idea of a rendezvous point that, like, even if it hurts, you're going to keep it going as well. The bridge is shining bright with high sky, a sign sends soaring, a story that remains forever, rise up like a flame, which, like, you know, could be like being reborn. Perfectly could be that. Reach out your hand to me at the very end, which is like, hey, I'll help you out. You know, even if you're being reborn now, I'll help you out as well. And it doesn't matter because we're better together. Shout louder, here we go. I find it funny. Aren't you glad we did this together? I love it's true because this is great. Beautiful lyrics. And to me, it does seem like it is the idea of like moving forward, right? The idea of moving forward is the through line of this entire song, right? Like that's what it is to me. It's like the idea of leaving maybe some bad stuff behind, just keeping going, not even thinking about where your destination is going to be because you trust the person you're with so much or the people you're with so much that you don't even think about like what's going to be coming in the future. The girl's hair was amazing, by the way. Besides the lyrics, I know, like, you know, like I think everything goes into like everything. We talk about this all the time with every group we talk about. They looked amazing. The hair was amazing. The outfits were great. The video was fantastic. The music was so uplifting and fluffy, but also impactful. I love the messaging because the lyrics, to me, the messaging seems like it is, like I said, like as we saw throughout those lyrics, it's about being with someone that makes you feel like, you know, even if it hurts, you can still keep going. You kind of forget about the stuff that like has come before, and you try to picture yourself of what you're going to be in the future. And that's so beautiful. And like you better, to me, that line in general just sounds like, hey, I like you better than this, what was. Really amazing stuff. Really love this. Thank you so much for sending us in, Tyree. This is awesome. This is so awesome. The next video sent in from What's Your Damage? I have to unlock my iPad here. Excuse me, I have to unlock my iPad. What's Your Damage says, good morning, afternoon, everyone. Good morning. I want to continue my summer K-pop songs thing I got going on here. So here's one from I-dle. Klaxon is referring to a noise of a horn in Mexico, at least. I've heard in I-dle stuff, I've heard honk, honk, hit the klaxon, right? I've heard that one line a million times, I think. And I've seen like the outfits sometimes for this, like, you know, some of the outfits. But I haven't actually like seen the music video or heard the music video. And this is something I've actually like, you know, secretly added, because the thing is, I never tried to be like to any user in Rome Reacts to be like, hey, like, oh, maybe we should send this, because like it's about what they want to send me. So let's hear Klaxon by I-dle. I am so excited for this. I-dle is one of my favorite groups, by the way. My 4 favorite K-pop groups are BTS, I-dle, Artemis, and Zero Base One. And I adore them so freaking much. I really do. I-dle to me, like I could, like, if needs be right now, I'd fall for a scam if any one of the gals messaged me saying they needed money, you know? That's how much I adore them. Same thing with like the BTS or ZB1 or Artemis members. I love them so much I'll fall for a scam for them. Let's check this out. Oh, real summery vibe, right? Oh, wow. Oh my god, something with the orange hair. I just got like chills off of a pop beat. You know what I mean? I just got chills. Look at the gals. Look at Woogie. They look amazing. I fell in love with you. Oh my god, Shua. Look at these gals. I fell even deeper. Dancing on this car as well. Oh my god, Minnie! Her voice is incredible. I look at this, the facial expression so on point as well. They look fantastic, by the way. And here's the thing, like I know that's so redundant, isn't it? That's so redundant. Sitting here being like, oh, I-dle look fantastic is like saying, look, the sun rose this morning. It's so redundant. But we have to say it. Minnie, you sound amazing. Oh, I love the tone. Oogie. With a megaphone? Mion, are you kidding me? It sounds so good. Shua. The Hong Kong, that's so fun. That is so, I am smiling so much right now. Oh my god. I know them the raid as well. And Woogie's signature voice as well. That's the line. That's the thing I heard a million times, by the way, though. Hong Kong hit the Klaxon, you know? I've heard that like a million times, I think. But this chorus, man. Are you kidding me? Her deep voice, Woogie's deep voice, we love it. Look at me on. Sounds incredible. This is the definition of a pop bop. A pop bop. Okay, this is so fun as well. I love that ooh, 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 with the dance as well. Oh, they're moving their hands up and down. Can I say, like, I think that genuinely that like looks like a dance I would like you'd love to try and replicate, but I imagine it's much harder than it looks. The rhythm of that, right? Moving your hands up and down within the timing of the music. Dude, look like you're having so much fun. Love the little shot here, the wave. Love Woogie's deep voice. Oh. Great shot as well. I'm just smiling so much. We wouldn't judge if you did. Shua. Stop. Stop. I'm sorry as well, like, sure, you look fantastic as well. Hold on a second here. Do you hear, like, and Minnie did something similar as well, but, like, obviously it's different. They, like, Woogie has a different voice as well, but, like, the tone at the end of the line there is fantastic. This, remember, it's so good. I knew we were meant to be. Mion, voice of an angel, voice of a generation. I'm telling you, that's such a fun dance as well. Wait. Was Shuha like judging all these guys as she walk by? I mean, like, honestly, good on you. Look at her eyes, watch. Hit the Klaxon. Yeah, she was. It's so good. Really? Oh my god. I cannot stop smiling. Legitimately. So sick. Vinny. They sound amazing. They sound so amazing. Oogie, are you kidding me? This is such a killer song. This is such a killer freaking song. I have chills off a summer bop. How good this is. They sound amazing. The lyrics are so fun from what I've read so far. We can look up the rest of them later as well. Like the dances are so fun as well. The gals look amazing. Looks amazing. Sounds amazing. Video is great. Like, I have chills from a summer like bop. Summer is here, you know? And this part here is great too. Minnie's voice. So good. And Woogie's like beautiful voice here as well. So freaking good. Look what they're filming, by the way. This is crazy. I love this part so much. I don't think I've stopped smiling once. When someone took their car? Is how this ended? Oh? Love it. Love it. Whoa. I'm guessing that's where like the video end screens were supposed to be. This is like all incredible. This is all incredible. But like I think like two of my favorite parts of the song already are, if I can find the two parts here again. It's a great lyric. This part here. I mean, they're perfect with their tone as well, aren't they? With their vocals. I love when you can hear Wookie's like deeper tone there as well. Like that's what makes her so unique. And then there's also Minnie's part here as well. That it's just two of my favorite parts. Like the pre-chorus is fantastic. The guy just smiling back is me. Magic show. So cool. Like, you see what I mean with the pre-chorus as well with Woogie's voice. I think like they always like use Woogie's like deeper tone to their advantage in these songs, because it always sounds amazing. Like, and I think like if you have like an artist that sounds this good, I think using I think allowing them to really express how beautiful they sound is just like a really freaking good idea. It's just end of like, it's just, if you look at it that way, it's just a really fantastic idea to use. And use sounds like such a bad word, but you know what I mean? Like, I-dle use like all of their vocals and all their tones and all their contrasting vocals with each other perfectly. There's never like a song where like I feel like the distribution of vocals is ever off or anything like this. Like I feel like they like generally, and like I think you could say like maybe like the one thing they've done like even going forward, and this is something I've heard, like Shua has gotten more and more lyrics every single time, which I think is fantastic as well, and she's gotten more confident as well, because she's always been fantastic. She always has been, but seeing someone get more and more confident is always a great thing as well. Like because she's better than I ever could be. I think she's fantastic. Like the way that they like utilize like Mion for the chorus, like knowing that she has like such like a angelic and sweet voice, that like the I love you baby like works so well with her voice. But then like later on, like when you want to kind of like emphasize stuff without music later on, I feel like it's like, or not without all the music, like I think like having Woogie like in her deeper voice do the I love you baby like emphasizes something like as like this is like the near the end of the song, and it kind of lets you know that it's like coming up to the end of the song as well. I feel like everyone has their like really amazing parts of the song, as I said, like Soyeon has like a really the bouncy kind of hip hop aspects of it as well. Like she's leading in, and then like almost like having like these really really fun hip hop moments that again contrast. They do contrast so well. Wookie with her deep voice, like putting such an emphasis on some things. Well, like the pre-chorus, like da 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 da. It sounds so freaking fun as well. She was so good at bridging those gaps as well with her sweet soft voice as well, her quiet voice, the elegance and rich voice of the Princess Mion herself, and like dare I say like a perfect pop voice, Biddy, consistently perfect, like in everything she does. So powerful as well. Like really, it was the same thing with like Good Thing. Like, I think I listened to her part of Good Thing like over and over again, just because like her tone is so killer. It's so perfect. And it's even the same thing here as well. But like, the romantic show, like it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. But these gals do feel perfect to me sometimes, honestly. And I sometimes feel starstruck just watching their videos, if I'm being honest, which, maybe is silly, but like, I definitely do feel a bit starstruck watching their videos. Such a fun video as well. Like, all these different shots of them having fun dancing in the rain in their car, like, having these like really fun facial expressions, being on the beach and like ordering drinks, or like, just like dancing around at the beach as well, going to the desert and like, someone stealing their car. These are all just like really fun moments here. But as usual I feel like in I-dle fashion, what they do really fantastically with all their videos is that they're the stars, right? It's like, yeah, they're not, sometimes their videos doesn't even feel like they're part of this world, especially except for some videos like I do, for example, it definitely feels like they're like part of like the world. I do like that the way I-dle sometimes in their videos, it feels like they are like either causing havoc on the world around them, or they are like controlling the world around them, or they're like moving through the world around them as like, and like almost like, you know, as separate entities, you know what I mean? I don't mean that in like a bad thing. It's just more of like a thing where like, they take center stage in these moments, and I think that's so cool that they all like, you know, present themselves as stars, because they are stars and they deserve to be presented as well. Even here, they were like center of everything, as it should be, you know. And I love that. I love the way they do that, because I-dle has a very confident feel to them, even though they're very humble in the way they talk about stuff. Well, not always humble. I think it's actually amazing that like Woogie says she's like a superstar, you know, and she is. And Mion says she's a princess, and Shua says she's, you know, amazing and beautiful, and they all know they're fantastic because they are fantastic. But if I was this good, like I feel like I'm just like fanboying out now. I feel like it's broken down from analysis to fanboyism here. Being like they know they're good. They know they're good. Okay, they know they're fantastic. They don't need anyone to tell them. They don't need me to tell them. Soyeon starts off with saying like, it made me sound crazy, but I fell in love with you, which is just a beautiful line as well. It's a really cute line. And don't give me the look, I fell even deeper. So obviously the idea of like, you know, hey, I'm falling deeply in love even when you look at me. Better than a movie and a dramatic romantic show. At first I knew you're my other half. Don't pretend you didn't hear me. It won't work. I'm gonna, and then then Woogie going, I'm gonna shout my lungs out, which again perfect for Woogie as well. And I love the idea of like, you know, don't pretend you didn't hear me. It will work. So it's like, hey, like, you know what I'm talking about, you know? Mion with the I love you, baby. Hey, look at me, lady. Hit the klaxon. And Hoppin' Sweetie Boy is so fun. That's such a fun line. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, they utilize that sweet tone of Shua so well. Hoppin' Sweetie Boy. Like, it works instantly. It works so instantly. And then, like, how about a drive in a convertible wannabe Spice Girls on play? Okay. Hey, that girl is obviously so weird. Don't glance down, just fasten your seatbelt. So are they talking about like how people talk about them, maybe? Pretty hot stuff, beautiful, but don't worry, I don't want a boy toy. And again, whatever you want me on a silver platter. Pull over for a minute, no prior warnings. Better than hip-hop, a balladic romantic show. This is from Woogie again. At first sight, I knew you were meant to be. Don't pretend you didn't hear me. It won't work. I'm going to shout my lungs out again. And I feel like I love the way they do that, the contrasting tones. I've talked about it before, how I think that Mion and Minnie have such a beautiful contrasting voice, even though they're both like very much like the lead vocalists in a lot of ways, but they sound so good opposite each other. But like having Minnie opposite Woogie, like from pre-chorus to pre-chorus, such a good choice as well. The beautiful tone of Minnie being, hey, I love you, I want to do interview, you know, and like the idea of like, hey, like I like using interview as a way of saying I want to like talk to you is so beautiful as well, so cute as well. The perfect true lover, hey, I love you, I want you to interview, and yeah, I'm your perfect true lover. It's like, yeah, we should interview, we should talk. I am your perfect true lover. Yeah, they're just really fun lyrics, and yeah, sorry for being like such a fanboy. I've grown to like be a fanboy of I-dle, and I just love their confidence. I love how they know they're good. I love how they like they do. I feel like they do break a lot of boundaries when it comes to like, you know, how they present themselves, and I love it. I really do. Great video. So I don't even know what I said anymore, guys. I was out of body experience. The next video is sent in by Ali, and it's Jaden Animations, My Childhood Stories. I've heard of Jaden Animations, right? Hey Calvin, I haven't participated in Roman Reacts in a while, but happy to be back. The video is from an animation YouTuber called Jaden Animations. She essentially animated stories about her events in life. However, her personality and charming commentary throughout the animations make them amazing and fun to watch. Hope you enjoy. I've heard of Jaden Animations, but I haven't actually, how do I say it? See anything of Jaden Animations. I just know the image, you know, of the avatar, I think. They're pretty big. That was a sneeze for Jaden Animations. It's a sign of honor for me. Let's check it out.
The child once. Alright, into the stories. I was a good kid growing up. I did what my parents said, followed their rules, ate what they put on my plate, maybe a bit too well. Flashback to the green bean incident. My mom told me that when I was a small toddler, sometimes I'd have horrible tantrums and rip all the sheets off my bed and sweep everything on my shelves onto the floor in an emotional outrage. She'd have to crack my door open afterwards and say, "Are you done?" so she could help
Are
me
you
put everything
done?
back. If I wasn't, she'd lock me in my room for a bit longer as I continued being an indignant little tornado and try again in 10 minutes. I've grown out of that phase, luckily. I'm so conditioned
Interesting though, like approach though from her mother to be kind of like, let's just let her tire herself out, you know? I think it's actually probably maybe not a terrible approach, you know?
to want to follow the rules and not do anything bad that people on multiple occasions have told me, Jaden, you're so good all the time. You've got to be rebellious every once in a while. And I say, no.
No?
Is that a start? I was such an obedient kid, I've only been grounded once in my entire life.
Whoa.
That story is pretty pathetic. I was maybe 6 at the time and my parents were going out for a date.
I've been grounded too many times to count when I was a kid. Too many times to count.
Date night or whatever to get out of the house. Understandable. Jax was a pretty exhausting kid to deal with, so they left us with a babysitter. Now, as a kid, having a babysitter is emotionally conflicting. On one hand, you don't want this rando middle school kid to be telling you what to do. Go to bed. Psh, you're not my mom. You're not even old enough to go to the bathroom at school without asking for permission.
Jesus,
Don't
I
tell me-
love the putting the drawn style within the real world. That's really cool.
But on the other hand, babysitters let you get away with way more than your parents. Oh, yeah, Mom always lets us have 3 Oreos. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
It's fine. Don't worry. Normally, we only get to have 2 Oreos. We're so sneaky. It was getting late
This
that
is
night, and
rebellious to
before it was
them?
my bedtime. I wanted to play
Is there subtitles? Should I turn on subtitles? Right?
outside on our rickety little playset. Now, I'd already gotten ready for bed. I was in my pajamas and brushed my teeth, but I figured it's not past my bedtime yet, so everything's fair game. So the babysitter watched me swing on the swings for like 5 minutes and then go down the slide one time. In the morning, when my parents were back, I woke up and they were like, "You're in trouble."
Oh no.
Did I do something? What do you think you did? I don't know. Why do adults say that to children, by the way? What do you think you did? I don't know. Seems like you don't even know what I did and are trying to get me to wrap myself out.
Never have one be. My parents would just be like, "That's the dumbest thing you've ever done." And like, I didn't even like. It's a very Irish thing that even if like it wasn't that bad, like the answer is usually like, "Oh Jesus Christ, why would you do this? You're embarrassing me," and all this stuff. It's just like it's always like taking it to the extreme a little bit. So like even if like it was a thing where like I stayed out too late or something like that, like it was like, "Oh, this is the worst thing you've ever done."
No, the babysitter told us that last night you played in the backyard in your pajamas.
Ah, come on.
What? We don't want you playing outside in your pajamas.
Ah, come on.
You're grounded tomorrow. What the fuck? So I was grounded for a day because I played outside in my pajamas.
Yeah, I would. I would
cheated,
never
like,
get grounded
5
for that
minutes
as a
of
kid.
TV by sneak watching from around the corner. So who's the rebellious one now? There's this
My
golf
God,
course.
the Jaden Animations. This person clearly like has like such a different view of like rebellious, which is actually kind of like cute. You know what I mean? I think that's the whole point of this. It's like they're not someone who was rebellious, but then everyone's childhood is different,
It's
right?
a block or 2 down from my house that had a little lake, and my dad and I would ride our bikes to it every once in a while to feed the ducks.
That's very
Also,
sweet.
yes, I know ducks shouldn't eat bread. If you didn't know that, don't feed wild ducks bread.
Yeah, I think it like bloats them and makes them easy for predators to kill
Candy
them.
bars. We were feeding the ducks, minding our own business, when all of a sudden we hear from across the lake, Mabel!
Mabel?
There's a neighborhood of houses next to the golf course so people could look out and see the golfers. And in the distance across the lake, some lady was yelling, Mabel! Mabel!
Like a mother looking for a
I wonder where
child.
Mabel is. Mabel, get over here! What are you doing? She's talking to me.
Wait, what?
Mabel, you're in so much trouble! My dad and I didn't know what to do. This lady in the distance thought I was Mabel when I was not Mabel. I am Jaden, but she didn't know that.
Dad's like, just get on the bike and go.
What are you doing? Get back here! We pedaled away. Now, let's put ourselves in the point of view of this lady across the
Yeah,
lake.
the
We
terrifying.
walked out into her backyard. What a wonderful evening. I think I'm gonna treat myself to some relaxation time out
Stop.
in my backyard. Working my 9-to-5 job and managing 3 children as a single mom sure is hard work, especially since my doctor says I need to lower my stress because it's starting to take a toll on my depression. Okay, maybe a bit too much creative interpretation. She's in the backyard. She looks out across the lake, and what? Who's that? Is that little old Mabel across the lake? How'd she get there? And wait, is that
I
a
love
strange
little old
man with
Mabel.
her?
Right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like just this strange man pedals off on a bike. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, what the hell?
Mabel, what are you doing? Get over here! That girl is in so much trouble when she gets back home. I've told her so many times about the dangers of... Is she pedaling away with him?
Yeah.
Mabel wasn't in too much trouble when she got back home. Sorry.
Oh my god, it's Mabel from, what? Why am I Gravity Falls. I literally watched Gravity Falls like 2 days ago. What happened there? I guess your mind does go blank sometimes.
Didn't happen necessarily during my childhood, more teenagehood, but I think it's kind of funny, so I'm telling it. I went ice skating with a couple of friends one winter, maybe when I was 15, 16. It was busy, but not too busy.
Love the splashes of color, right?
Invited me to go ice skating, and we were the only two there. It was dope, but also felt like a weird ice rink Twilight Zone.
Before we go any further, I do think it's very sweet telling a story of, like, you know, even though, like, the part with the Mabel stuff obviously, like, is probably terrifying for that mother. I think it's one of the sweetest things, like, having a tradition with, like, your parent or something like that. I really do. For me, like, you know, it was every, like, once in a while I would get, like a booster pack for, like I would go to the shop with, you know, Da, and I get like a Yu-Gi-Oh booster pack, and like, while like it's like, oh, you're looking at it from a gift perspective, it wasn't even like the booster pack, it was just kind of like the tradition of it. It was really nice, you know.
Anyway, so we were skating around, you know, like what we went there to do. I'm not anywhere near close to a good ice skater.
I'm actually a really good skater.
But I hadn't fallen on my butt or head, so I considered it a successful day. After a while, we decided to do one more loop around the rink, and right before we were done, this little boy skates up to me. I wasn't very old at the time, but he was definitely younger than me, maybe 13 or something, I don't know. I looked down at him confused, and he goes, "I like your hat." Oh, by the way, I was wearing a knitted hat that looked like a raccoon. So
Okay.
It was.
I mean, like, that's a nice hat. That's a nice hat.
Will you hold something for me?
What?
Oh, okay. And I'll never forget what he said.
What is it?
This is possibly one of the smoothest things I've ever heard from a little 13-year-old boy. So he goes, "Will you hold something for me?" And I go, like, okay, what is it? And he goes, "My hand."
No. No. And especially like maybe back then as well, to like a 13-year-old, this is like the smoothest thing they've ever said in their lives. You know what I mean?
I had no expectations on what he was gonna say, but that one definitely caught me off guard. I was so startled by his... what would you even call that? Pickup line request that I stumbled back, forgetting I was on ice skates. I didn't fall, but I definitely did one of those weird twisty maneuvers that your body pulls when it's off balance and trying not to fall down. The boy skated off because I think he wasn't expecting to actually physically startle me. Thinking about it, if you were to try and use a pickup...
I love how she depicts like how she feels the other people would be. You know what I mean? How they depict like how the other person would feel. I actually think that's actually a really cool touch to like the personal story thing, where it's like, you're not just saying how they feel, but you're in your mind, you're saying still very personal. It's how you think they would feel, you know? And I think that's like, and they don't try to pass it off as like truth or anything, which I actually think is a really cool way of doing it, right? It's like, hey, this is how I think they would feel, and portraying it through their own thoughts. So they're almost creating this own world within their stories, almost writing their own world from the perspective of their own mind.
Line on someone and their immediate response is to be so surprised they almost fall backwards. That, I don't know how to interpret that. Obviously, it's not what you want, but, I mean, that's got to be some sort of achievement.
Some sort of.
I wonder what would have happened if I decided to say yes to that kid instead of being a freaked out spaz. Maybe there was something there and we could have had a whole future with each other and had great times together, and I'll never know.
I don't think so.
He's out there in the world right now, and I'm talking about him, and he probably doesn't even know.
Well, that's the thing.
it.
He was like 13. Like, that's something that, like, you know, he probably will remember that one moment for a while, because, you know, if it was embarrassing from him, he's gonna remember forever. It was just a funny thing he did as a joke. It still might be embarrassing when he gets older, you know?
Do you like to make up fake life scenarios for other people? I'm gonna pretend he's going to university to be an orthopedic
I actually like
surgeon.
that you do this. This
Look
is
it up.
funny.
Okay, I'll just tell you. It's a doctor who specializes in hands. See where I'm Yeah. What if he tells his story every once in a while to his friends? Dude, no, like, this one time when I was like 13, I ice skated up to this random girl in an ice rink and asked her to hold my hand, even though I didn't know her.
I'm not being bad. I'm telling you, he will block this out of his mind forever.
Lol, random. She slipped on the ice, though, and it was weird. I just skated away. Meh, yeah, nah, I actually don't really care. My life's pretty fine without him. Have fun with your hand surgeries, my dude. Bye.
But yeah, no, like I think that's one of the things. Like, like when you're a kid, like you think you're doing something cool, then you like it turns out not to be very cool at all, and you'll think about it for the rest of your life. I think about like some stuff. Like obviously, I'm not going to say like a bunch of stuff here, but like I've the thought process of like, oh my god, like did I say that? I thought that was so cool when I was like a kid. I thought that was the coolest thing in the world, what I just said there. And it turns out it's actually just like, the dorkiest thing. And again, there's nothing wrong with being a dork, but like, I think it's the act of like, we all have those moments where we're lying awake in bed or we're like, oh no, for me, it's like maybe like shower time. And like, you're having a shower and then you think to yourself, oh man, did I just say that? You know what I mean? Oh, it's like, oh, you like kind of like twinge a little bit. You're like, oh, and like try to forget it almost, like, I feel like that'll be the kind of moment that we have here as well. Yeah, like I feel like this was like a very simple thing. And one thing I like about this is that like I feel like you could watch this with a cup of tea and like a sandwich on break, and it's actually like feels very cozy. Like it feels like someone is actually telling it. Like it's almost like a TV show, but it's like very personal. The animation is like, the animation style is obviously very distinct, but like simple at the same time, which like makes everything like the world feel like it can be like, warped and changed over the story, because I've seen a few times throughout the story, like for example with the raccoon hat, the idea of like changing the story once you remember something. I think I think the way that they animate this is like actually the way people tell stories, where it's like, oh, I saw this cat the other day, and then like halfway through the story you go, yeah, and it was an orange cat by the way, and all of a sudden in your head the cat changes, right? And this say it's like, oh, I was wearing a raccoon hat, the hat changes. And I feel like that's a really cool way of telling a story, and I like that they don't shy away, like I said, from telling the perspective of what they think the other person was thinking, because while like they don't know what the other person was thinking, like we know this for a fact, there is like a really cool element to the idea of like, well, this is what I think they were thinking, and that's awesome. That's an awesome idea, because they're not trying to pass it off as like this is fact. They're trying to do it in like a very fun way, I suppose, as well. And like I feel like as well, there's like it's a very non-judgmental feeling as you're watching this. Like I don't feel a thing of like, they thought this way, they thought this way. It literally felt like someone in like the office or someone in like the workplace or someone who like you're just hanging out with in the park told a story about their childhood. You know what I mean? And they had made a joke about the interpretations of how other people felt in the moment as well. It felt very casual and very fun. And like I said, you could have a cup of tea and a sandwich and just watch this, and it feels very cozy. Like I could, like, what? I feel like this would be perfect to watch before like you go to sleep. You know what I mean? Perfect. And I can imagine like people like, I don't know much about you. I know like people do like Jaden Animations quite a bit, but I imagine it's like a thing maybe that people do get like very engrossed by this stuff. You know what I mean? They get very like immersed in this stuff. But yeah, very, very cool stuff. Thank you for sending us in, Ali. I actually quite enjoyed it quite a bit. Thank you. The next video sent in by, who is it sent in by? Visus. Hello, Romer. I'm really enjoying your reactions to and thoughts on to Epic, the musical. I'm glad you're not immediately on Odysseus' side, even though he's presented as the main character. I'm glad you like to see things through the time period they are in too. It's complicated and harrowing story indeed. I also want to point out throughout the 10 years Trojan War, Odysseus didn't lose any of his 600 soldiers, and it was the first one he lost. Didn't know this. Not to the war, but on the journey back home. He was his best friend's Polites. As you said, it truly shattered his heroic front right there and then. And I think it did. It was one of those things where like all of a sudden like, the song stops in the middle of the song. I'm sorry I had to stop the last video with lots of questions. Did the Cyclops just collapse? But the next ones are quite important together too. And the end of the Cyclops saga. Once again, tagged with the gruesomeness one has to endure the war from a war story. Link starts at 2352 and ends at 3107. So 2352. Let me get to this now. 2352. I actually got 2352 perfectly. Are you serious? And then it ends at 3107. Okay, so 7 minutes. Is that where, maybe around there? Yeah, that's fine. It's perfect. Let's check it out. Let's go. This music feels like a late 90s action movie we're coming here. Oh, turn off the subs.
We must move quickly.
Oh wow.
We don't have much time.
It is. It's like a late 90s, early 2000s like action movie, and this is like the new metal song that's in the trailer.
He didn't notice I mixed Lotus in his wine.
Ah.
My words now. This is not the end.
But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends?
Oh yeah.
Remember them when the fire begins.
These riffs as well, by the way.
We are not to let them die in vain. Remember them. We're the ones who
Interesting. That becomes remember them, right? Gorgeous voice as always. Stunning.
This is how we're getting out of here. Use your swords to sharpen a stub and turn it to a giant spear. His body is blocking the path.
Oh, so his body's blocking the exit. Like a weak point as well. It's interesting that like it turns from like, you know, let's fight, let's have honor, we'll get out of this together, you know, like we'll have to survive. Like they were willing to literally ravage a place at one point. Some of the troops were to ravage a place to save 600 people, right? That's what they were willing to do. And it's turned into like from like very quickly, and it changes the tone completely, right? From like, let's save these 600 men, we have to save them, to like, let's remember them, right? It goes from a camaraderie to remembrance very quickly. And to let someone die in vain is such an interesting thing to me. Oh my god, it's rough, isn't it? That's so rough. Oh, their interpretation is so different, right? What?
There are more of them?
Oh god. That's such a that hits my freaking soul, man, that like vocal pattern there, you know?
Captain, we should run. Wait. Captain, please.
Wait.
What? Wait, what?
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
They're still taking the sheep.
Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you? He's still a threat until he's dead. Finish it.
No.
And yet she said this last week, right? She said the idea of like that you like it's almost like, you know, implanting the ideas of like kind of like being a bit more vicious with him as well, which we know Polities like felt it completely different when it came to this stuff as well. I wonder if like his death is definitely impacting this as well. I don't know.
What good would killing do when mercy is a skill more of this world could learn to use?
I agree.
My friend is dead, our foe is blind, the blood we shed, it never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind? Don't! Hey, Cyclops! When we met, I led with peace.
Whoa. And again, the idea as well, like him like wanting now. It's interesting after like his friend died, his best friend died. Now he kind of wants. And again, I'm not trying to like shame him in this sense, because while, as we said, like, you know, as we said, the heroic front ends. All this like heroics, like we'll do it, yes, you know, kind of stuff ends when you see a dead body in front of you. The horrors of war has now come to your front doorstep. Now it's someone you know, someone you love, that has died. And in this sense, like, you know, it's interesting he wants to find peace, and I wonder if it is like in kind of like an honor of Polities, who definitely wanted to find this firm as well. Whereas Athena's probably come from the perspective of like, look what happened because you came in trying to negotiate,
But my comrades will not die in vain. Remember them. The next time that you dare
Interesting.
not despair, remember them. Remember us. Remember me.
Oh, and this epic like he's saying like remember, like it's like not only will we remember them, but he can like tell this like beast to decide not to use peace, which like again from the beast perspective they killed one of his sheep. You know what I mean? I want to say that as well. We have to say that also. But he's like saying remember in future, this is what violence brings. Which again is like I understand the story isn't meant to be these characters are perfect, but like it is a very like hypocritical sense in some way where it's like your men were 100% ready to ravage this place. You know what I mean? You were ready to do that. And also the idea of like, what Athena said is like kind of like, again, related back to the baby stuff where it's like, kill him because he's still a threat. He could come back later. And that's the same logic that he used with the baby, right? Gorgeous voice though. Gorgeous voice. The power in his voice here as well. What does this beast think? Is that a smile? Was that a smile? What the hell?
You were reckless, sentimental at best.
Gorgeous voice.
That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Your dead friends can attest. Hey. Put your emotions aside.
And then that's what I was saying, right? Like that's what she felt. It's like, hey, the reason why your friends are dead is because you tried to negotiate. The depiction of Athena is perfect, by the way. It's so great. Whoa. Is she saying she's leaving? She's giving up on him. Very interesting. Throwing the sword after him as well. So, okay. Such a cool line as well, but like such a great depiction here. The idea of like throwing the sword after Athena as well, because like while again it's so interesting that like it's a lot of the stuff that's solved in this depiction here is like the idea of like using some sort of like violent act in some way, even if they don't see it that way, because it becomes so normalized to them. But from Athena's perspective, it's like all your people, your Polites is dead because you want to negotiate. And here's the thing, like Polites is dead. In a way legit because the quote unquote they wanted to negotiate, but I think it's also because like there's a form of there's actions here, right? And I think any way you look at it, you could like relate it back to like no side is like perfect in this sense or like the perfect solution to keeping everyone alive. While I personally believe, like I said, the only moral decision for any troops that have killed a bunch of people and now need food and have no more food left, and it sounds so horrible, the only moral decision, truly the only morally upright decision for these people, for everyone individually, is I will just die. You know what I mean? Because it means no matter what, you're going to be hurting something else. Now, it's different if you collect fruit or whatever from a land and stuff like this. Like, that's different. And obviously, like, I'm a meat eater as well, so I can't really say much about that. But the fact is, they came in there. There's a domino effect. They killed the sheep. The Cyclops got angry at them. He tried to kill them. You don't negotiate. It's hard to, again, it's so interesting from their perspective. From Athena's perspective, it's like you tried to negotiate and you died. And I think she would also probably like look at it from the Cyclops' perspective as well, where it's like she probably would agree with the Cyclops' actions in some way, because it's like the Cyclops didn't hesitate. The Cyclops didn't do anything, it took all it could because you took something for them. And I wonder if Athena would agree with the Cyclops in that sense too. So there is like a bunch of ways to look at it where it's like, yes, negotiation, I still agree with Polites 100%. Polites is like, a very like, not upstanding character because he still went to war, he did all this stuff, but you would agree with him to an extent. But then you can also like see Athena's perspective of like, very cold, hard truths where it's like, well, yeah, negotiation is great, but look at the bodies. Look at the dead bodies all around you. So it's interesting to look at that from that perspective, right? And I forgot to even say here, he's saying that every time something happens, you are leading me towards a more violent path. And when I do get to that path, you are, how do I say, when I do get to that violent path, you don't have to deal with all the emotional consequences. I'll never sleep at night. Interesting. Because he wanted to be like, you're not walking away, I'm walking away. And almost ripping a way out of for himself. Interesting. That's the two perspectives. It's a very like passionate fight between the two of them, right? And again, from before there's anything that happens here, the perspective of Athena is, I'm not looking for a friend, you're looking for a friend. You're not looking for a mentor, but I'm looking for a mentee. But like the fight that they have there, whoever depicted this with the artwork, did such a fantastic job of like, you know, showing like what a very passionate fight between people can look like. It's a lot of dragging and like clawing, and like it's like you can almost feel the pain amongst them. Did she actually? Oh no, just out her hair. Okay. With tears falling on a god's face, by the way. You know? Back to being just a man, right? And bringing along this little creature as well. Gorgeous. And she's almost like emphasizing it, right? Like over and over again, trying to make him feel bad about her almost, right? And he doesn't want to hear it. So it clearly hurt the both of them, right? I'm trying to get 3107 here. To me, like that her vocals at the end there, like to me, depict the idea, like to me anyway, depict the idea of someone desperately trying to like get their point across. You know, if you say something over and over again, you're probably trying to like make the other person feel rather bad about like how they're feeling, I guess. And I think it is like a thing where it's like consider this my goodbye. No response. Consider this my goodbye. No response. Consider this my goodbye. Like really loud as well. And while like it might not always just be depicted on the artwork, I do think there is something to be said about like a vocal performance, you know, trying to depict something as well. And I think like it's like saying it over and over again, especially in this moment if they're both like leaving each other and walking away from each other. From Athena's perspective, it's like, you should want me to stay. You know what I mean? Like what wrong is, you're just a man. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't you want me to stay? But from Odysseus' perspective, it's like, yeah, I do want you to stay, but I want you to have like a better perspective because I saw you as a friend. So he's like covering his ears, kind of like, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear her say, you know, her cries of anguish as I'm leaving here as well. Crying on a god is such an amazing idea, by the way. It's such or a deity at the very least, you know? But no, like it is like another really cool part of this story as well, where I feel like, you know, the crux of this whole thing is the idea that like from Odysseus' perspective, it's like, yes, all these people died because of my actions in some way, but like I'm the one who has to deal with this emotionally, while Athena is giving me all this advice of how like vicious I have to be and how like cruel I have to be, but they don't have to do anything or have to deal with anything, have to worry about anything like that. It is kind of a very, I don't know, it feels like between the two of them, they both have a lot of invested in this relationship, but they have such different perspectives that it came to a head all at once. And I think in a way, from my perspective, and maybe I'm wrong, from like, I think Athena was leaving for real and didn't care and was like, look, I'm going. But I think it's when he like talked back, it was kind of like, you know, you're just like, especially just from the perspective of just a man, talking back to a god in this way. Like that is like, that would, if I have a pride of a god, I'm like, what the hell? You need me. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell are you talking about? Whereas from Odysseus, this probably is a thing where he's like, yeah, you know, this is a powerful partnership. But the mood has shifted for Odysseus now that he has lost his best friend. Like, it changes everything, because it's no longer just this thing where it's like, I killed someone else or someone else died. It's now a thing where, like, not only have I lost my troops, I've lost the one person who was like the angel in my ear. And it's almost like getting rid of the devil, as now the angel is gone too. Maybe trying to like find your own perspective on life as well. I don't know why the Cyclops let him go, but I have to presume it's or that he didn't lie, but I have to presume maybe whatever was in that cave is probably worse, or would maybe punish him more for maybe being hurt than anything else, or maybe for not protecting the sheep or something like that as well. But in the end, they got their lamb. They're going to kill the Cyclops' lambs and eat the lamb. So no matter what you're seeing here when it comes to war or anything in life, your actions will always have consequences. They will. Thank you so much for sending us in, Visas. This is really cool. The next video is sent by Zevi. Good day, Romer. Good day to you, Zevi. I hope you're doing great. I'm doing good and getting some good rest. I have been getting good rest. I'm continuing the next part of the epic songs with the start of a new arc called the Ocean Saga. This should be after Visa's submission, by the way. I'm going to watch it beforehand somehow. They're now back to sailing the ocean, but unfortunately they're caught in a storm. It's like the entire journey is going to be full of disadvantages, almost like their luck runs out. Those are the types of songs, actually. The songs this time are more within the crew themselves. That's cool. And what this is struggling with, the loss of his most important figures. One who wants him to be kinder in the world, and one who wants him to be more rational warrior. And here you can see Odie is trying to lean more to one side. It starts at 30 and ends at 36. Can I say, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I think it's just what we said, right? I think we interpreted that well then. Not that I never would be like, I interpreted well, you know, but I guess like I got what they were trying to do, because again, that's not me being like, I'm amazing. It's like, it's well written. You can tell from it, it's well written. Let's check it out. Epic musical. And we're going to 30? 30? $30. To 36:16. So just 5 minutes and a bit. Storm. The music is so, I was gonna say the music's so epic, but yeah. Right? Fits very much so.
These waves and tides have grown in strength and size. Is it nature or
divine?
Or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside. This storm's our final fight.
Interesting, he sees it as like a final battle, right? Gorgeous. It's so interesting because there's, you know, a storm, it can be terrifying, and what seems like here they're depicting the storm as like, you know, as a final battle, as something that is like, you know, something that you have to like withstand, and almost like there's like a desperation to it as well, because if you've gone through all this stuff now, you lost friends, you had to like kill a baby. At this stage, I really feel like you are at a point in your life where you are like, how do I say it? Like, you know, where this final storm feels like it is like, it's like you've been slapped 22 times, you know, throughout the day, and you get to someone else and they're like, hey, want to wrestle? And you're like, freaking hell, I don't even have the energy for this, but I got to do it. You know what I mean? This is the last obstacle. That's such a bad example. You know what I mean? Because again, I don't want to make it seem like he's had all the punishments, because I feel like he's doled out more punishments that he's gotten, in my opinion, personally. But to them, this is what it feels like, the last thing, right? Oh, it was a gorgeous voice. Again, you have to have a good leader here as well, right? You have to. So epic. And I know I'm using the word epic, but like it works, right? It works. And the storm could be an analogy, of course, for everything they're going through as well. Whoa. What are you talking about? Is this like to anchor themselves?
What?
They're actually gonna try and shoot up to this like celestial body? They would have some arm if they do this. This music as well, it's so good. It hits your heart, right? It hits your heart. Makes you feel something really, really quickly. Is this just to anchor their boat to something in the sky, or what are they trying to do here? Whoa. Did the storm end?
Please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do.
What?
You've heard the legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We're in the home of the wind god.
We don't know for sure.
The way he said wind god, by the way, heavenly, right?
How many floating islands have you seen before? This is the home of the wind god.
The beautiful wind god.
Gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand.
You could be caught off guard and lose your life or piss off this god and infuse us with strife.
Again, it's another thing where it's like, what are your actions going to lead to, right? What is that? Every single step you take, Odysseus, like every single moment. And you know, like to the story in general, like it's hard to not depict him as someone who's like very important because every step he takes, like in the context of the story, is affecting everybody around him. And that's what it means to be a leader sometimes, you know? You have to make the decisions that will affect everyone. Oh, he knows. Well, actually, you know what? I think I think that from their perspective, it's like you don't know how dangerous the gods could be because you've had a friend for like a god or a deity. And I don't think I think Athena, if Athena wanted to, they could have treated you way worse. You know what I mean? They could have done some way worse stuff, but they didn't. So like maybe his guard is down because he's known Athena. Luck runs out. Interesting. So interesting. Gorgeous tone.
And what will we do when it tears us apart?
Where is this coming from, my friend?
I just don't want to see another life.
And that's it. Like, they're probably seeing all the decisions you made so far. Like, you've gotten lucky that like a lot of us have survived. You were lucky that 600 were even able to make it to the Cyclops cave. You were lucky for all this stuff. And it's like this idea of like thinking like this, sort of like when is this going to end? Like, you've no idea when that luck is just going to dry up.
You're like the brother I could never do without.
And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out.
Captain, how much longer till your luck runs out?
It's a beautiful song.
Much longer till the show goes south. How much longer till we
It's like a credit song.
You rely on which and people die on.
And the crew sing as well. The crew is saying like it's almost like, hey, like all of our lives in your hand, all of us, not just one. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just your life that's going to be in trouble here. It's everyone.
Much longer till the snake breaks free. How much longer till your great day sees? How much longer till your strength takes leave? You rely on.
And looking back to the Cyclops, right? And Politis.
Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure you, our journey is
Again, is he trying to reassure himself as well? Because again, I think Odysseus is like a character who like is very headstrong in some ways. I think he's probably on a high after getting rid of Athena, but like him turning to his crew and saying like, "Oh, thanks for your concern." They're concerned about themselves as well. You know, it's not just you they're concerned about. You know.
I understand that we're tired. I understand that we're phased. But don't forget how much we've already
That's
faced.
why they're saying this.
Went to war and not one of them died there. In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like
I don't have face cam. I did a shaking head motion like, so? Like, you saw what just happened.
Or let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private.
Your whole crew is worried, Adizes. Your whole crew.
I can't have you planting seeds of
There we
doubt.
go.
I can't have you disagreeing each route. I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay.
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 Thank you.
So, the reason why the last moment is so important to me is you have now, it goes from a moment where he's like so sure of himself, right? And so sure of what's going to happen. We'll be safe. Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. To like instantly, it's like, you know, pulling someone aside and it's like you cannot undermine me in front of people. I know this shit is crazy. I know what we're about to do is insane. I know this. But if you undermine me, everyone else is going to be terrified. And like from a decent perspective, like the crew is 100% correct, by the way. They've to be put on a pedestal of yourself, right? To be like, we went to war and we survived, none of us died. You're probably feeling like you were like the most untouchable people in the entire universe. And then to like see everyone die around you, it instantly probably breaks that image of yourself. Like, you know, if it's almost like having a friend that's like so good at fighting and then you see them lose a fight badly and you're like, Jesus, man, I guess he's not untouchable, you know. And in this case, it's one of those things where like they look at themselves and they're like, we are like so strong, we're so strong together. They're singing these songs, even the songs they're singing in the last one, where it's like it seems so powerful and so impactful. Like, you know, like even before the Cyclops like did anything, it was like, oh my god, like we're so you know, we're amazing, where we could do this, like let's all do this together, like let's all work together. And then like the Cyclops hits and the music changes and everything changes, and all of a sudden you have a story of great horror and sadness and doubt. Like doubt is the big thing, where it's like all of a sudden, like it's again, it's the same thing. If you're a boxer and you've fought your whole life and you've never lost a fight, then all of a sudden you lose a fight. It changes everything, right? It changes absolutely everything. You're no longer invincible. And they feel vulnerable now. They feel so vulnerable. And he pulled her to the side. And again, I understand from a decent perspective where it's like, dude, if people have doubts, they will die here, which is true. In war, even in the most dire moments, morale can win or lose a war. Morale can win or lose the day. This is a fact. It's not wrong. Odysseus is not wrong in this perspective. So like following along with his plans, to me, I would probably follow Odysseus at this point, just not because I'm like a blind follower, but I think like at this point it's like, man, we're going to die in the storm anyway. I might as well see what this guy's got planned, you know? But it does seem like he doesn't even believe in himself fully anymore. He just needs everyone to believe in him, even if they're just saying they're believing in him, so they can all have their morale together and have their blinders on. And I think you're just worried he's going to piss off a god as well at that point too. But yeah, this is some really cool Epic the Musical stuff here as well. I actually really like Epic the Musical. Some very lovely person asked if I could watch the full thing. I think we're probably going to be watching it through Roma Reacts, it seems. I wouldn't have the time to watch the full 2-hour thing, because it probably just mean that we'd sacrifice another video that week for, you know, something that like not everyone probably wants to see. But I still think it's very, very enjoyable anyway. So thank you for sending us in. Always very interesting to see. And thank you. Yeah. The next video is sent in by Emerald. And it is Beauty of Annihilation, Elena Siegeman lyrics. After years of working on powering MPD, Richtofen was finally ready to enter it. The only thing left to do is dispose of his meddling partner Maxis and his annoying brat of a daughter Samantha. Unfortunately, his plan failed and Samantha escaped, and out of fear, hid in the closet spot she could find. The closest spot she could find, closet spot, which happened to be the MPD. Realizing the problem, Richtofen reluctantly asked Maxis to try and convince her to step out. Instead, knowing the power she had now had and knowing what Richtofen was planning, Maxis told her to kill them all and then shot himself. Whoa. Jesus Christ. Samantha, after seeing her father die in front of her, now uses her full control over the ether to manipulate the element 115 inside. The undead soldiers that were experimenting to attack the members of Group 935 responsible for her father's death, which you, the player, or character, are part of. So she's using the undead soldiers to attack Group 935. Interesting. So she's able to do this as well. Pretty terrifying. Pretty terrifying. We always start off with a great riff. He's always fantastic at doing these really cool riffs. And even cooler here now. Very deep, very heavy. Oh. Love the like delayed chugging, right? Very cool stuff. Very anxiety-filled riff, but it's cool. So sick. Are you kidding me? These whispered vocals. So chewing the bones of my own reprieve. Wait, so like the idea of chewing the bones of your own reprieve is like chewing the bones of something that like gives you like rest. So I wonder if it's like eating away at your own rest, I guess. Like your own joy, I guess, or like eating away at your own like time to be yourself, I guess. And then the poison fills the cup of the carpenter. It's like, you know, killing someone that creates something, I guess. Oh, cool vocals there as well. Very cool. Gorgeous vocals. Is this talking about the undead soldiers? Or is it a spiritual thing, I wonder? So I wonder if the beauty of Annihilation is the idea of like, you know, destroying all these people that tried to destroy her, and it's like, oh, I've done this, right? Like, and it feels good. I wonder. They were trying to destroy, you know, her father. That's what we're getting here. Again, I always have to reread some stuff as well. So sorry if I you know, forget stuff. It's the idea, yeah, the idea of the the ones who are responsible for her father's death. So destroying the people that were responsible for her father's death. I wonder if there's a beauty in that to them as well. Treason. Whoa. Interesting as well. Like, it's like the idea of like, she said getting rid of everything that's good and clean. So I wonder if it's like getting rid of everything that like was maybe a part of themselves. Like they talk about like getting rid of their own reprieve. So I wonder if like they see like, you know, using these undead soldiers as like, I'm getting rid of that innocent part of myself. It's over now, you know? I love this chorus. It's very cool. That's so beautiful. Again, a great bridge as well, right? So cool, little breakdown. Very cool. Again, this is just like my genre, man. Like this is just has always been like my genre of music that I gravitate to more. I think nowadays I could probably listen to more alt rock than I do metal. Like I think my most listened to artists are Artemis, Artemis, Biffy Clyro, Coheed and Cambria, BTS, Zero is One, and I-dle are probably like the most I listen to, I'd say now, out of everything. I do listen to other stuff as well, like Ghost and things like that, but they would be my most like listened to constantly, I suppose, as well. I actually listened to a lot of Islet songs as well recently as well, but this is the type of stuff I gravitated towards throughout my whole life. And is this saying like I can see the undead soldiers around me? And everything's descending means something coming down as well, right? Whoa. Is that talking about the group then that... Wait. Very sick, by the way. Very sick. But it is that line there where the idea of like your prophet was wrong? And also the idea of doing so close I could taste as well. Your prophet was wrong. Is that like saying maybe about the group that we're talking about here as well? Because we were talking about the group, right, as well. The group that killed her father we were talking about. And I wonder if it is a thing where how do I say it, where she's saying that like, hey, like looks like you were wrong about all this, you know what I mean, like you thought this was going to go one way and it went another way. To me, this song definitely does depict someone who like is kind of giving up on like the innocent parts of themselves, or the parts of themselves that they felt like they were like super powerful, I guess, and super strong, I guess, as well. Or not super strong, but like something that like I guess like invigorated them in a lot of ways too. How do I say not invigorate? What's the word I'm looking for? Something that gave them life. Something that gave them life is what I should say. Invigoration, as I should say, but like say something that gave them life. And they're giving up on all those aspects of it, like just to find a beauty in the idea of like getting revenge, it seems, or like using this death to fight off something as well. And I wonder if it is like this idea as well, like where it's like, you know, the beauty of annihilation. If it could be this idea of like there's beauty in what I'm about to do because it will bring me comfort, but also like doom so close I can taste it. Was the dead really gone, or are they just wasted? I wonder if that's, again, it's about this thing of like, has anyone truly died if you can bring them back, and then their life is just a waste instead? And destroying these people seems like it is something that brings them like some great joy, it would seem. But like, you know, if you're talking about like, you know, the loss of a father and the loss of your family, like there can be like an unbelievably I don't know, horrible feeling surrounding like the feeling of wanting to get revenge. Again, I don't have that feeling, right? Like I personally don't have that feeling of desperately wanting to you know, the feeling of revenge, or knowing what that feeling feels like. But I can only imagine that from the perspective of this person. That it is something that they obviously like are probably seeing tunnel vision. It's not a thing where it's like, oh, I'm going to like this is something they've always wanted or something that they've always loved, but it is this thing where now this is something that they see as something that they want to have, or something they need to have. And even in this quick moment, you know, getting rid of the thing that brings you joy, your reprieve, getting rid of the thing that makes you, all that stuff feels good now because it will give me this instantaneous thing, right? Yeah, the music was really cool. I love the riffs as usual. Always fantastic. If I got the interpretation wrong, please let me know as well, but that's my interpretation of it. But another really cool song. I think he's a very talented musician, this Kevin Sherwood. Like, he just makes some just really, really fantastic and cool and impactful music. It's really strong. It's really strong stuff, in my opinion. The next video is from Felicia's Felix. You got this, you got this sent. I'm sorry. it's written right. I'm just like not reading it right. You got sent this once before, but haven't seen it since starting Honkai Star Rail. So here you go. So this is the official release trailer, Interstellar Journey. Let's check it out. It's always cool looking back at this stuff, isn't it? Wondering what they showed in this stuff and things like that. Oh my god, Kafka was the first image in the release trailer? That's so sick. Honestly, most important character makes sense. You know, main character, Kafka. Oh. Really pretty voice. Oh, look, there's that Hung. In Belobog? March looking very, what would the word be? Very, like, somber, I guess? Wait, they showed Lynx here? Yukong. Incredible, right? Jing Louis and... Wait. They showed... What did you guys... When you guys saw this originally, and you saw Qingyu doing the thing, you'd have to know in some way she was a little bit sinister, right? A little bit? Or there's something there at least. Maybe... you could... honestly... Wait, what the hell? They showed this? And Blade. The music's so good. I love the combat they're showing here. So Young Shing is there too. Was that, and I like how they're kind of like putting people like off the scent a little bit too, having like Yang Xing fight alongside Sela and stuff like that. That's really cool too. By the way, I totally get, I know people are going to say, Calvin, it was out of context and we didn't even predict this stuff altogether. 100%, I know I'm in the mindset of someone who already played this. I know that 100%. But I think it is just like, for me personally, as always, as I say, I like to watch these afterwards because I feel like there is some element of me once I watch this that I would be like, oh, that's Ting Young. That's the one who did the shh motion. I wonder why she was shushy. You know what I mean? And I totally get... I'm coming from a different mindset. I get it. You know, you don't even have to tell me. It makes perfect sense, and you're right. You're 100% correct. It is like out of context, things can feel so different. After you played it, you were looking at every single detail. But I just personally like to watch them afterwards. Oh my god, they even showed that as well. Oh my god. That was a great shot of Welt, by the way. There's Bronya as well. And a nuke standing over Kalis as well. And all the cards, because Kafka at this point in the story is holding all the freaking cards. Like, that's so cool. I know it is to be probably doing predictions as well and things like this too. Look at March in this image, by the way, holding on the trio of Stel, Dan Heng, and March here. Like, and March is like holding on here. This is so interesting to me because they showed quite a bit here. And again, 100%, I totally understand that it is like totally like in a different context, right? I get that, but like some of this imagery is really, really beautiful as well. So I'm not shaming this trailer, by the way. There's Hook, by the way, is jumping down there too. Yangxing. This is like a freaking opening for like a show. Look at, yeah, this is definitely a good way of like throwing people off the scent as well, by the way, right? 110%. Because look, there's even like Clara in the corner there. Very cool. Very cool what they did here. Wicked Coley above them as well. Really cool stuff. This is an immaculate shot of Welt. Immaculate. Like, whoever directed this, I bow down to you. This is incredible. Very cool stuff. And showing the nuke there as well. Yeah, like, I think that, like, this is a fantastic trailer. It's very short. But, like, I think that's what's so cool about, like... I actually genuinely think that, like, that's what's honestly one of the most interesting things about, like, Honkai in general. Is that they... And Hoyo in general, is that they have these, like, really long missions on gigantic worlds and stuff like this. But the trailer's always, like, very compact and, like, hey, here's just a little bite, little nibble. Here's a little nibble, you know? And like for me, like this is just a well-directed trailer. I think that they did a lot of cool stuff to throw you off the scent in some ways, like having Yangxing fight among, you know, Kokolia is like a really cool touch as well. I think, you know, I would definitely want to hear what your guys' thoughts are when you saw this trailer, right? Because like from my perspective, like I probably would have been like, oh, cool character design, but I don't usually watch release trailers. Like I like, for me, I usually watch like, if I'm going to watch a trailer, it's usually like the first teaser or the first like reveal trailer sometimes of games. You see them in like, the Game Awards and stuff like that. I almost said that sounded like I said gay awards. You see him at the gay awards, you know. You see him at the gay awards. Me and Don Hung. But yeah, like it is super interesting to see like what they would show in like a release trailer here as well. I don't think it gave away like the full story. Of course, I'm not saying that. Again, it's a different context, but I don't want to talk about that because I feel like that's like something we all know my different feelings on it compared to your feelings on it. So it's not really that like a big of a deal. But I thought it was really, really pretty. The music is really, really uplifting in this as well, which is really cool. They had a lot of like really big action sequences as well while showing off like, you know, quick shots of like some characters there, which I feel like would make you go like, oh, who's that? Who's that? You know, I don't know if you guys knew the characters before this trailer came out. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. But they had a really interesting depiction because like I think it's intriguing as well when you saw the shot at the start with all the characters together, like Himiko and I believe Welt was there as well, March was there as well, and Dan Hung was there in that shot there with March with the umbrella over. There is like a somber feeling to it that makes you want to know why they're all there at this moment and what's their story, what are they thinking about, what are they going to be doing. The shot with Welt, that beautiful shot of him like standing below the giant mech thing that was in the Cocolia boss fight, right? Another just gorgeous, stunning shot that really just works really well. It works really well. It looks beautiful. It's absolutely like breathtaking. Yeah, it's just a really well put together trailer. Really well put together trailer, and the music really fitted also at the same time. Thank you for sending us in, Felix. The next video is sent in by Field, Honkai Star Rail OST from Don Hung's recent escapades. Oh, wait a second. Is this what I think it is? Let's check it out. Wait, no, she's not picking out a record, is she? The sweetest girl who ever lived? And having like Don Hung like standing here so pretty as well during this. Wait, that tree looks like a dragon, right? Oh, it does, yeah. Bloodline and roots, man. The murals as well that show the depiction of reincarnation of the Vidyahara. Beautiful breathy voice, right? Using their breath to their full advantage here. Oh my god. That's a shot from the trailer. This is already beautiful, by the way, but I want to say the relationship between Don Hung and Blade is probably, to me, one of the most interesting things in the entire game so far, and that's saying a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, they gave Yangxing the hero shot with the music. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. I'm so proud, Honkai. Thank you so much. Look at this. They gave him the hero shot with this great transition. Look at him. Like Yangxing was ready to take on Blade, and he did take on Blade and Dong at the same time, you know? So proud. Such a gorgeous song, isn't it? This moment was crazy when he was parting the sea, but this fight was insane too. Oh my. This song is so epic. Fangs and claws, burnished glaze. Endured in starlight, I shall reascend. Look at them, gorgeous. Above the watery abyss, transcendent. And then back to just like, also beautiful. Some people don't even get to be beautiful once. Imagine me beautiful twice, you know? Some people don't get to be pretty. And Don Hung gets to do it twice. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. In both scene and in music here, right? Rending my form and setting free, by the way. And this big moment as well. soul's depth. So the depths of someone's soul. And it is an awe-inspiring sight. Well, this lyrics could be just definitely describing what he was feeling in this moment, like when he was doing this. I think it also describes how all the players were feeling. You know what I mean? The hot blood, this moment of like, pure beauty and like almost, but like I think it is about like an awakening within yourself, right? For sure. Fangs and claws. Gorgeous place as well, isn't it? I have to go back here and defeat some enemies actually. Stunning vocals. It's kind of interesting because I was so used to kind of like the louder part. First of all, March picking out the this album is her being the biggest supportive friend ever. You know what I mean? When she found out that she thought that like Don Hung might have a brother, she was so into the idea of it just because she could laugh at him a bit. You know, she's like, oh my god, family. So it's like tides of the past. Etched my scars into dragon scales. Such an interesting line, right? Like the idea of like the past has like etched itself into me in the form of like my dragon form, right? Because that's the past that follows me. Within breath brewing storms. It's such a powerful image as well. Bloodline and roots, obviously like your bloodline. The roots that take form, not just the arbor. Not just the arbor. Not just the arbor. It's also like, the roots that are a part of your family, right? Heart of the dragon. Steel tempered to become my bones. Hurricane Annihilation cheering for my throne. And using the legends to reshape me, so using the past to reshape me as well. And using agony to reforge me, the idea of like the pain of the past as well. Such a beautiful moment. Yeah, so it seems like it is a song about like, not necessarily embracing the past, but like using the past to become something, I guess, new or different, I suppose, could be the way you put it. Is that the way you guys maybe would put it as well? Like the idea of like, looking to your past that something could have brought you great pain, but actually embracing it even more now than you ever would before. I think that's such a beautiful way of looking at it. And I think that's what Don Hung had to come to terms with, is this idea of like something he tried to put into his past that was drawn back out of him. And like this feeling that it would bring along with him as well. The idea of like all the pain of the past, his family, his past, everything, I guess, forming together to, be a part of him once again, something he like knocked down so far down below in himself. But I think now one of the beautiful things that was, because I'm always supportive of Don Hung. I love him to pieces. Him and March are like my favorite characters, to the point that if anyone ever said anything bad to them, even slightly rude, like they're gonna get it, like I think this is probably in a way like was more good for Don Hung than I ever thought. Like it would be him fighting Blade, him embracing this this side of himself, and him getting that freedom. It all led to this feeling now where he probably will be hopefully able to sleep better. You know what I mean? Hopefully. There's a lot of mysteries that still go along with it, but hopefully be able to sleep better. But yeah, this song is incredible. It's so amazing to listen to. So many amazing moments. I thought the trailer, that the actual footage that they put in this was absolutely incredible too. So it all like worked out really well as something like you really would want to watch, like a really beautiful thing. That moment, I think that we can all say is like one of the best moments in the game. We play a lot of games on the channel, and they use music a lot in those games like incredibly well. And I would say that Honkai is one of the best I've seen at utilizing music to really emphasize big moments. And you might be like, oh, well, Colin, that's like what you're supposed to. You're supposed to use music to emphasize a moment. And 100% everyone does that. Everyone does it. But I really think Honkai uses like these vocal performances to like emphasize like a split second. You know what I mean? It's like this thing where it's like, is that moment where like this you go like, oh my god, and like it's like a split second thing. Well, again, like I said, we're playing like, for example, right now at this moment we're playing Deltarune, right? The music in that also does that. We've cried at the music before in Toby Fox games. It does that, but like does it in different ways, if you know what I mean. Like I feel like Undertale is always about like embracing the entire moment surrounding you. And while, again, Honkai also does that. It's hard to explain what I'm trying to say here, but Honkai, I feel like, always loves to like emphasize like a split second moment Same with the Cocolia boss fight, where it's like da 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 da, and it's that one where you're like, oh my god, like it's almost like you're at a concert, right? Does that make sense? Where you're at a concert and like this music is playing and it's blaring. It feels like it's almost like separate from the world, right? Does that make sense? But it's also immersive. So I'm trying to explain myself better here. Usually I'm like yapper extreme here, but we're losing some words. I feel like Honkai does it in a way that feels like it's almost like separate from the game, but is almost like with the player at that moment, trying to like guide them onto like a moment here. Whereas like other games will utilize their music in an amazing way too, to kind of like create like a very immersive moment in that moment. I feel like Honkai wants you to kind of be like, have like an outer body experience when you're seeing those moments like the da 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 and the da da. It's supposed to be just like, your body's flush. You're all over the place. Maybe I'm not making sense. You guys can maybe like, say it better than I could. And if you can, please let me know what I'm trying to explain here. But I do think it's amazing. Thank you so much for sending us in, Field. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Condé. I've talked about Phos in the past, the protagonist of the Land of the Lustrous, but I'd like to share some more about the manga itself. So here's a short video covering some of the reasons why I think it's such an incredible story. Fantastic. I'm actually like very into manga myself. In some respects, honestly. So I definitely like to see. I love manga art, so we'll definitely see what this is all about. This is from the Masked Man. This manga is weird, but you should read it.
Right now, as I'm recording, I'm at a bit of a crossroads as a person and then as a YouTuber. As a person, I just want to be very quick to the point, only take a few minutes and then get out. Me as a YouTuber is saying, no, go to 8 minutes, ad revenue, you need it. But man, I'm really not in the mood to do all that, so I guess we'll just get into it.
8 minutes, by the way, is where you get the second ad in a video. To get 2 ads in a video, you need 8 minutes. Not 2 ads. To get 3 ads in the video, you need to get 8 minutes. If anyone knows what that means. Sorry for doing a sidetrack here, by the way. If your video is 7 minutes, you will have 2 ads on your videos, which is the first ad and the last ad at the end. If you do 8 minutes or more, basically there'll be an ad in the middle of those 8 minutes, and then there'll be another ad at the end, I guess, as well. So that's what this person is saying as well, is there's like that's how you do ads. For me personally, I don't really have 8-minute videos ever, and whenever I do, usually there are videos I turn off the ads for anyway, if they're that short, you know what I mean? Because like, I know like maybe you guys don't like hearing about this stuff, but like basically like it doesn't always work as the longer, people say like longer video means more money. It doesn't always work like that, because you can upload a 10-hour video and it might like make less than a 5-hour video, because more people probably will tend to skip around the 10-hour video than the 5-hour video. I hope this all makes sense. I'm sorry, I just wanted to give some context, maybe what they were saying as well. And it is very true. But again, I don't make videos just to make to the 8-minute mark either. But you can tell, I think you can tell sometimes when channels do it. I don't shame them for it, you know what I mean? Some channels will try to stretch to 8 minutes. I've seen some people actually like put dead air at the end of their 8 minutes, like not even joking. Which to that, it's like, okay, come on. Like, to talk about something else for a minute. No one's going to shame you if you if you talk about a different topic in the video, But I'm not here to shame anybody. I just wanted to give some context to that, I guess. Yeah, we'll skip back a bit.
Only take a few minutes and then get out. Me as a YouTuber is saying, no, go to 8 minutes, ad revenue, you need it. But man, I'm really not in the mood to do all that, so I guess we'll just get into it. Land of the Lustrous is a very, very weird manga. I'm just gonna be straight up. It's about moon people who come and abduct, like, rock femboys who are all put together
rock
and dressed
femboys?
up as basically little girls by this sick, twisted bastard they call Sensei. Not
Jesus.
Sensei the YouTuber, Sensei, like, y'all know. Anyways, I did drop this manga almost near a year ago, and essentially the reason why was because the characters are extremely difficult to tell apart in the beginning. So the colored version that I read had like 30 chapters colored, and after that it was black and white. But by then I was able to distinguish the characters by their hair. Now, here are some few guarantees that I will give you in order to sell you on the story. The first thing is uniqueness. There is nothing like this manga at all.
Well, the premise already is crazy.
Not in concept, not in the presentation, aesthetic. Land of the Lustrous is one of the most outstanding.
So these are rock
femboys.
femboys.
Presents itself, and the series takes full advantage of this very weird and unique story to present some very beautiful messages that you might find.
The artwork is very, very pretty. In terms of like the drawings here as well. The art style. But like, yeah, I didn't expect this premise at all, at all. But like, I suppose like, different art is for different people and stuff like that, and like you're gonna tell a different you want people to tell a different story, to be honest, as well. The lighting here is really good too, the way they do the light as well. I actually like always like learn stuff from like, like legitimately, like I'm not that great of an artist, so when I'm drawing my comic, like stuff like this will like help me so much, where I go like, oh, that's how you do that. You know what I mean? What a great way to show how bright the light is here,
In other series. So just, and this has nothing to do with the series, but Land of the Lustrous fan art is godly gorgeous.
Wow.
The author must be proud of its fan base. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the fights. However, what this series does offer is an amazing mystery into a lot of the characters and how the world came to be. And it's a mystery that the series gets into, and as the characters learn about these mysteries, and from that they then decide what they want to do with themselves. And I think this is greatly embodied in the protagonist, Foss, who starts off as this childish, naive, useless, brittle character. And I don't want to get into it too much because of spoilers.
Understandable.
I don't think even I, reading this story, could predict what was going to happen.
Whoa.
Like, it's really far out there. And Foss is genuinely a superb character.
Interesting.
I don't think there are many characters that I've read that go through nearly as many changes as Foss does. And the series goes as far as to reflect those changes physically, and those physical changes are just an external manifestation of all of the internal changes.
Interesting, yep.
That Foss
Great way of
is
putting
going
it.
to,
Because you want that with a character. I think that's like just good writing, like to show like how a journey has affected someone physically and how the personality then is reflected in their personality in their physical appearance. I love a manga that can do that. By the way, anyone that can do the idea of like creating something. How do I say, like, anyone who can create something that you like, that you look back and you go, how did we end up here,
into creating what eventually will happen. Those are caught up. They'll know what I'm on about. Again, the story is very, very, very weird. And later on, as you start getting caught up with the series, it does some kind of questionable stuff where you're wondering how is it possible. But what this story offers in terms of its world and the mystery behind the world and its characters
Great
and how
art
these characters
style
grow, and the protagonist especially, is something that not many other series can offer. And to really bring these points home a little more, because I've given Foss a lot of praise, just the cast overall also has some really strong characters outside of Foss. Like, I think Diamond's a really good one. You have Antarctic Kite, and Antarcticite, and it's the freaking snow Antarctica rock. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Anyways, it has a really strong cast of characters, and just overall, there's a master plan that takes place that when it's all put together, it's just mind-blowing. So yes, the series is indeed very, very weird, but it's totally worth reading, and I'd recommend it to everybody. I wouldn't recommend it as one of your first manga.
Of course.
If you've already read a few manga and you have some under your belt, and you're really looking for something unlike anything else you've ever read, Land of the Lustrous.
That's also like an interesting thing they said there as well, which I 100% understand what they're saying, which is the idea of, don't show this as someone's first ever manga, and that makes perfect sense to me. Because I think that, like, manga is a beautiful thing, and I have so much, like, admiration for, like, all the manga that I've read. My favorite manga is 20th Century Boys. I actually think 20th Century Boys is a manga you could show to someone first as well, because it is has a great mystery to it. It's very grounded, but it can gets weirder as time goes on. But just to like talk about this video in general and this creator, I think that what's so interesting about this creator here, and let me just get up the name again. It's the Masked Man. What's so interesting about this creator to me is that this video felt like someone talking to you like on a lunch break. You know what I mean? And that's not a bad thing. I hope it doesn't sound like a bad thing. It sounds like someone being like, oh yeah, like, did you ever read this manga? And you're like, oh, what's that? And they're like, oh, it's this and this, and this is how you do this. And I don't know if you've read it at all. And it's like, oh, that's really sick, right? Whereas like, I think the casual aspects, and we've seen some casual videos sometimes, I think they do like lend themselves to like, manga discussions in some ways too. But I do love the idea of a manga that like takes you on a ride that you're not expecting, and to a world you're not expecting, and to character designs you're not expecting, and changes in those characters. Because I think that's like one of the things that like I recently showed my friend, not recently, like, geez, it's been like 2 years, maybe even more, where I started showing my friend, like, who never watched like anime, like some stuff. And we started with we started with Attack on Titan. I know like some people who are like purists, they're like, no, like that's not that good, but it is great. It's a great show. And I showed them Attack on Titan, and you know, the changes that they saw like kind of gripped them with this stuff as well. And I do think that like stuff like this obviously is like very difficult to get into, but what I think that the appealing thing about this from my perspective is like it has a fantastic art style. And I love sometimes I would obviously not anymore because I have my iPad and I'm able to like look up like panels and stuff I guess from manga and stuff like that. But I remember like I would legit just buy a manga. Like I bought like the Tokyo Ghoul manga just because I wanted to draw some Tokyo Ghoul stuff, you know. And same with there's like a few other things up there as well. Like I have Boys Run the Riot as well, but I actually want to read that one. So, but yeah, like I would love to like, you know, just, you know, draw frames from it. You know what I mean? Like it has a beautiful art style, a really elegant and kind of delicate art style as well. But it had some brutal frames in there, so some brutal panels there too, which is actually really neat as well. Honestly, like I hope Malcolm doesn't take offense to this when I say this. Whenever I see someone say like, "Oh, this manga is weird," right? You know how like fan bases can be for anything. Obviously I know Malcolm wouldn't send in anything unsavory. I want to make that clear. But there is that thing in your head that goes, this manga is weird. Oh my God, what's going to happen in this? You know what I mean? You instantly go, what is this? I think it's just because like, you know, you know, manga can get weird and it has gotten weird in the past and stuff like that. But still, like, I still think this was like a really cool thing to show here with a great art style. And I wonder if it's like a situation as well that like the fact that it says how like this has changed over time and stuff like this as well. I wonder if it is like a thing where the fan base has like, I know it sounds weird, has like changed with it. You know what I mean? If you're growing up with it and all the different new things that are happening, I wonder. It's pretty interesting. Sorry if like I'm not like as like I'm kind of like just thinking like about manga in general now. Sorry if I'm not as analytical as I could be, but I just like the art style. And I think it's a really interesting concept. And I love the idea of like, you know, reading this down the line if you've already read a bunch of manga before. Very weird concept. It is a very weird concept, but I love the art style. Yeah. Thank you so much, Malcolm. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season. This song makes me nostalgic for moments I've never experienced. So this is Moon it's called Yoko Kanno Moon. People who watch anime in the West probably have heard some of her works, but they don't know her, is what someone replied. And they've worked on Cowboy Bebop, apparently. Okay, let's check it out. So Yoko Kanno, Moon. This is going to be probably a very big listening experience for us. Which I know music is all the time, but you know what I mean? There's no visual. There's no subtitles either, okay? Whoa. Stunning. This is really, really beautiful. It feels magical. It feels like you're lost. It feels like you're lost in something beautiful, right? Oh my God, the instrumentation. It's so pretty. The vocals are gorgeous as well. Yeah, I understand what you were saying, Scenic, when you said that this feels like you're nostalgic for something you never were a part of, almost, like, you know? And I feel like that happens sometimes in music. That's why music is so powerful, you know? I've had, like, tracks that people sent into me into Roam Reacts where, like, I feel like anger that I never felt before and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it makes you feel a certain way even though you never were in that space. Whoa. Absolutely stunning. With his beautiful vocals as well, right? The drum is so nice too, right? The drums in the song, obviously, like, again, I'm looking at this obviously legendary composer here and music writer here, so I'm like being like, oh, the drums can do this, but like to me, like, drums ground a song a lot of times too, and like I think like the very ethereal, beautiful voices, to have the drum beat in the background, it's really nice to have like a grounding aspect to it too. Yeah, it's nice. It hits you in the heart. Yep, stunned by the vocals. Absolutely stunned. I wonder if it's building up to something, or if it's just going to be this, like, beautiful tone for most of it. Whoa. The instrumentation, they're obviously using a lot of different sounds here and things like this, but it's very creative. Very creative. It's slowing down a bit here too, which in the song, well, not slowing down, but becoming a little bit more deep, I guess. Mesmerized, man. Mesmerized by these vocals. You know what it feels like? I was trying to relate it to something like the way you feel nostalgic about something. Well, like for me, like when I heard Neo Replicant's soundtrack for the first time when I was playing the game, I heard Devil and Popola song, for example. I felt like instantaneously just like, holy hell. You know what I mean? It felt like I was taken back to a place I'd never been before. And I think I get what you're saying, Scenic, if that makes sense. You know, like trying to relate it to something I would know as well. Lovely. Absolutely stunning. Like, this is the song that sticks with you forever, right? This is the song you lay on your bed years later and listen to. Like, I get, like, new chills, new goosebumps every minute. Those back up the harmonies there as well. So impressed. Constantly impressed. Like, this to me feels like end of the video game, right? Everything's happened. There's high emotions. Your eyes are wide open, but there's tears dripping down, right? This is what this feels like. You know? This is what this feels like. Or the end of, like, an anime. You know, you're like, you know, like you're trying to come to terms with everything that happened, and this music is washing over you. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. We're ending on a drum beat here? Wow. I mean, like, I think it's not a terrible choice, especially like when you had like such like a high, you know, vocal performance, to then go to like a kind of a soft drum beat at the end in order to kind of like do a in order to have like this kind of like, you know, somber ending. And I think it actually works out in that way like pretty perfectly in a lot of ways. Yeah, a beautiful song, a really beautiful song. Obviously, I don't know what was being said, but I don't think that needs to be said all the time. Like, I talked about a million times how music can be like a universal language. It really can be. Because no matter what you hear, it could be in a different language. And like growing up, like there wasn't necessarily like, I know this is probably a bad example. When I listened to like Maximum the Hormone as a teenager, I didn't have like the music videos in front of me, like with subtitles. You know what I mean? I had, you know, just the sounds that they were making from their language. And I think that's like such a beautiful thing, because even with that, you know what I mean? And now we're so lucky to have like lyrics all the time, but I think that sometimes it's just beautiful. Sometimes just let a song wash over you. You know what I mean? Because right now, like I don't feel like, oh, I need to find out what the lyrics are. I think I just like feel like all the feelings that come along with that. And I think that's also cool as well, that listening to this, and whoever's listening to this right now as well, everyone's gonna have like a different way that this makes them feel, right? For me personally, like it kind of like, as you know, Scenic Seas was saying, it makes them feel nostalgic. For me, it like encases me in the feeling of like the same way I felt about like Nier Replicant, which is this feeling of like, this takes me back to some place, but I think also at the same time it makes me like feel like incredibly like not sad, but like incredibly like down in a way, but like not in a bad way. I hope Scenic Seas doesn't think you may be sad or anything like that. It's a very highly emotional feeling of like, you know. And maybe it is just like a nostalgic feeling. That could be it as well. You know what I mean? But I feel like it's also this very sad like feeling as well. What also like making me, you know, feel so many chills. As I described it, it feels like the end of a show. It feels like the end of this epic story where you, like something amazingly crazy has happened, like a JRPG or something like that, and your eyes are drenched. Your eyes are like, you know, tears are rolling down from your eyes. You know, you've just gone through something incredible, and you're trying to come to terms with everything as this song is playing in the background. And actually, I would equate that again to the ending of Shadow of the Colossus, the credit sequence of Shadow of the Colossus. I remember as a kid staring at the screen, you know, in that exact manner. Like I was young at that point, and it's still my favorite game of all time. And I remember just being like, holy freaking hell, what has happened here? And that music makes you feel that way. It really does make you feel that way. Beautiful vocals. The instrumentation was really unique and gorgeous as well, so they did a fantastic job with that also. I really liked this a lot. I really did like this a lot, and it made me feel that same way I felt when I played those amazing games all the time. It really did. So I appreciate you sending us in 110%, because this is why I kind of like Robo Reacts as well. Like the fact that like I can go from like hearing about this manga, seeing trailers for Honkai Star Rail and all this stuff, and feeling those emotions and those feelings, and then I go to this where I feel you know, almost like a song engulfed me. A song surrounded me, and then we're gonna go on to something else after this. This really does make Robo React special to me. You know what I mean? Like, who else gets to feel like 20 different emotions in one moment? Thank you so much for sending in Scenic. This was awesome. This is awesome. Really, really beautiful. The next video sent in by Minu. This guy was Yu's rival because he also fell in love with Natsuki, and it's an English cover this time. So, Yu and Natsuki are very cute together, and so this person also liked Natsuki. So they should have to. Oh my god, the thumbnail is like it's a knight's outfit. That's really interesting. Okay, let's check this out. But if he says anything weird, I'm telling you. I'm telling him. No, I'm joking. So it's an English cover, so this is interesting.
You're the reason I fell in love with my gaze locked upon you, like you fallen down from above. Zero adjustment, I must confess. Act on my declaration. I swear that I'll give you my best.
Interesting. By the way, the English cover is one of those things where Minu was like, hey, would you mind an English cover, like, and all this? And I trust Minu, and like I trust all the people who do Robo Reacts 100%. They haven't led me astray at all, and I know this is gonna be beautiful anyway. It doesn't, you know, it's doesn't bother me at all. I love these stories, you know. This is a tough feeling though, liking someone and they like someone else. Very tough feeling, right? Very, very tough feeling. We've all felt it at one point. It's hard to come to terms with, because there's a lot of self-doubt that comes along with that then, isn't there?
Check her out, what a pretty girl, they shouted. I didn't know they saw me like that. Girly Virgo, a rip off a fake, oh really can't they see I'm flat without a rat.
Wait.
Stuttering and an uneasy mumble. I've always known
Wait.
I'm awkward and shy. But who knew I'm a type A girly imposter when I'm not an invisible guy.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I got this wrong completely. Hold on a second.
Didn't know they saw me like that. Girly Virgo, a rip off a fake, oh really can't they see
Is it that people see them as like a girl? Is that what we're getting it here? And okay, maybe. So they're saying when I'm not being seen as like when I'm invisible as like people see me as if they see me as a guy, they see me as invisible. But if they want to see me as like more of my feminine side or whatever, they notice me more then. Oh man. Wait, so first of all, your hair is stunning, by the way. Don't let anyone like ever say anything about your hair. It's really stunning. But it seems like, you know, this just this moment of like saying of this person giving them the time of day was a big moment for them. Of Natsuki giving them the time of day. And you might say, oh, is that all it takes for someone? Sometimes like sometimes it is just a moment of like, this person is actually treating me like a human. You know what I mean? Sometimes it is, this person is treating me like as more than what other people are treating me. And that can mean so much, you know? Never think like that. Oh my god, I don't think it works like that, but it's very sweet, you know? Like, this is a very sweet image here as well. So it seems they're saying that they want to like be that person for them. They want to like be that image for them as well. Doesn't always work out like that, but I think that, like, you know, sometimes we can look at it, you know, we kind of people can look down on the person that likes the other person that you know, doesn't quote unquote have a quote unquote chance with this person or whatever. When in reality, like, you know, you can't help how you feel with this stuff, you know? You can't. You cut your hair? Wait. What's the cycling of this bike here? Oh, you're getting your hair cut? Why is this like, again, I hear saying it's up to them and what they want to do. I want to make it clear. I've said this all the time when it comes to like anything. Whatever you want to do with your hair, you do what you want to do. You become something new. You do it if that's what you want to do. I just think your hair's so stunning. I really do think it's lovely. It's a lovely haircut and it suits you, especially like your eyes and everything. But let's see what happens here, I guess. So hiding behind these glasses as well, I guess. Wait. Okay. Oh my god, yeah, that's a you. Oh, like getting like a... That is so nice. That is actually nice. It's a really nice haircut. Interesting that, like, again, and that's why I'm saying, like, I was kind of sad that they were getting a haircut, but like from my perspective, right? If this makes them feel better about themselves, then it's not necessarily a bad thing, right? And they said they hid behind their glasses the whole time. And I think, again, there's nothing wrong with wearing glasses, but like some people do use an accessory maybe to hide something about themselves, and that can happen too, you know? I think you look very sweet. You look cool. It's a great haircut. It's a great haircut. Whoever the barber picked something that kept their personality intact. You know what I mean? Kept them intact. I think that's a good thing. That's a good barber. Not someone who just changes you without, you know, any semblance of who you are ever again. Like, I think that's a good barber. IMO. Look at this determined look as well. Like, a haircut can make you feel completely different altogether. We've talked about this before. When I had long hair as a teenager, and I've long hair now. There's nothing wrong with long hair. But then I cut my hair. And I remember I felt way better about myself because, again, my long hair didn't suit me at the time. I think my long hair suits me now because, like, obviously it's different and I style it differently. But, like, a haircut can change your outlook and change, you know, your whole perspective on yourself. And if that's the case here, if that's what happened, that's not a bad thing. I was sad for a second, but it's not a bad thing, you know? Right on cue. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. No, don't think of it like that. You can't think of it like that. Oh my god, that's painful to hear. In a beautiful way. A challenge for him. I don't think that's the perspective you should have, but I get what he's trying to say here. Oh, a letter. And I want to make it clear here. Great vocal cover, by the way, here. I don't think that... Can I say, I don't think that the perspective that this they're giving here is like... I think it'd be very easy to look at this and be like, oh man, you lost your chance, just leave it or whatever, right? Because I don't think he's being disrespectful in any way. I don't think he's being rude in any way. You know what I mean? Obviously, like if a girl does say to you, hey, like, you know, that's you know it. I don't really want to be with you or whatever. You do have to respect that 100%. You should always respect that, no matter who you are. Respect that. But I think what he's saying from his perspective, he's like grateful that he even got to like have this experience like of a first love, and it is a very magical experience of this feeling of like I like this person, and this is a brand new feeling, and it feels very strange. It feels very different. And in this perspective, it was just like someone like he said he missed his chance. So I'm assuming that at this point she already liked you, right? I'm assuming that at this point she was already like, you know, kind of like taken metaphorically by someone else in her mind, and it probably is the case. But I think that like if I had to look at this from this way, I think this is a story about someone who felt invisible, you know, and then was noticed by somebody, cut their hair, and became a part. I think the haircut. At first, I was sad and I was nearly crying, thinking about like, oh my god, your hair's so nice though. But I think that whoever the barber is was fantastic. Like the barber kept their personality, right? It still looked like them, but they had like more of a trendy cut. And I think what they were trying to drive home with the haircut was that they weren't using the haircut to be themselves, the original haircut. They were trying to hide behind the hair, which again, there's, you know, we love an alternative look, you know what I mean? You know, Violet from The Incredibles, you know, I always like when I was a kid, I always loved the hairstyle because, you know, it was like such a cool hairstyle to me. There's nothing wrong with hiding your eyes sometimes, you know, it could be a very cool style. But it's very clear from their perspective, their personality, that they wanted to, you know, to show their face more. They wanted that confidence. And what they could say here personally is that like, not personally, what I'm saying, what for them personally is that this girl that they like helped them get to this point. And I think that's probably the perspective you want on this as well. And again, I think they clearly like had a feeling at the end where it's like, eventually I want to still like at some point be with this person. And again, there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. There's nothing wrong with feeling that way. And again, I don't think they're ever going to be disrespectful to Natsuki. You know, we'd say it right away if we felt that way. Because I don't think that's what this story is trying to portray here. I think it's trying to portray a story of a character who like genuinely has like these like deep emotions towards someone and this care for someone, but doesn't know what to. But I guess just learning how to express those emotions in this moment, and that can be very difficult. It can be very, very difficult. And we've all been through that at some point where like we like someone who likes someone else, and we look at the other person, like we try to compare ourselves to them. But I think what the learning experience for this, which is a very beautiful learning experience, is that when I cut my hair, right, when I started to like show more of myself, people started to be like, oh my god, like he's kind of like cool, right? And I think that the wrong message can be, and it's a horrible thing that's very realistic, sometimes things can be very superficial, where people will notice you more if you change something about yourself, or you cut your hair, or you know, and sometimes that can feel very bitter, where it's like, man, you didn't even talk to me. Now, it wasn't like Natsuki's not a part of this, by the way. Natsuki talked to him no matter what. But there can be this thing where it's like, this person these people in the hallway never looked at me like that at all before. And now all of a sudden I am like, you know, on their radar constantly, which can be very upsetting, right? Can be very upsetting. But I think that I think the approach that if he wants to feel it in a very healthy way, and this is my perspective in a very healthy way, if they want to take this in a very healthy way, what I would say they should do is not take it as an approach of like, now, oh my God, the world is a bitter place that, you know, noticed me only after all this stuff. I think it'd be better to be like, I took this step. This girl made me take this step where I cut my hair, I showed more of myself, I showed more of my personality, I put myself out there, and instead of walking it back, which I'm glad they're not walking it back, take that as the experience going forward. You know, be more confident going forward. You know, be like, if you've been rejected once, you can do two things. It can either be a thing where it makes you curl back into a hole and you never want to come back out of it again, or, man, you've already felt the painful part of it. You know what I mean? Eventually you're going to get to the nice part of like acceptance and someone liking you. You've already felt what it's like to be rejected, you know? Now take that and use that as a way to be like, well, look, the worst they can do is what was said before. You know what I mean? If I like someone else, the worst they could do is say no, you know? And we know for a fact that as a character, Natsuki's not going to be disrespectful. I don't think this character is going to be disrespectful. Of course, as we said, we would call it out if it ever was like that, but it seems like that's what the perspective is anyway. I'm very proud of this person for putting themselves out there. And like I said, it can be hurtful being like, oh, I've changed my hairstyle and now all of a sudden people like me. But I think it's much better perspective instead to look at it like, instead of like, oh, I changed my hair and people like me now, maybe look at it from a perspective of like, I've become I've showed more of myself and now people are noticing me more, right? Because I think that's what it was, hiding behind the hair, hiding behind the glasses. Again, there's nothing wrong with having long hair that's fluffy and in your face. I think it's a cool look as well, but it's clear that they didn't like that anymore. That's what I'm getting from anyway, even though I loved their hair beforehand as well. I don't think this was a need to change because society wanted them to change. I think this was like, oh, someone likes me. Or not someone likes me, I like someone. And that's a motivation to change into something that you wanted to change all along. I think it was always in them that they wanted to get a haircut. Now, I will say as well, there was also a motivation as well of like, I want to change my hair because people are calling me a girl all the time and all this stuff. And here's the thing, even though like there's not, like if someone called me a girl, I wouldn't give a damn, you know what I mean? I don't care. But from a perspective of a teenager, that's a very weird time growing up. And when people are like noticing you in ways that you probably don't want to be noticed, it's a weird feeling. So like, I totally also feel bad that like they felt that maybe they might have to change themselves because they didn't want to be noticed like that anymore. And I hope that like I hope that obviously that wasn't effective why they wanted to get their haircut, but I hope after they got their haircut, they felt really good about themselves. And because there's nothing wrong with changing your hair or changing your style. There's nothing wrong wanting to look better, wanting to look this way or wanting to look that way. But I hope that like they forget about the people that were so rude to them, maybe unintentionally so. And then move forward and feel good about themselves. Right? If that makes sense. Thank you so much for sending this to me. I hope I made sense on all that as well. I hope so. The next video is sent in by Katsith. And they say, so I've shown you some traditional Wuxia. Some not so traditional Wuxia, I should say. I should probably show you some of the classics too. The trouble is the classics are quite old. Their image quality on YouTube is not good. And we can't forget about any English subtitles. This is here is probably one of the most best quality vids I can find on YouTube. This is the ending credits to 2001 version of The Smiling Proud Wanderer, Xiao Angzhong Hu, adapted from the novel of the same name, written by the legendary Wuxia author Jin Yuan, which is Louis Xia. Jin Yuan's 10 plus Wuxia novels get made and remade into TV shows and movies every few years or so, each since the 60s. So it's kind of like the way that like Tolkien has been remade nearly every like few decades, but then of course Peter Jackson kind of stopped that from happening because no one can, probably come to, live up to that. But yeah, but I guess we had the Lord of the Rings show as well, though. I guess he'd be like somebody making a new Lord of the Rings movie or TV show in 1 to 6 years. I did not read forward with your message, Katsin. But yeah, you're right. It's every 1 to 6 years, so it's a different example, right? Instead of like decades as Lord of the Rings did. And they adapt the same books over and over again so that every generation of viewers will have their own childhood version. And for those who are familiar with some of the tropes of Wuxia and Jianxia stories, such as the main character falling down a cliff, surviving the fall, and finding the love of his life, or a huge power-up at the bottom of a said cliff, those tropes probably came somewhere from Jin Young's novel. I love the idea of falling down a cliff and meeting your loved one. Is that how you do it? Is that how you do it? Let's check this out right now. Man, this stuff is always so stunning to look at. Like the different ways, like obviously different cultures and stuff like that. Like, but obviously it's sometimes shot in a different way than you would have like with different media from around the world as well, which is really cool. It's so interesting just to like see like a end credit screen as well. Like, I'll just make sure there's no actual captions this because sometimes they hide the captions unavailable. Okay, perfect, no problem. Like a kind of very like marching song, almost like a journeying song. A lot of different interesting shots here as well. Man, look at that. Like all these like different like scenes, like they're so sudden and quick, but they look so cool. Yeah, the music is very stunning as well. These really cool action sequences as well. Look at the smokiness, like the mistiness of the scene too. Like it's like, it feels like nostalgic like already. You know what I mean? It's gorgeous. Whoa. So beautiful. That man, that mistiness of that mountain scene is so... Wait. Can we pause on this for a second here? Look at that, man. The pink colors against the pink outfit as well. But it's like such a, like a beautiful, like there's like so much emotion in one frame here. Like so many random scenes, but they're all like, they all look so beautiful. They really do. Oh, this music's gorgeous. What the frick is happening? Oh my god, stop, what the hell? And we go into some battle sequence as well. Some very emotional like music there, like coupled with like some very like dark and harrowing scenes, right? Whoa, there's like this quick like cuts there as well. So violent in some scenes too, right? Look at the blood splatter over here too. Oh, the explosions also? Nah, I'm in love with the way some of this stuff is shot, honestly. And we're just seeing sudden frames, that's all we're seeing. And there's an immersive feeling to every like frame. Seeing those different characters as well. Love the lighting here as well. Oh. Went by even faster than I thought it would. Another like stunning thing we're seeing here as well. The cat set usually sends in like very cool stuff from a lot of stuff from like from China as well and things like that that are really, really stunning to see. And for me, like it's always like a great experience because like I personally don't, you know, I'm an Irish boy. I've been an Irish boy my whole life. And I tend to like, you know, look at things from an Irish lens sometimes, but I try to always like, you know, embrace like other people's cultures and especially like with Rome Reacts when people want to send me and stuff like from different cultures and stuff like this. And it's not just cultures, it's like different entertainment from around the world, which is a part of culture. It is a part of culture 100% because what you're entertained by and what you grow up with is definitely a huge part of like what, you know, makes you become the person that you become, from my perspective anyway. And like, I think with this here as well, like what we got was like is this kind of like, you know, an ending credit scene that had like a bunch of different scenes probably throughout the whole story that was happening there as well. But I loved that like every single like scene that they were showing only in small bursts, like it was like so cool to look at, had such an atmosphere. Sometimes it was like so like engrossing. Sometimes there was a lot of violence, but even like there was like a beauty to like some of the violent aspects to it as well, like a really well shot beauty. The action sequences seem so fast paced, but also they make you focus on like very close up shots of like certain movements, which is really cool too. And like the kind of like the violence doesn't take away, I think, from like also like the very beautiful moments too that you have there. You know, like even at the end there we had someone resting on someone's shoulder, very clear care and passion for each other in some scenes. Like we saw the scene with the pink flower petals, you know, as she's staring down at this dude who's like clearly like probably dead at the stage. Feeling very emotional about that too. There's clearly great connections going on in this, and you can see that from the actual ending credit sequence as well, which is also very cool. I think it's beautiful. I think it's honestly very stunning, and I think that like we have like a I think sometimes when it comes to like me looking at different things from like you know, that are in a different language or something like that, or something like this, I think that what's so cool is that, like, as I said it before in this video, I love how universal the feelings can be. You know what I mean? Like we understand emotions through facial expressions and through the emotions coming through in a tone in a song or something like that. And I feel like as I'm looking at this as well, I get that energy. You know, you understand how people are feeling through with the look, the fear in some people's eyes, the violent stares, the regret that some people had, the love that people have for each other, the passion that people have for each other. It's all on display here. And in some scenes, it was like just like absolutely gorgeous. Some absolutely gorgeous scenes. Thank you so much for sending this in, Katz. This is so interesting once again. So interesting. Thank you. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Catloaf, and this is Alien Stage Final. This is the final Alien Stage. Probably. And this came out 10 days ago. Now, I was going to say, like, wait, why did we get sent this last time? Because Rome Reacts is usually every 14 days now. So it's different. It's different than it is before. So let's check this out. This is Karma, Alien Stage. I am so worried and scared about what's about to happen here, but we got to check it out. This video contains violent content, scenes involving blood. Some viewers might find parts disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised. Whew, okay, we gotta. Oh, stop. Are you serious? Starting with a frame of Luca as well. Wouldn't Measy?
No.
Deserve to be saved. Is that after everyone was lost? Oh, no way. No way. The framing of that. What are you doing? You think it's okay to just do that? Of course, we're going into some beautiful music here as well. Oh, Sua as well. Covering your mouth. The animation's like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't pause in this frame because it's heartbreaking, but like, look how like the art is beautiful at conveying emotions. It's so insane. Me together with you. At last you reach the star below. So much tears as well. All these hearts almost connecting each other as well. You and me are we. What the hell? Oh my god! Yeah, most replayed. Yeah, most replayed. This is like Ivan literally pressing like a heart-shaped diamond into Teal's mouth and having it burst between the two of them. Insane. Oh my god, Jesus freaking Christ. A heart's burst into a joyful bloom. Holy frick. And there's Sue and Maisie again, right? All these like, what imagery are they trying to do here? Oh my god. Oh, stop. So, like, I wonder if the imagery we're trying to show off so far, like with these bursting heart-shaped things, is like I don't know if it's like this idea, and like we can like look over the lyrics again maybe as well, but like is it like this like this connection that's bursting with them, this like the thing with their hearts feeling connected, but they burst in this moment as well. That connection bursts in this moment as well. Because it is to me, it's a dark image, right? It's like, and especially the pairings that they used here as well. But then having like Luca like embracing, you know what I mean? Like everyone's paired off in this kind of like almost like a kiss, right? Almost like a kiss in that connective way. But then Luca has this like dead stare and this embrace, and with this embrace, and Maisie told him at the start, "Don't think that you're like, you know, you deserve to survive." What? With Sue was rehearsing her death? I know my love is different from yours, but it was love too. You wouldn't judge me either? I am stunned. Especially with these two as well, the connection that they had as well. Freaking hell. Is that like all the kids when they were kids like falling? Like it's almost like fallen angels, like falling from the sky, like falling birds. This is lethal, man. Like it's gorgeous music, right? But like makes it stop. This is too much. And there it is, our hearts burst into a joyful bloom. So like the line before this up, like is this all the kids like fall together when they were kids? The Twilight Falls is Yona as well. There's Ivan and Teal as well. The smiles, stop that. Well, don't stop smiling, but you know what I mean. And Sue and Maisie as well. Oh, that was such a beautiful transition. What the frick? I can't look at them. Look at them. That is so lethal to my heart. That transition is so. I should be, you know, I don't know. I'm like stopped in my tracks. I'm trying to like find the words to express. This kiss between the two of them, this embracing kiss. so beautiful and so like such a magical moment. But why at the same time is it like this thing where it's like it's like, oh my god, like, oh, like seeing a kiss between these two, like it means so much that would mean so much to the two of them. But it's also at the same time for me, like there's like, I feel like my heart is like stopped. Like I feel like the world stopped for a second. Because it doesn't feel ultimately fully good, right? Like of course it wouldn't with the scene that's happening. It's so crazy, right? I feel like if I'm with you, this love. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like a little. I need like a second. I need a second to describe how I'm feeling. I feel like watching this is the feeling that when you think something's about to go wrong in your life and you feel nervous and you feel sick. But I don't have anxiety from this. It's more just a feeling of like horror. Like my heart is pounding. I wish I could have like a heart monitor on the screen. This is so strange. My heart is pounding. Ion as well. And once did you face your real feelings? Wait, so are they talking to Hyuna now, saying like what did you accomplish in this? You were hiding your true feelings, and even if we did get out of here, what will we even get? What do you get out of this? That feeling of loneliness doesn't go. Humans are the root of all this pain? That is true as well, but it seems like that's what they're saying to Yuna as well. Like what do you like? Even if we escaped all of this, which horrible situation they're in, that wouldn't stop the loneliness. Did she blow this place up? Is that what happened here? My heart's burst into a joyful bloom. There's Yona as well. What? Excuse me. Tell me that's just figurative. Tell me that's just figurative. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, I keep skipping back like I didn't want to skip back that far. Jesus Christ, what was this doing? They blew this place up. Embracing teal as well. Oh my god, it's such a powerful image. Did Luca die? Did Luca just die like that? I have never in a Roman Reacts video felt so empty in a sad way. This is a what are we looking at now? So is this when Sue was practicing her death every night? It's so sad. I might have to take a quick break after this as well, guys. Honestly, like this is lethal to me. the journey that they've been on throughout this whole story, all the pain they've gone through, and almost in like Alien Stage fashion, it feels like it just blew up in everyone's face. It feels like there was never ever a chance at freedom. Like, look at this. Kiss on the cheek as well. Oh, these two break my heart almost more than anyone. For humans, innocence was luxury they couldn't afford.
끝나지 않는 고통 속에서 사랑하고 사랑하며 언젠가 올날의 희망을 품는 것은 살고자 하는 본능인가?
Is that survival? Oh my god, seeing all these characters.
그 중심에 있던 여자.
Wait, so are they saying that like in all this suffering, the hope that they had of even getting out of here was keeping them forward, but also like the idea of like the idea of feeling loved or to be loved and to love people was like the one thing that they had, which was like beautiful out of all this.
지금은 마녀라 불리는 그 여자는
A woman who called a witch.
사랑을 찾곤 했다. 그 사랑을 탓할 수 있을까?
Wait, so because she did all this stuff now with this rebellion thing, she's now wanted? Is that what this is? She's on the news here and she's being called a witch? Luca's back. So did Luca, because Luca won? Technically? Am I right with that? So Luca didn't die? Did Luca become like a pop star or something on this world?
이 원자의 굴레는 어디서부터 왔으며 도무지 해답이 없는 시련을 이 생명들이 극복할 수 있을까?
It's original sin. Jesus freaking Christ, disgusting, isn't it? Oh my freaking god! Oh, there's so little! Showing him where to go? It's disgusting what and it perfectly showcases what's happened here as well. Wait. I don't understand the ending here. Right. So, is this just someone that's trying to save all these... But if this is in the future, I thought that this was like... I thought this was Maisie as a kid. Right? So this is in the future. And it's just a kid that looks like Maisie? All these scars on their neck as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. Oh my, I almost paused too early. Are you kidding me? Oh my freaking god. Holy freaking hell. I thought it was over. I was like, oh my god, it's ended here. Holy freaking hell. To see these characters smiling, knowing everything that they went through. Knowing all the stuff that they went through. And having them smile in their like older and like some of their performing outfits as well. The outfits they died in as well. It's almost cruel. to me, again, I'm not a part of the Alien Stage fandom most times, so like the only thing I see from Alien Stage is these stories, and I could be wrong. But to me, this seemed like a very bitter ending to the journey of rebellion that these characters had, or this want to escape this life. And it was already bitter. But you saw almost like a big emphasis on the relationships and like the kind of pairing offs here of these characters, where it be Yona and Luca were paired off at one moment with the embrace of Yona dead in his arms. Obviously Ivan and Teal, Sua and Mizi. And I think that like maybe like, and again, I'm only doing my interpretation, but of course other people give their interpretation. Cosmic Callow, please give your interpretation as well. It seemed to me like it was trying to show that like no matter what, all their efforts of what was happening here, everything that happened here, they were never going to get freedom in the end. And that's brutal. That leaves me feeling a pain like no other. We had all these like really stunning moments with like the kisses and all this stuff. And it felt like it was one of those things where they were trying to show like this area, like, you know, in this horror-filled life, these relationships that aren't always like the most like healthy because they don't know how to form healthy relationships were like the only thing they had that really like showed them like as like of the beauty that was in their lives was the relationship between each other. And whether it be like the very kind of like, you know, the relationship between Ivan and Teal, which is very aggressive in some ways too. And you know, all of them are depressing relationships. Let's just make that really clear. Or like Mizi and Sua. And from Sua's perspective, it seemed like Sua always thought they were gone. You know, practicing your own death is like trying to like in your last moments have something maybe like that you see as beautiful maybe as well. But you saw all of them falling from the sky. Even in this moment of like gigantic rebellion from Mizi. This symbolic nature of all of these kids falling from the sky and growing into like their older selves. They were always falling since the start. They were always plummeting towards this doom, towards this horrible situation. And it's horrible that they even had to go through this. It's absolutely horrific that they had to go through this. The ending seems to me like that it's like this thing where they're trying to show where like it's happening anyway. It's still happening. All these efforts and it's still happening. Which to me is like horrible, realistic, and to me it embodies like what Alien Stage has been so far, which is like all the glimmers and shiniest of hope. You know, it's like, I feel like I said this before about Alien Stage, you know, there's that lyric by Metallica, you know, it comes to be that the soothing light at the end of your tunnel was just a freight train. And I feel like that's what it was. They held out hope that there was some way that they could get out of here, Yona and Mizi especially. And in the end, it ended up with like everyone gone. I'm not sure what happened to Luca there. It seemed like he was engulfed in flames. It seemed to be anyway. And they talked about like, oh, why is my love any different from anyone else's love? Why should I have? And I wonder if again it is with the place that they grew up in, like if their love is seen as somewhat toxic, you know, in some way. Why could it be any different? You know, it's what they know. It's what they know amongst themselves. And it's the only happiness they had was the moments they had with each other when they were younger and growing up together. They had to find their own happiness amongst this abject horror. And in the end, it seems to me everyone died but Mizi. Right? And I want to say as well, like these characters, I think it's a horrible thing to say for me to say like, oh, like everything that they did was for nothing. Because I don't mean it like that in a way that's like, you know, they shouldn't have tried because they should have, you know, like they deserve a normal life. And you saw at the end there as well, like this character. And I wonder if there is going to be more to this. Like there's this character that clearly is like trying to save these people as well. But that character at the end looked like Mizi. So like, I'm wondering if it's like a thing where like relative or something like that. This whole story has been a story of characters who did not deserve to be in the space that they were, growing up in a place that like was so horrific that no one would be able to handle, and having to come to terms with that and have to live their life in this way. And in the end, what Mizi said to Luca, and I think she meant both of them, it's like, we don't deserve to live. And I wonder if that is the thing where it's like, well, everyone else died. Why do we deserve to live? And now she's known as a witch. amongst people, right? And they said humans cause this as well. So obviously there is a thing where like humans are like 100% okay. Like some humans are 100% okay with this. No matter what, there is like a need to exploit in humans and aliens. So they're trying, and I felt like this hopeless feeling of like, even if we weren't here, would we be good people? You know? Oh my God. To me, like the symbolism of all this was that like there is like a cycle to this. There is, no matter what, this is going to keep happening. But this was a story of a group of people that tried their best. And in some cases, like, you know, not that they didn't try their best. I want to make it sound like that. They felt like they had to give up in some ways. I think Sua thought she was never going to win. We know what happened with Ivan and Teal in that sense as well. And I think Lucas' fear brought him to the end of this whole journey as well, to the final stages there as well. There's some unbelievably like beautiful imagery in this, some stunning imagery. I think this is like one of the most lethal things I've ever seen this year. That is insane. To me, it screams that no matter what, like all that they've been through, and it's almost like they were always falling. You know what I mean? Through these explosions. Like, and having this like very gentle kind of jazz music and everyone kind of embracing each other as well, you know? You know what I mean? In these moments, like, it's like the only thing they had was each other. That's the only thing they had. And their hearts bursting within each other too, as well, you know? And of course, this moment as well. Crazy. And like as well with the like this stuff here as well. Like this thing, this like I think maybe it is like the hearts connected between themselves, but like it's a burst of a heart as well. Maybe you guys can tell me what you think that meaning is as well. This is crazy, by the way. It's effed with the two of them hung over his body. And it almost feels like, yeah, like I won, but like, what the frick is the meaning of all this, you know? Guys, that's what I'm going to be doing it for my discussion on this. I actually will take a little bit of a break and I'll come back with this after this one. And please do not take offense to this Cosmic Hell of me. Like, I think it's just, it's good to take a break anyway after some high emotion points too. I love that we have all this in Rome Reacts, like, because the next thing we're going to be watching is something on BTS. You know, it's like, it will perk me up. I think, you know, it's important to have this stuff as well as like some crazy stuff too. And I think Cosmic Calvin knew that this is how it's going to make you feel anyway, you know? And if it didn't make me feel this way, I'd almost be upset. I know it sounds weird to say, like, I'm happy that I feel distraught. It just means you have a connection to the story in some way, you know? The next video is sent in by Pauline Grint, and it is the BTS Heartbeat. It's from BTS World OST, and they say, believe it or not, this MV and song is for their mobile game. So BTS are huge. They're coming back. I think they're all together in a live stream recently, which is so fantastic and so amazing. Was so happy to see them all together. Awesome stuff. But I didn't know they had like a video game. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised they have a video game as well, right? But that's pretty freaking incredible, right? I've grown to adore these guys. So I'm really happy to see this. You have subtitles on? So what was the first bit of text there? If you were not there, then look at this crowd. Would we, who are just like a lonely island, shine as bright as now? Oh my freaking... His voice is the definition of a caressing voice, right? Like, surrounds you, makes you feel so amazing. It is like, it's such a beautiful performance all the time. It's like if ASMR was a song. You know what I mean? It's so beautiful. A dream like reality. Gorgeous scene, by the way. Just a perfect voice Jungkook has as well, right? Oh. Jimin. Jimin's voice, like, honestly, like, it catches me off guard, like how gentle and sweet it is. You know what I mean? It always catches me off guard. I love his voice so much. I'm like the moon in the midday. Look at the acting skills. So if I didn't have you, I would have given up as well. Gorgeous scenes, by the way. Come on, Jin. Oh my god, look at him! A perfect pop vocalist, by the way. A perfect pop vocalist. Gorgeous stuff. Oh my god, RM! These emotional scenes. What a transition. Oh. Don't wander around ever again. Is he a doctor? I'm sorry, but J-Hope's smile and his like facial expressions, every time I see them, like I honestly could have the worst day possible and all of a sudden I'm just like, holy crap, the world is beautiful. It really is. I feel a destiny in you. No way. You played the piano? As if you couldn't be more amazing. Love the tone. It does feel like universe. It does feel like it's talking about how someone completes them, right? Or like how they've gotten to the places they can go because of this person. And if it wasn't for them, they'd feel lost. There was a symbol of like the moon in the midday, right? That to me is it's like it's there, but it's not noticeable as much. It's not supposed to be there. It's kind of lost. It doesn't have a purpose at that moment. You know what I mean? And I wonder if that is like the energy that they're trying to go for this as well. I need no space. I got a universe, which is actually a really like interesting line as well. But you can see here in this very deep tonal rap, which is like really nice. It's very soft. It's not aggressive. It's trying to almost like explain something to someone. You gave me new life and you gave me new birth, like a purpose. Yeah. And I can feel you. So you were the one that helped me get to this point. Gorgeous lyrics. What? We'll let you go into the universe here. Oh my god, look at that frame as well. You see that with Jin? By the way, a TV drama created by the universe, by the way. That's like saying it's like we were meant to be together. And not only that, but like the whole world was like created around us for us. You know what I mean? And that can feel if that's how you're feeling with your love, holy hell. And led me through the maze. Incredible! Incredible. It's like the idea of like, by the way, these scenes are insane, right? They're insane, the imagery. But like, that's like that line where it's like, you got me through the storm. You got me through the bad times. You got me through all the hard and difficult moments, right? But now that it's all over, I'm not going to just discard you. I'm staying holding your hand. It's not over here. I'm going to help you as well, maybe as well, you know? Gorgeous vocals. Such gorgeous vocals. Oh, he's so pretty. And you can always hear the tone of his voice, like sometimes when it like permeates through like a lyric as well, because again, he does have this, it almost feels like when he sings, he goes in this undertone that's like so, but it's still permeating as well. How do I explain it? It's like, it's so smoky and like easy to listen to. And as I said, like it's a caressing voice as well, but it almost like goes under the song and like supports it from under it as well. It feels like it's always going under a bit. You know what I mean? It really sounds good. Interesting shot here as well. I feel destiny in you as well. Do you see Yogi on the piano? Oh my god! I can't. I have to stop. I have to stop. Do you hear what I mean? That one tone there, that one tonal shift there. And it comes from that voice. That's such a beautiful shot as well. of Destiny. Look at Jimin, his smile. All these close-up shots as well. Oh my god, Jin! Heartbreaker Jin! Are you kidding me? Like, they all look amazing. They do look fantastic, as always. But look at this. Look at that! The eyes right to the camera? Was he call himself worldwide handsome? Gorgeous. Such a gorgeous. And look at this image as well. Like the merging of the planets and then exploding. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm mesmerized by like how beautiful the vocals are here, like and how beautiful the lyrics are. But as you know, this is how I think it's how we usually are with BTS anyway. So I shouldn't apologize. But like such a beautiful transition into the next part of the chorus, right? Love that note as well. Gorgeous. Like, look at them. That's like almost going through their daily lives as well, right? Oh, look at them doing their dance practice as well. So complicated, right? But they make it look easy. Look at that crowd. This is so well shot. They're all meant to be actors. I'm telling you. After performers. We need that world tour. We first met in 2012. BTS World. So that's literally a trailer for the game itself, right? Which I think is absolutely incredible. Right, the fact that they did all this and like, by the way, this is like near 100 for a trailer for a game. It's nearly 100 million views, which again, I don't think views matter as much as like the connection you have with people. I just want people to understand like the reach that these guys have is insane, which is why them being such good people is such a good thing. You know, it is such a good thing. Even here, right? I genuinely think Jimin should be like an actor as well, and he probably has done acting as well. But like, fantastic performer, beautiful voice. But like, such a believable performance here, just in this one moment, right? They're all so good. I can't get over this, Mr. Worldwide Handsome. This is such a I want to hear this note again. I'm sorry. It's such a beautiful note. I wish that you would love me is such an interesting line. Like yesterday. That's painful, right? You know, asking someone like, can you love me like you did yesterday? You know what I mean? Because love changes over time, right? And you want it to be something that is, how do I say it? Something that is like eternal and that feeling that you had yesterday, but you can't always get that back, right? I love this as well, by the way. Like, I think it's so like lovely to see that like groups doing like practice, because I think it shows everybody like how the process is and how it, you know, people think it's easy. It's because they make it look easy. You know what I mean? Anyone who downplays like BTS's performances, it's like we saw one last week. You know, that's one we saw. And while they weren't doing like big choreo in that as well, but I think like, you know, you see the videos where they do dance moves as well. It's 100% a thing where like people can downplay. Oh, it's just dancing. It's like you couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It takes so much energy. It takes so much out of you. It takes so much passion. It is everything. Look at the crowd. They have so much love for performing and their audience and everything, as you can tell so much. Made the right people famous. I'm telling you. See you there again. Can I say that when I say they made the right people famous, by the way, I want to make it clear here as well that, like, you know, I always want to have to make clear it's not about just like, oh, like, if someone's famous or if someone's not, like, because we don't think about entertainment like that on this channel. Like, obviously, like, I love when artists do well, but like, you can't not talk about BTS sometimes without saying that, like, they deserve all the reach that they have. They deserve all that stuff because, like, you know, you see their performance, you see how much passionate, even though those scenes where they showed the performances there, they care so much about their audience and how gigantic their audience is to this day. And I saw, like, with you know, clips from their live stream, with the way they talk about their audience in previous videos. I've seen, like, you know, their performance they had. Like, they, like, genuinely care. They do genuinely care, and they care about the outcome. We saw that with the moments, we saw a video that Pauline sent in with the inspiring moments and the beautiful moments that they talk about. So, you know, they were talking directly to the fans as well. I just think they made the right people famous. And sorry, like, I don't need to talk just about how, like, oh, BTS are big, because you all know that. But I just mean that they deserve it, and you see this from this too. This is a beautiful song. They, like, seem to be telling a song of, like, going through hard times and how someone got you through those hard times and how you didn't really know yourself until you kind of, like, got to that point. With this person that they helped you through those times. And that can be a feeling that people have sometimes where it's like, oh, like, this person is the person that helped me drag me out of all these feelings and these horrible times. But I love the idea as well afterwards that they're, like, willing to stay with them. Like, it's not this thing where it's like, you helped me, now I'm dipping. It's like, I want to be there with you all the time as well. But there's also this heart-aching feeling to it as well where it's like, you know, I wish you would love me like you loved me yesterday. Because again, people change, times change, they always change. And that can feel very, very tough sometimes. But it does seem like, yeah, the song is, like, very much, like, about the idea of, like, I found myself in you. You helped me find myself. You are my universe, like, YOU, universe. And you're pretty much my everything at this point too. Like, everything makes sense now that you arrived in my life as well. And I want to, like, keep that embrace between the two of us as well. I actually have the lyrics here. We can look at this too. So it says, like, there's an intro that I think maybe... Is that it? Yeah, it's Heartbeat, yeah. So the first says, seems like I'm locked in a deep dream like reality. It spins me around and around, drives me crazy. Seems like I'm I'm like the moon in the midday. This line here, right? Already. Legitimately already. Like a line that, like, you know, we talk about the moon in the midday, right? It's like this idea of, like, how a feeling of feeling lost, a feeling like purposeless, right? And being able to that, like, and a dream-like reality means you're not really going through life in, like, a very, like, realistic way maybe as well, or, like, going through life, like, in a way that you're very aware of the things around you, or being able to be very present in life. If only I was by myself, I didn't know you, maybe I'd given up, lost at sea. So that's, again, I'm feeling lost. Without you, I'm feeling lost. The pre-chorus, I'm burned, but my heart's still on fire with a burning desire, gonna get you back like it's destined. And it's also, like, this thing where it's like, that the chorus goes into, I wish you would love me like yesterday. Don't let it go of this hand ever again. So it's like, I don't want to lose you. And every time my heart beats, it matches your steps so you don't wander around ever again. So it's like almost like, you know, following your heart or being able to follow someone's heart as well. And I feel destiny in you, right? I feel destiny in you. Which is like feeling like my path is linked to you. We are linked together. I feel that destiny within you as well. When you hear my heartbeat, baby, you give me new life. You give me a new birth. I feel your heartbeat away. I've been losing my mind. I've been craving my shine. I know me before you was a ready-made me, but you designated me and you resumed me. I've been calling your name in this universe. I got the universe done. So again, it's like the idea of, like, before, like, we met, like, I wonder what I was, but, like, when I met you, you designated me. You gave me, like, a designation, a meaning, something to move forward as well. And then we have verse 3, which is like, coming across you is like a TV drama created by the universe. So many wanderings, been lost endlessly. It was you who led me through the labyrinth. You're my light and salvation. The rain is coming close to an end, and I won't let go of your hand. And again, leading them through this idea, leading through a labyrinth, again, is feeling lost. So it is a story of someone feeling lost and finding someone as well, and feeling like a salvation from the light of this person as well. The chorus, you know, again with Jimin and V after this as well. I wish you would love me like yesterday. Don't let go of this hand ever. And every time my heart beats, match your steps so you don't wander ever again. And then I feel destiny with you. And then the lyrics kind of like repeat after that as well. So I get that's what the song is. It is a song about feeling a destiny in someone else and feeling like you are like and feeling like you've been lost beforehand. And again, that symbolism of the moon in the midday, it's like, yeah, you're there, but like you don't have much meaning, you don't have much purpose in life. And what's giving you purpose is finding this person as well. That's such a beautiful sentiment. It really, really is. And to use this as like a promotion for the game as well is so smart, because I feel like it is like something like, it's a real song that people are going to like, want to listen to and listen to on repeat. And they're going to think of that game as well, as they're listening to this too. But it's just a really gorgeous song that clearly like has a lot of emotion in it. And the idea of like feeling lost and finding someone is such a beautiful sentiment anyway, alone. And to have those beautiful lyrics go along with it is really gorgeous at the same time. Yeah, and like it's everything that like is accompanied in this song as well that makes me feel so like it's remarkable to me, because again, I love these guys so much now, right? I think they're amazing. But I think one of the most amazing things is they could come out with a song and just like say the words BTS over and over again, and just seeing them like does make me happy now. It's like it's I think even Pauline could vouch for this, and anyone could vouch for this in the Patreon chats. Like, it's like I've got to the point where like I do share like an unholy amount of pictures of Yoongi now in the Patreon chats like all the time. He's just such a pretty dude, and honestly like such an amazing artist as well. It's so fantastic. Having like all these groups in my life has like really improved a lot like of like my day-to-day entertainment and fun, and going back and listening to these songs, seeing stuff on Twitter and on YouTube Shorts and stuff like this. It's really, really cool to see. But this song is definitely a song about like that longing, about finding someone and finding a destiny within someone, feeling lost and feeling like you can't go on in some ways, and feeling like you're there, but you're not really there. This idea of feeling seasick, right? That V sung at the start, the idea of I'm feeling seasick, right? Is like this feeling of uneasiness. We talked about the moon in midday. We talked about the idea of like, when I met you, you designated me and all this stuff as well. Or the idea of like, you've guided me through the labyrinth. There's so much imagery of the idea of me feeling lost, and you were the one that helped me get through all this. And it's a beautiful image. It's such a beautiful image. And speaking of beautiful imagery, I thought the whole video was actually fantastic as well. Like, these guys were acting their hearts out, giving fantastic facial expressions. The looks to the camera were so fantastic as well. There was a moment there where like Jin looked at the camera and I was like, man, get this guy in a movie right away. There was also one with Jimin later, where I was like, he'd be perfect for like any like rom-com, any romantic movie. He'd be fantastic at that type of stuff. He really would be. But like, it's so natural were all the performances. It just felt like a very natural thing for all of them with all the different scenes. And I think that's like, so much experience that they have as well. And this was 6 years ago, and like they've only obviously like probably gotten better at this stuff too. But a highly emotional song with like very emotional scenery as well, and some really abstract scenery as well. I wonder if that's like adds to the feeling of feeling lost and seasick, and feeling like you are kind of like the world feels a bit meaningless at the moment and stuff like that too. And that could be the case. It could be the case where things feel a bit lost, and you want to, and this person has found you in that sense too. And that could be the case of what they're going with here. Vocal performance is always like really fantastic. I think one of my favorite things about BTS, and it's one I've talked about this in the Patreon chats as well, like how I love contrasting vocals. And one of my favorite things ever is like is V to Jimin. And they didn't do V directly to Jimin. Like, I think it went V, Jungkook, Jimin, which is always so fantastic. I want to make it clear, like, they all like work with each other so well, and they sound so amazing together. They sound so great together. But I really think that one of the coolest things like ever is like, if you hear like Jimin's voice in the same like time period of hearing Taehyung's voice, it's such a beautiful contrast. Like, they have such like they were meant to sing together. I genuinely believe that. Like, it's and you see that, and I always talk about all the time, like say like when I talk about other groups, I like how there is like contrasting vocals, how everyone sounds great together and they're perfect for each other. And I do think that with BTS as well. That's why they're one of my 4 favorite K-pop groups. It is one of this thing where it's a thing that like I feel like there's some pairings where I'm like, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. You know what I mean? Jin has a perfect pop vocal, as always, like, the rap line is always like either very intense or direct, with a lot of their words as well, and like very meaningful and impactful with a lot of the stuff they say as well. But I think as well, like it's like, Jungkook's voice is, he's just incredible. Incredible, the notes he can hit and all this stuff as well. Absolutely incredible. And I feel like with like Jimin though, the reason why I'm almost stopped in my tracks is because his voice is so gentle and so soft, and you don't expect it to come out of that like beautiful face as well, but it's so stunning as well. But yeah, I love this song. It was clearly a song about like feeling lost and someone finding you and then wanting to help them afterwards as well. It was a beautiful video that was very abstract and interesting with a lot of beautiful acting in it as well. I love BTS. I genuinely love BTS a lot. This was incredible. It really was incredible to me. The next video is sent in by Let me get this up here as well. Connor Dunseith. Hello, have another Sonic animation for you. This is prologue to Sonic Superstars, which is the newest 2D Sonic game. This animation shows the teamwork of 3 villains of the game: Dr. Eggman, Fang the Sniper, the Purple Weasel. He used to be one of the Sonic's rivals in the classic game before jump to 3D, and hadn't been until Superstars finally decided to bring him back. He was basically a hit for hire that Eggman recruits from time to time. Okay. The newcomer Trip, who is very shy and very nice for someone who's aided with Eggman. It's pretty cool animation, so I hope you enjoy. Thank you. So the Purple Weasel is Fang, and the other one is going to be Trip. Okay, perfect. And actually, I can see this on the screen right now in the thumbnail, so let's check this out. Sonic Superstars Trio of Trouble. Amy. I give praise to every member. Like Tails and Amy are my favorite members of the group. Look how little they are though. They're babies. Baby characters. Look at them. Oh, we're getting some silent animation as well. Knuckles loves being there. Cool animations. I love the colors as always with Sonic as well, right? What, Amy, you could do this? I love that she still carries the hammer's like such a... And there's, let me get the name again. I'm so sorry. I've been watching so many videos that I probably just don't remember the name you just literally said. It was the Weasel one, wasn't it? It's, Fang the Sniper. Sorry about that. Fang the Sniper. Yeah, but I like Amy's trademark hammer is amazing to me. Oh no, Tails! Oh, they did a plan though. I love how they work together. When they work together, it's the most amazing thing in the world. It was one of my favorite things in Sonic Adventure as well. Oh my god. And when Sonic and Tails work together, serotonin boost. The little yawn. Sonic distracts, Tails does all the science. Wait, no. Wait. What did you? Oh, he like changed the battery in some way? Oh my god, Amy with the ambitious smile as well. Was that just a dream? And that's Trip as well. Trip is adorable. Trip is adorable as heck. Really beautiful artwork here as well. I always say like if you can utilize greens in a good way, and I've said this before with like the jade colors, like sometimes people use greens and it just looks sickly. This is really pretty as well, right? And it makes you want to explore this place. Oh no. Oh no, and Trip. No. Protect Trip. Protect Trip. I swear to God. I swear to God, if anything happens to Trip, I will kill Eggman. I will destroy him. It will be the end of him. What are you getting angry for? You stepped on it. I can't get over Trip. I need a tattoo of Trip. I need a plushie of Trip. Trip is the greatest Sonic character ever lived. Oh, he hits his head even there. I love the silent animation as always with stuff like this. It's really cool. Can someone protect Trip? Is he seeing like a prophecy of some kind here? Oh my god. Is that a snake? Oh, I love it, man. They didn't try to make the snake too terrifying. It actually is like really cartoony in a fun way. Very cool. And there's all this, again, Eggman doing all this stuff, and the two guys in the back have to deal with everything as well. It seems very Eggman. Angel, I love these new characters that I'm looking at here. I love them. Oh, did it break? Oh no, the battery's gone. He tried to show you. Trip tried to show you. Come on, Trip, you got this. Oh, and she tripped again. Oh, he just reversed the battery. Oh, he did exactly what Tails did in his dream. Very cool. See, Tails is helping everybody, you know? Even his enemies. Very creative way of bringing down the snake, honestly. Very cool. Yeah, what happened? Look at Trip. You okay, Trip? Like, Eggman getting any prophecy or any ancient power is very terrifying to me, by the way. Eggman should not be anywhere near that. But, like, if you should give it to Trip. Give Trip the power. You know? And an emerald in his eyes? So it's this 2D game. This looks gorgeous, by the way. When did this game come out? A year ago, maybe? This looks stunning. Honestly, like, I wouldn't mind trying a 2D Sonic game. If people are interested in that, because, like, when I keep seeing, like, because I was kind of against it because I love the 3D version so much, but now I see this and I'm like, man, the same thing with Sonic Mania. I'm like, man, I'd like to try. You know what I mean? This looks so fun. Sega. Looks so fun to me. Looks so fun. Like it's just a really fun animation, introducing some new characters as well, and the trio of Trouble. I loved like the dream sequence at the start, means that like they kind of had like this thing in their head where like they were always thinking about what happened to them before, I guess. But also it's like a really cool thing to have like these new characters, I guess, like all these two new to me, at least, right? New to me, introduced in this way, because now, like, I can't wait. I'd love to see more of Trip, and I'd love to see more of Fang as well, right? They're really interesting, fun characters, cartoony characters, but I think that's what you want sometimes in a platformer, right? You know, and I think that's what Sonic does really well anyways, like having serious tones with, like, beautiful, like, cartoony stuff and cartoony visuals as well, which we're not opposed to whatsoever. I genuinely enjoyed my time with that. I like Trip a lot. I think Trip is probably, like, my, not my new favorite character, because honestly, like, no, maybe, you know, I think Amy and Tails would understand, right? If they saw Trip, you know, wouldn't they understand? How could you not, bear witness to Trip and think they're amazing? I think they're adorable. Yeah, I love the character designs. The animation is really good. The silent animation is always very cool too. It seemed like they were like he was uncovering some sort of like prophecy or something, I guess, too, while Fang and Trip were the ones who kind of like were taking down this big gigantic snake, but it seems like Trip has some connection to the snake as well. I'm not sure what it is, but that seems like it's going to be something that unfolds later on too. I find it all to be really good. It's a really, really good animation, really fun art style. The colors are always great in these Sonic animations, and just seeing Sonic animations in general is always like very, very fun. I wonder how much of a presence those two characters have in the game, because I would definitely love to try it then. I would definitely love to try that game because it looked amazing. It's the same as Sonic Mania. That looked fantastic too. And I think maybe I'm not opposed to trying 2D games anymore. And I never was like against 2D games. It was just I always thought that like maybe I'd have more fun. And I always thought they were like really hard from a distance. So I thought maybe I'd try the 3D games, which are probably equally as hard. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent by... Let's see here. Where am I now? Where am I? Hypernova. And it says you can pause the video at 9:45 in Castletown Chapter 4. If you remember, Mike's room was there, but it was locked by a really hard code to find. Here's a secret boss there. Really? So there's two secret bosses in Chapter 4? Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. I didn't think this hand. I didn't expect this at all. Obviously, it's going very fast. I won't be able to read this, guys. So, like, I'll read it quietly to myself, and you can probably read it too. It's going very fast. I know to pause it would mean it would be like a 30-minute video. The music's very cool. The way you pat him. And we'll watch this all the way through as we go through, like as it would be a boss battle as well. Oh, that would be so fun. This looks so fun. Are you kidding me? You have to avoid the applause. Oh, this looks so fun. I didn't even know I missed this. The music's so good as well. No, I'm sorry. I did not know I missed this. Like, this is perfect for me. You know what I mean? This is genuinely perfect. Like, in terms of my type of boss battle, would be like the type that I could do this type of stuff, you know? I know, the thing is, I probably was never going to find this bike naturally. But still. I mean, I could do this as well. I know I could. You know, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I could definitely do this. This is like the type, it's like a rhythm game, almost. And I'm okay at rhythm games. You know, I'm not so bad at rhythm games. The petting of the cats. Are you kidding me? This is so creative. This is so creative. This is so cute. This looks, the moves here are so fun, the visuals are so fun. That's why we're petting it, because it's like a freaking cat. Part of this mission is to pet a cat. No, I'm sorry. I would have had such a blast with this. I wouldn't have been perfect at this part at all, but it would have been so fun, right? Oh my god, the different visuals. So wait, so this is all different characters as well, then? Standing still, perfect. We're kind of like a wavelength as well, right? Oh no, are you kidding me? This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Big Mouth Mike. Modern Mouth Mike. Nah, this is the type of stuff that I would have loved. And I love that it's a volume meter on the side. I just noticed that. Great stuff. Great stuff. All of this, this goes on for another 5 minutes. What the hell is this boss battle? What the hell? No, all of this is so creative, and it's like one of those things that like I'm genuinely like so impressed. I'm so impressed with this stuff. I really am. This is the type, as like I said, this is the type of stuff that I would have like been so into, like legitimately so. And I didn't even know this was a thing. I didn't even know this was a thing. It would have been really fun to do this, you know, in the playthrough. That's all the three mics then. Mike got a pet. It's just literally for no way. It's putting cats into a basket. That's not right. That is not right. I mean, it is right. It's fantastic. But it's so creative, right? Oh no! Put the cat back in! That's so freaking creative. I'm sorry. Have to avoid a claw as you're trying to pet cats. This is like, you know, every cat owner's experience. Especially if you have an angry cat, which I do. My cat's a very angry boy. The gal cat is nice though. I love these designs, by the way, as well. They're really, really cool. Ultimate attack. Would you have to keep petting them? That's actually a very fun way of doing this. Yeah, there's so much involved in this boss battle. I think I would have had like a million and one hours of fun on this. It would have taken me a bunch of different tries, but I think it's just it's a fun gameplay, right? It's a really fun gameplay. It's a fun gameplay loop, honestly. It almost doesn't feel real just because I never even heard of this, right? Because I never did this. You know what I mean? And like, I know it's like that's like me being in my own world, you know, and stuff like this. But that just happens, right? It is one of those things where it's like because I've never done this and I didn't even know about this, this feels like almost fan made, you know? It does. No, you did not do the cartoony run sound. Wait. Sorry, I admit it. What? I couldn't do it alone. I needed more? More mics? That along with the way I forgot who I really was. Would you help me remember? I'm the only Mike, the real one. These two guys are fakes. Beat them up. Wait, what? Make them pay for being so stupid. I don't think that's how it works. They were all fake mics. Alright, a minute. None of us are actually Mike. We're just kind of in charge of Mike's room unofficially. Okay, Ted's actually the one talking to Mike, right? Well, you see, sometimes he's... Oh, so this is like... Oh, I can't believe I forgot that. That's who Ten is talking to all the time. Mike! I almost forgot that. But he gets really moody if Mike isn't there, and he takes out on us. Now, here's the thing about that. Mike has never been here, not once. In order to stop Tenna from getting his nose twisted, we just started taking turns pretend to be him. And you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked. As long as there's a Mike, Tenna actually believes it. So Tenna actually believes that Mike is like in the crowd, talking to him, but there's no Mike. It puts Tenna at ease though. But it's too late now. Our conspiracy is busted. Just before you tell Tenna, let me ask you one last thing. Who is Mike? Who is he over the conspiracy? Because none of us have ever seen him. Every time Tenna asks Mike to do something, it's either like he just does it himself, we do it secretly, or it just sort of happens. So who's Mike? Who is he? Is he just Tenna's imaginary friend? Is he Tenna's alter ego, like some alternate personality or something? And why the hell does he get so much love and attention? Is there a weather guys or a second command? What does it make him? What is that? Okay. Yeah. We've been pretending to be Mike, doing stuff. What if he's pretending to be Mike and we actually are Mike? What? It's always been us. Then where'd the idea of Mike come from the first place? Chicken and egg situation here. Beats me. This doesn't make any sense. What about you? You came to this room. Are you Mike? Are you? Are you? Are you? I give up. As long as someone's Mike, it'll work out. So as long as somebody's Mike. You don't really like looking at this sort of thing. Yeah, you don't like conspiracies? Fair enough, honestly. So this is chapter 4 boss fight that starts in... Is this the one that starts in chapter 3 that you have to build up from chapter 3? Or is it... Is it like that? I think this is it, is it? Yeah. Oh my god, what the hell? That's Mike? What in the hell? So that's an interesting thing. I didn't know that there was a secret boss fight like that. I didn't actually know. The first time I ever heard of that like the Mike boss fight was probably here. And someone might say, well, I said in the comments, man, like sometimes you miss comments. It just happens. And I'm not going to feel bad about that. Sometimes you just miss comments. Yeah, but interesting battle. I thought the actual gameplay itself was fantastic. I would have loved to have done something like that at some point. It seems like it would have been an unbelievably fun time for myself. But obviously, like the like I didn't actually get around to it. I think maybe it was the secret. Was it that the secret boss from the 3rd chapter where you start off doing the game stuff and you have to do like get the S rank and everything? Is that it? And then if you do that enough, you get all the perks of that as well. It could be that as well. I could be wrong, but it seems like that's what it is. I'm not fully aware of it. But yeah, cool boss battle, cool design. I love that there was a conspiracy at the end of like, who's Mike? Because that's probably like something like that we think about as well. A lot while we're playing the game. Who's Mike? Why is he talking to Mike? But yeah, it is like a really cool boss fight. And it's one of those things, like I said, I would like really have enjoyed to been a part of it. You know, not to be able to do it, but obviously I missed out on my chance. And like, as you know, in my playthroughs, I'm never 100% type of guy. I've never been a 100% type of guy. It's not really something that like bothers me too much. A lot of people are like very envious of me in some cases when I say that, because like a lot of people are like, I have to do everything I have to, but I'm like very good at moving on from stuff. I'm very good at that. I like I never like resting on like what I know like Deltarune did fantastic, by the way, in terms of a playthrough. I was so stunned, you know, the audience for that was amazing, you know, and stuff like that. And like, you know, we could ride that forever and do like, you know, 4 more episodes. And like, you guys would have loved that, and I would have loved it too. But I also think there's like a thing about my channel is that I love, like, you know, we do the stuff, we do the story, we do what we can, and then we kind of move on to the next game. And that's not a thing where we're like, oh, forget about this game. But you know, it's always how it's always been. It's like we get emotionally attached to a game. And like, that's the thing. I always say that too. And I'm sorry I'm going on a sidetrack and using your video as a soapbox here, Hypernova, but people will sometimes be like, maybe I shouldn't even say it, because sometimes people will be like, you didn't do this secret boss. And then they have this thing where it's like, they think I don't like the game as much, when it's like, I have like such a deep connection to Deltarune that I don't even, you know, it never even crossed my mind of like, oh, I didn't do this part, so I don't love this game. That's not how games work. Games would be so boring if everyone had to do absolutely everything, you know what I mean? It's fun to do that stuff, 100%. I did secret boss as well in Genshin, but still, it's like, I don't know. That's my perspective. Like, I really feel like it's like the people play games for different reasons, but I still would have loved to have seen that. I just didn't know that was even a thing. You know what I mean? I played games completely blind, but I thought that was awesome. Thank you so much for sending in, Hypernova. That was awesome. The next video sent in by Shadfun. So I saw you've been reacting to Sonic animations. I thought I'd send this one too. This is one of my favorites. It's a prequel animation to the recent Sonic game Sonic Frontiers. It's all about Knuckles and finally got his character back to the way it was. After Adventure 2, the Master Emerald was barely mentioned, and Knuckles just became a silly goofball psychic character instead of a wise Echidna Guardian used to be. I think he was still a goofball in Adventure, to me, but he was just obviously had a purpose and a job, but I don't know about the other games. I thought he was a bit of a goofball in Adventure, in my opinion. Thankfully, however, this animation restored his character how he's supposed to be, which makes it one of my favorites. Yeah, I still think he's a goofball, right? In Adventure, I felt like he was still a goofball, but I get what you're saying. He's not only a goofball now. Because I think part of him, what makes him so fun is that he is a bit of goofball. Like in Adventure, like he literally jumped out of a spaceship. You know what I mean? he didn't care. Let's check this out. Sonic Frontiers Prologue Divergence. Sega. Oh.
Angel Island. A land of miracles, of mysteries.
Wait, we have German subtitles? I don't. It's so weird. That happens sometimes. United States. Yeah. I'm Irish. But also my personal account it like autos to Korean now. So I think it's all the K-pop stuff. I genuinely think it is, you know. But hey, whatever. You just change it. It's a simple setting.
I am its guardian.
Look at this, stoic.
Master Emerald and every living thing here. That is to say, all the plants and animals. Any other kind of civilization has long since disappeared from the island.
Beautiful bird.
I do things on my own, and that's just how I like it.
Cool.
I don't need anyone
Beautiful music.
else to get by. But sometimes, I wonder how things would be if I hadn't been given this responsibility.
Right, okay.
Why was I chosen for this duty? Perhaps it's karma.
Oh my god, man. They're showing this.
Thousands of years ago, my ancestors attempted to steal a power that wasn't theirs.
Yeah, we saw this, right? An adventure.
The question is, whose power was it originally? Who built this shrine to the emeralds? And where did they go?
Look at that. What an image with the emerald in the corner as well.
To protect my home.
Knuckles looks fantastic here, by the way. Like, such a great design already, but like, it looks even, you know, the colors are so vibrant here. The animation looks so beautiful too. I love the voice acting also.
I need to know every possible vulnerability. I've explored the island top to bottom, but I still manage to find something new every day. New routes between regions. Ruins of different echidna tribes.
Oh my god. Oh, and he, no, sweetheart, absolute sweetheart, absolute sweetheart.
I need to know every possible vulnerability. I've explored the island top to bottom, but I still manage to find something new every
Which is
day.
crazy, by the way.
New routes between regions. Ruins of different
This is so
echidna
cute.
tribes.
Look at this, look at this.
And remnants of some group that came before.
He probably feels very indebted to this, not indebted, but like feels like he has to do something for them, right? Because of what happened with his tribe. This looks amazing. They put so much money into these Sonic animations. Oh no, look at this little guy.
Hold on, little guy. I'll help.
Oh, it's so adorable. Great animation.
Huh?
You okay?
Hey, there. Here. This is what you were looking for, right?
Oh my god, this Knuckles is such a sweetheart. He really is. He is destined to be a hero as well, by the way. That's who he is. And he will help people, no questions asked, which I think does lead to him like kind of having tunnel vision and like and get, you know, sometimes getting in people's ways, but I think that's still a charming aspect about him.
This is different. Oh.
The music here as well, setting a very dark tone, right?
It looks old. Even older than these ruins. I wonder.
Wait, what? What just happened?
What was that?
Like, that would be terrifying.
Where am I? This isn't my island. Is this another one of your tricks, Eggman? Show yourself!
And by the way, this is what I'm talking about. He's destined to be a hero, so ready to fight, even in these shocking moments, right? He's ready to fight someone for the right reasons.
Oh, an ambush, huh? Your funeral.
Your funeral. Jesus Christ, the impact is so good in that animation as well. Like, I love that he is, like, this is what I always felt from him. There was like a heaviness to his hits, right? He is strong, he's tough. And they're doing such a good job of portraying that here. Did he? No, he did not. Wait. Did he just destroy the whole side of a cliff face? Is that what we're witnessing here?
Whoever's behind this better show
Oh my god, destroying, he's able to destroy the whole side of a cliff face. And by the way, we'll settle this in a fair fight, he says, which is so funny as well. And now he's like going back into just fighting. He has to do this, you know, he has to.
Settle this in a fair fight. And after I win, you'll send me home. Got it?
Holy hell. What? That's such a cool design. What the hell's that? Another Sonic game I have to play. You know? Wait, what?
That's just how I like it. I don't need anyone else to get by. But sometimes.
Sometimes? Oh, so right now he needs help. Yeah, this looks so interesting to me. Like, what an interesting trailer for, like... I've seen like clips of this game before, by the way. I think in other things too. This looks incredible. Is it a good game? Oh my god, it's gorgeous. I definitely want to try it for sure at some point. Cool metal. Oh my god, that dashing through the sky as well. We're definitely going to play this at some point. It probably will be sometime next year though, right? Sega. Yeah, another cool animation here for Sonic, and I feel like that's like something I'd like. I could say I could literally put in like cool animation for Sonic, and it could be like everything. You know what I mean? It could literally just be. It could mean everything. It could be all encompassing. I don't even have to say it. I could just like literally have it sit there forever, and like I wouldn't even have to change my how do I say? I wouldn't even have to like change, like I could just repeat the same thing, you know, how amazing like the animations can be for the Sonic animations. But this here like really did put a big emphasis on Knuckles. It put all the emphasis on Knuckles. Showed his heroic side, his protective side, but also it also showed like how he is like this tough character who loves a fight, who loves to protect things with a fight. And I feel like that's like what we're getting here with Knuckles. He is born to kind of be that character like who will try and protect people. He's always looking out for people. You saw that twice in this video how he's looking out for people, and when he needs to fight, he will fight. I love the music in this. The animation's absolutely fantastic as well. The colors were so great on Knuckles, but also the shadows and the lighting that they used here as well was also cool. I think that they have like a great perspective on Knuckles, as you were saying, Shadvan. They have a fantastic perspective on Knuckles, and actually gives like a good to me a good energy for Knuckles as well that is actually pretty fantastic. And it's honestly like one of those things where like I'm so impressed once again with another Sonic animation, really. But it seemed like there was some character at the end there that like looked like devastatingly scary. But I'm wondering like where or what, how they like, you know, form into the story at all. Because it seems like they are like some sort of evil there, but they trap Knuckles in the end. And I do love how he said in the end, like, I usually do things my own way. He said that at the start. But sometimes you do need help. And that is Knuckles. Knuckles will help you. You help Knuckles. But I do like that he is like still like, you know, a lot of very headstrong. He'll think first. He'll act first and then think later. But it doesn't make him dumb. It just makes him heroic in my mind. He's just someone who will jump into action whenever needs be. That's him. That's always been him. And I think it's fantastic that that's how they always portray him as well. Like I don't think it's always a bad thing either. I'm not saying Shadvan did not say it's a bad thing, by the way. They just said that they love that they show both sides of him, and I think that's a fantastic thing too. Like we saw in Sonic Adventure, this hero who cares about people, who's tough, but also is a bit funny as well. Thank you for sending us in. This was awesome. The next video is sent in by Spectre V, and it is Dan Heng Imbibitor Lune trailer, The Prodigal's Return. Let's check it out.
A scion of permanence.
Oh, Jesus.
Imbibitor Lune, successor of the Azure Dragon, commander of the clouds.
What a gorgeous voice.
Tasked with watching over the ambrosial arbor. In reckless arrogance, invoke the transmutation arcanum.
Guilty of unpardonable sins. Punishable by death.
Oh my god, look at him. Look at him just stand. Like, I know he's probably going to transform now, but like, I love him so much. Oh my god. I love them making Dan Heng so freaking cool. And he was always cool. Right? He was always cool.
Fantilia, if you wish to obstruct me,
Tell her. Tell her.
you'll have to do better. You're flawed.
Oh my god. What a freaking shot. Are you joking me?
Fantilia, if you wish to obstruct me, you'll have to do better.
Can we get the shot? Can we pause at the right time?
You're flawed.
Yeah. Look how cool that is. That's not right, man. He's beautiful. He's so beautiful. And Don Shu? Don Shu in the trailer?
Celestial Dragon, wake.
They have Don Shu as the fodder?
So, you now presume redemption is within your grasp.
Oh, but you have no idea what's going to happen in this future. That's not for you to decide.
Stand here to fight for a new life.
Oh my god, the epic music.
Delve hidden moon, world cleansing dragon.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. This music is fantastic for this as well.
Do you really think you have a choice this time?
Do you have a choice this time?
I'm waiting.
Very cool. So, this was obviously like a trailer for his alt character, which I assumed that like we eventually obviously are going to be able to like wish on and stuff like this as well, which actually I'm very excited about the idea of being able to like have that another Dan Heng on the roster. Maybe they'll make like 2 more alts for Dan Heng and I kind of a 4 team of Dan Hengs all together. Like they're going to turn into a beautiful transformer. No, I think it's really cool like that they have the alt here and it's a beautiful alt. But like that trailer to me was just like a very epic showing of like his powers, his design, but also like there was like some like murmurs there about the idea of like you think that this is going to be your redemption when we know that like now he has been kind of like pardoned, I guess, in a way by the general. But I think what Fantelli is talking about is like maybe you won't escape that thing forever, the idea of that forever, which could be the case. I think that like usually when we see these trailers, like they usually are like just about like showcasing a character, showcasing how cool they are, showcasing like a part of their story, but not all of it. One of the coolest things about the Dan Heng, Lune trailer is that they have the transition from Dan Heng into the Lune, and it's almost like one of the coolest things we've seen in a Honkai trailer. They made Dan Heng look so cool, which he is so cool, and they had so many cool shots of this as well. But I don't care what anyone says, Dan Heng is one of the coolest characters in the world, and I adore him to pieces. He's one of my favorite characters ever in this game. I think the prettiest character in Honkai, in my opinion. But this is such an amazing moment for him, such a big moment, and such a big story for him that I really do like that the trailer like lays out, like it shows him in like such like an epic form, because that's what it was. It was an epic moment and a huge moment for him that you can never downplay it. Like it's such a huge important moment in his story that downplaying it just would never even make sense. So I'm glad that they showcased that here as well. I thought it looked freaking awesome. The epic music was great in this too. The fact that he was fighting Don Shu and Fantilli was crazy as well. Really cool trailer. Really cool. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Umiko and says, unless you've seen it on your own here. So, I have. So yeah, I actually, after the most recent episode that you guys saw yesterday but I recorded last week, I actually asked a friend if they could send a link to of this song to me, and they found this video because I like while I don't mind looking it up, I was just kind of like, just in case I get any spoilers, and it's probably better to look up the direct link to the video as well than actually like watch a soundtrack video just in case it gets spoiled by something, and I don't want to get spoiled by anything in Last Defense Academy. It's a really great video. It's a very inspiring song. And it's interesting, it's a song about differences and like what makes you different as well, you know, and how you should embrace that as well. But the video itself is really creative. For Devils to See the Week. So cool. Like, this video is so neat. And this kid, by the way, does a freaking sick job. Yeah. And it's like, I love the inspiring vocals with like the heavy music, you know what I mean? So sick. Great drums. Great drums. Fuck it. Fuck their friends. I love that message of I said it wouldn't pause, but like, F their friends. Because that's like, it's like, hey, don't worry about those guys. Worry about yourself, you know? This is great. Oh, that's so good. It's so fun. Great outfits for the guys in the back as well. Awesome instrumentation of this too. I love how it speeds up here too. It's so sick. So, oh my, he's adorable. He's adorable. Dad, so strapping. So freaking cool. And that moment as well, and that boss battle, that I think it grasps us all. This kills me. He's such a great vocalist. He sings the second opening for Fire Force, and also one of the biggest moments in Jujutsu Kaisen as well. Twice, actually, in Jujutsu Kaisen. This kid is an actor and a half, I'm telling you. So cool. It's such a great video. Great shot here as well. It's just such a great song. It's been on repeat for me ever since like I fought the second. I shouldn't wait. I just realized that video's not out yet. But there's spoilers for Last Defense Academy. I said that at the start. There's gonna be spoilers for Last Defense Academy, so I did say that. But I'll put in a spoiler warning on it anyway. I got my friend to look this up after that boss battle. I forgot that it's releasing. Oh no. What am I saying? This video releases after that video comes out. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. But I recorded it last week. I recorded that video last Thursday, you know? Love the guitars as well. Like, the lyrics are so inspirational. And I think a lot of their songs are a lot about that as well. It's like the idea of like progression and moving forward. I think it's so inspirational to sing this directly to someone so young as well, you know? Oh, adorable. Absolutely adorable. Are you kidding me? Paledusk Rumble. Yeah. This is so fun as well. Look at this. All the different scenes as well. They don't have a bass guitarist, which is interesting as well. But yeah, that's Paledusk Rumble. I obviously I feel like it's one of those things where like I can't analyze it in the way that I would analyze most music videos, because again, I've watched this so much times, but I do think it's a very inspirational song with some great instrumentation. And it's not obviously going to be like a first reaction, but like it's a really cool song with some great instrumentation, a very uplifting song that is about like kind of like, you know, being yourself and embracing who you are and not worrying about like, you know, what other people think of you, which I think is such an important aspect of anyone's life and understanding about who you are and like understanding who you are and moving forward that way. I think in terms of like the actual song fitting the actual game itself, I think the reason why it does fit the game so much is like because that moment, that chorus, when that chorus hits in the game, it is one of the best moments. And you can see it in the videos themselves. When that chorus hits, it's like, holy freaking hell, this is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. And it's just a fantastic, fantastically grounded boss fight both times when it's playing. And I'm so very glad that like, like they chose like, even though like here's the thing, I got copyrighted and I don't care because it was so amazing anyway listening to this stuff here as well. But what Paledusk do so well is that they have these really like nice lyrics that are very like uplifting, inspirational, makes you feel good about yourself, while also having these very hardcore sounds. And adding Masato's lyrics, vocals to the mix adds a whole different dynamic, because Masato, I feel like, is like someone who sings with such a passion that like it's hard not to just like feel very emotional and inspired when you're listening to his vocals as well. And I think they get across that in such a fantastic way also at the same time here. An amazing music video. The kid actor in it was actually fantastic as well. He did such a good job also. With like such like a very big awesome emphasis on like the singer singing to the kid and making sure they directly understand, like, you know, they don't have to like worry about what people think about them. You move forward as you are. F the rules, F people who are going to bring you down. You can, you know, you have to like, it's the moment where you have to move forward. There's no more standing still. And I feel like if you're talking about like relating it to Eito, I feel like there is a thing as well where it's like, you know, in his own mind, it probably relates to him as well. But I think it also relates to the cast of Last Defense Academy 2 being like, we can't stand still anymore. We can't just lay idle. We have to do something. You know what I mean? And I think it's such a crazy moment as well after all those battles as well. Really great song. It's on repeat all the time. They're fantastic. Check them out. Thank you so much. The next video is sent in by Blop. And Blop says, this is the 6th and last episode of Little Nightmares 2 comics. Only read the bottom comment after finishing the video. Will do. Let's check it out. So they always do a really good job with these comics. They're always very dark in tone, but they're very pretty at the same time. Oh! Man, what a harrowing image, right? But again, the moving like nature of this comic always like really scares me, because I think it's an AR comic as well in terms of like, not AR, it's like, it moves. I don't know what you call that. Jesus, man. Everyone trapped as well with this fire is happening. That's so scary. That's so terrifying. His hand grasping him from the side as well. Oh my god, and lifting the fourth child off the ground. They did the rain effects really well as well, obviously. Oh no. Almost like picking them off one by one as well. Look at the artwork on that as well. Look at that. So perfect. Beautiful lighting here too. I mean, the illustrations are always really great at conveying lighting in these comics as well, honestly. There's never a worry about that, I think. Oh, hiding in the... Oh, that's going to be dangerous as well. Hiding inside the broken TV, that's so dangerous. Such a scary image, right? Who are we witnessing here? It's been so long since I played Little Nightmares 2. Wait. No, you can't end here. Whoa. Mysterious ending, right? Mysterious ending. I think yeah, we're gonna read that thing that Blop said here as well, but what a mysterious ending. Again, beautiful lighting as always, and it looks amazing. But like, what a mysterious ending. The ending of this one is a bit confusing. I saw a theory on YouTube comment a while ago. Oh, thank you so much, Blop. Which theorized that this comic episode shows the exact moment the loop of the game started. Our main character, Mono, gets captured by the figure, maybe the Thin Man. Okay, maybe I was thinking Thin Man, but I wasn't sure. And is selected to be the next host of the big tower. It's not clear whether Mono was selected because of his powers, controlling and traveling through the TV channels, or if he gained them slowly and became the Thin Man. Though none of this has been confirmed by the creators, just a small theory I saw. No, but I think it makes sense, and it's probably more clear for me now, like what could be happening there. This is the start of the loop, I guess, then what you're saying, like the collection of Mono, and then the loop happens over and over again. And that could be the case. It was honestly like a terrifying moment here, right? An absolutely scary situation. And I think it's sometimes, so like they do it so well in the games. So like, I don't think anyone ever really forgets it, but there's like a lot of emotions that come along with this games in fear because you want these characters to be okay. And sometimes they're not okay because there's so much stuff happening to them. And they convey that so well here as well. The fear that is in these little characters. You play as a character who's not invincible or not that like, can die. But not only that, but like they are like a small, they are literally like a little fish in a gigantic pond. You know what I mean? While all these other creatures might as well be like the creatures that are chasing us, like especially the Thin Man, might as well be like a whale in a teardrop. You know what I mean? It is like a really terrifying experience, a beautiful experience, but at the same time just so terrifying. And I love that they never stray away from that in these games and the comics, showing that this is a game about fear and overcoming those fears and like going through such a scary experience. Because there's such a good gameplay loop in these games. There's so many cool puzzles that like sometimes it can be like, oh, I'm playing a puzzle game, but you're also playing a game of struggle and going through that struggle. And I think that they showcase that so well. And this as well with the hiding and the fear that was in like, even though you couldn't see Mono's face, you see the fear. You know what I mean? You see the fear like in the way they're acting, the way they hide in the TV, and then you ended on the idea of like what's going to happen next. And your theory was actually pretty good, Blop, as well, that it could be what you're talking about also. And if it is the case, that's effed. It's so effed. But yeah, such a beautiful comic series. Thank you so much for showing me this, Blop. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much. Because I wasn't expecting there to be even like a comic series like this, and we actually got to see such an amazing array of comics with so much beautiful artwork. It really was beautiful. Like it's gorgeous, the lighting they do in this as well. And it was terrifying and icky at times. Icky in a good way, by the way. Like, that feeling like, oh, it makes you feel weird. But thank you. The last video sent in by me, and it's a Roamer's Choice video, and it's BTS Plays with Puppies while answering fan questions. I love BTS now, and I think I'm on a bit of a BTS, or I want to watch a few BTS videos here as well as the other BTS videos we usually watch, and that's probably just because like they came back from the military and it's got me like all excited. It really has. I've been seeing so much of them on my timeline now. It's been awesome. So let's watch BTS Plays with Puppies while answering fan questions. Let's see here now. Oh my God, John's face.
Come on.
Adorable. Absolutely adorable.
Yeah. Question? Heart attack.
A heart attack? I'm actually very excited. They probably have their own subtitles on this anyway, usually, don't they, with BuzzFeed?
Hi, BuzzFeed. We're BTS with the...
Hi, BTS.
PPS, the
Oh my
Puppies.
God.
100 years from now, what would you want people to think of when they hear BTS? 지금부터 100년이 지났을 때.
Interesting question, right?
Legend.
And we see John Legend at the BBMAs.
Legend? They want to be legends? I mean... You know what's crazy? They say 100 years from now, they're already like kind of legends, right? They already are like at this point, like, like it's I really feel like that, like you can't escape that idea of them being legends at this point. In my opinion, just like maybe like you could say instant legends or instant classics or even like that. Like, you know, kind of like, because they're still very young, you know, but they're also like have been through so much in their career and done so much in their career that, like, you know, a lot of people look up to them as well, which is crazy, you know, and amazing.
Go back to when you first debuted. What would you tell yourself?
Another interesting question.
만약 데뷔 시절로 돌아간다면 자신한테 무슨 조언을 해줄 건지. 만약 다르게 해보고 싶은 게 있으신가요?
Hey Jimmy, you nice. Keep going.
That is so sweet.
Debuted. What would you tell yourself? Would you change anything?
Look at Taeyong. Look at Taeyong. He loves it so much. The outfits here are fantastic, by the way, as well. But like Jimin's outfit is so amazing. It's like so incredible. But they all have like a certain style that like it works so well for them, right? Like even like Suga's shirt is a shirt. Suga's shirt is so amazing too. But I just love the shoe combo with the pants and like the top for Jimin. It looks fantastic. Suits his hair really well also.
시절로 돌아간다면 자신한테 무슨 조언을 해줄 건지. 만약 다르게 해보고 싶은 게 있으신가요?
Hey Jimmy, you nice. Keep going.
Yeah.
Study English hard.
English, yeah.
Okay, the English. Okay, so I wonder if it's a thing where like you know getting better English would help them going forward with a lot of stuff too, because they probably didn't realize how global they were gonna be.
His name, love yourself. What is one thing each of you love about
Oh,
yourself?
look! Did you see Yogi?
각자 스스로 사랑하는 게 하나씩 있다면요?
Passion.
Fashion.
Passion.
My fashion.
I like my
So we say fashion.
One thing each of you love about yourself. 각자 스스로 사랑하는 게 하나씩 있다면요?
Passion.
Fashion.
My fashion.
I like my passion.
So fashion, passion.
I like puppy.
He said he like his puppy.
Okay.
And Jimmy?
My
I love that like Suga can equally be like the cutest, but also like the most like straightforward, I guess.
Passion.
My fashion.
I like my passion.
Fashion and passion.
I like puppy.
I love the earrings as well. Oh my god.
And Jimmy?
My eye. My handsome face.
Lovely. Love it.
I love my life.
That's awesome. Oh, it's peeing. How cute.
그리고 나한테 왔어.
That's
They're showing
adorable.
their territories by peeing. That's what we call puppies. Puppies. What do you want armies to take
I love, by
away?
the way, Taeyong's reaction was, oh my god, cute. You know, adorable.
I love my life.
J-Hope, whoa.
그리고 나한테 왔어. They're showing their territories by peeing. That's what we call puppies.
Puppies.
What do you want armies to take away from this upcoming album? 아미들이 이번 새로운 앨범을 들을 때 꼭 알고 있어야 할 점이 있나요?
뭐 항상 우리의 음악은 그냥 그 음악 그대로를 딱 들어주시면
Okay.
좋겠어요.
What are each of your favorite songs of Love Yourself tier? 이번 앨범에서 가장 좋아하는 곡 한 곡씩만 알려주세요.
Hey puppy.
What's your favorite track?
What's your favorite track?
That puppy is attached to the hip to Jimin.
So what?
That's it. We heard that song the last time Norm reacts, right?
하지 못하는 진실.
전모진.
Yeah, 정말 못생긴 진.
How do you guys decide on the themes for your album? Oh, I'm sorry, puppy. 앨범 and music videos. 멤버들 사이에서 앨범이나 뮤직비디오 컨셉 같은 거.
J-Hope's hair, by the way, is gorgeous here too.
궁금하다는데요.
방시혁 PD랑 같이 회의를 통해서 with Mr. Bang talk about. Don't fight right next album.
It's been
J-Hope mother, by the way.
어떻게 정하시는지 궁금하다는데요.
방시혁 PD랑 같이 회의를 통해서 with Mr. Bang talk
Love the jumper as well.
Don't fight right next album.
It's been a long
So they
time
discuss it with the producer. Okay. And they probably have a lot of input on that as well.
since you have all had dark hair. How are you guys getting used to it? What's been your favorite hair color? 지금 머리 염색을 엄청 많이 해오셨는데.
So is that they have more muted hair colors now? Is that what it is? When before we did see they had like brighter hair colors, and I've seen in some pictures as well they had some really vibrant hair colors, right? So I wonder if it is just because their hair colors are more natural, I guess.
들었던 머리색은 무엇이었는지요?
Just black.
Just black.
Yeah.
I'm red.
Red.
Red, okay.
Yeah, me too, red. I love red hair.
전 이것저것
Very
많이
gentle high five.
해봤었는데 다 다른 느낌으로 다 마음에 들었던 것 같아요.
Jimin's adorable.
I like pink color.
You like pink?
Yeah.
I like silver.
Very cool.
Oh, last question, J-Hope. How did it feel to receive such a positive reaction and success from your mixtape Hopeworld? Can we expect more solo music in the future? 제이홉 씨 믹스의 호월드가 큰 인기를 얻었는데 소감은 어떠신지 솔로 활동을 계속 기대할 수 있는 건가요?
이번에 정말 그 준비한 만큼
That's fantastic.
이렇게 큰 사랑을 받아서
And it must feel so good.
거기에 대해서 너무나도 감사드리고 확실히 이 음악을 하는 이유가 더 커진 것 같아요. 네, 이렇게 많은 사랑을 받음으로써
That's awesome.
앞으로도 더
That's so awesome.
멋진 그런 음악들과 활동들을 뭔가 보여드리고 싶다라는 생각이 들었어요. 정말 감사합니다.
Next mix.
Like that the idea that like it is a thing for like I know this is not the same thing, but when you do anything like in life where it could be like your work or creating your own music, art or whatever, hearing people be motivated, like give you motivation and be nice to you about it, and like give you a lot of positive feedback can make you really want to do more. You know, it really does.
네, 이렇게 많은 사랑을 받음으로써 앞으로도 더 멋진 그런 음악들과 활동들을 뭔가 보여드리고 싶다라는 생각이 들었어요. 정말 감사합니다.
Next mixtape, JK.
JK.
Oh wow.
Oh really? Really?
Let's go.
Bye bye.
진짜 귀여워.
얘는 진짜 얌전하다.
얘가 제일 얌전해.
That one found Jimin and said, "This is my home for the next 4 minutes."
Oh really? Really?
Let's go.
They said, "I'm like," and then goes back. Oh my god! It went right back to
얘는
Jimin.
진짜 얌전하다.
얘가 제일 얌전해. 이거 울었어. 아니 Love Yourself Tear 이거 홍보해 준 거야.
얘는 딱 크면은 말 진짜.
Thanks, Bugsy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bobby.
정신 강아지들.
I'm sorry. I wanna legitimately like just look at like. I think that their outfits are incredible. I really do. But I love hearing them like so unguarded and stuff like this. You know, it's great.
얘는 딱 크면은 말 진짜.
Look at the young.
Thanks, Bugsy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bobby.
정신 강아지들 때문에 정신.
Bye bye, puppy.
Really cool stuff. What I love about that as well, like I said, like it is like an unguarded feeling that they have amongst themselves. Like it feels like they are and the thing is, I think we've seen that from like the funny moment stuff. We've seen that from like, where they're performing So What on stage as well. And we've seen it from a few things we watched as well, where like, where Pauline sent in the answering the web's most answered questions, or then we like looked at a BTS video recently as well, where it was like the idea of like or whatever BTS video we usually watch that like is not just like, because the thing is with your music, you are telling a story. You're telling a story, and that's fantastic. And that's like, they're always really talented at doing that. We've seen that a million times over. But I also love seeing these videos and seeing how like they either perform on stage, how they like, answer these questions, how they are with each other. And it just shows like they are just like such like a natural group of guys who like really just like are very open and honest in a lot of ways. You don't sense any like, and that's the thing, it's so crazy to have like a room of 7 guys who are all like legitimately the biggest artists in the world. You know what I mean? Legitimately like all together the biggest artists in the world. And you don't have a sense of ego. You have a sense of gentleness and camaraderie and love. And, it's no surprise that like people adore them constantly. Like, and I adore them now as well, is that they do give off this vibe of just like I watched there and like for a 4-minute video, and like I felt like I was like in a different, like it was so cozy. It was so nice. And then hearing them answer questions about their process or answer questions about their performances or what they think is good about themselves, even though it was comedic at times as well, I think it's also like a very like, unguarded interview, right? And I think those puppies probably do bring down your guard quite a bit as well. But again, like I said, we saw that in the Web's Most Answered Questions videos. We saw that in the Funny Moments videos. These guys are just genuinely funny and happy to be around each other. And in the K-pop chats, we were talking about it there as well, how like they all reunited on a live stream. And the first thing I saw when you see them all smiling together was just like, holy freaking hell. You know what I mean? They're so happy to be around each other. They really are. And it seems so exciting for them to be coming back. And I can only imagine how it feels to be coming back together at this point as well. And not only that, I know this like maybe like a weirder perspective to have. Them all coming back means that, you're going to have like very in the moment content as well, with them doing interviews, doing all this like side stuff, going on different shows. You're going to have like very in the moment stuff. Cause like, I think they kept people fed over the past few years with like a lot of videos, right? But like, it's going to be even cooler to see like that stuff and also in the moment stuff, which I think is going to be fantastic. Yeah, they're amazing. And the outfits were incredible too. Jimin's outfit was insane. That was such a fit. It was so freaking nice, but they're always really dressed well at the same time too. But yeah, you get what I'm saying when I watch this. There's no sense of ego, and ego's not a bad thing because you should be proud of yourself and stand up for yourself and do all this stuff. But I think that they just like give off such a natural vibe, and their personalities are always like very honest, and themselves. I think that's fantastic, and you see that here as well. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. That's going to do it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching this, and thank you so much for watching Rom Reacts. It gets longer every 2 weeks, I think, but that's just how things go, I think. It's a Patreon reward, and sometimes I think I see people saying stuff like, why didn't you react to this, or why did you do this? This is a Patreon reward that just shows up on YouTube as well, by the way, guys. It could have been just like exclusively Patreon reward, but I think, I think everyone wants to see it, you know what I mean? I think that's the best way to go about it, and I think everyone likes it as well. So thank you to Ty402, Jamie Bold, Johnny the Banana, the Ghost in Zuma, Felicius Felix, Yul, Rada Shadusta, Def Trap, Links Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Heck, Leon, Hike Asparian, Jared Beanham, and at the highest tier, my YouTube, Roller Gamer 7 and Blasco, and I'll see you all so soon. Bye-bye.